All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. All right, wherever you're watching us from the ambience of the Phoenix Nest, or if you're watching live from the comfort of your home, it is the Phoenix Nest, and it gives me great joy to welcome you to that one night we've all waited for all year. We have been talking about this. You will know how things have been done. So in case you're not, and you are just coming in for the first time, I welcome you once again, and let me let you know that every single game that will be played inside of this arena, I call them gladiators when they go in, I call that place the arena, because that is where they do battle. And when they do that battle, I tell you, those men, they come out sweating. They come out sweating. If you can't talk to them, you will know. It is looking cool, but when they come out, they must have gone through something. And that is what we are here to do again tonight. They will all go in there one after the other. Only 8 men at this time, and those 8 men are those men who have won every particular episode of this season. They worked out as stars, as I always tell you. Tonight, we are going to see a superstar, because one man will walk away with that grand prize. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you again to the Phoenix Nest as we do this wonderful Sunday. And in case you're joining us for the first time, there will be opportunities where you can do what? Go home with prize monies. Maybe you're watching from the comfort of the studio, or you're watching us from any angle of the world. You'll have the opportunity to go home with some monies. The Phoenix Picks will be done, and we'll have 3 people who will be predicting the top predictors. So it gives me great pleasure to welcome you once again. But hey, where did we start from? How did it all start? I mean, you know, we don't want to despise the days of our humble beginnings. This didn't start this year. We started from somewhere. We started from somewhere. And so right about now, we will have the opportunity to view again where we all started from. We will see how it all began and where it has taken us. But before we do that, let me quickly remind you that 3 men watching from home will have the opportunity of predicting and going home with prize money. When we come here on each episode night, yes, the prize money initially was 30,000 for the best predictor, 20 for the first runner-up, and 10 for the second runner-up. But right about now, it is the night of champions, and hey, why can we not have some more? As you're predicting every single game we'll be watching from this screen, the best predictor of the night goes home with the cool cash of 50,000 naira, and then the runner-up goes home with 30,000 naira, and the second runner-up, who is coming third, is going home with the prize of 20,000 naira. So if you know how to predict very well, you know already there are only 3 options: home, away, or draw. And right about now, as we've said it, we will go and watch. We'll see that video. Where did we all start from? How did we begin? And when we'll come back, we'll come and give you an address as to how this night will go. Once again, we are gathered at the Phoenix Nest, and it gives me great pleasure to welcome you. Right. That video actually just told us where we started from, the years of humble beginnings. But right about now, it is time for us to take our year in view. I told you already, this journey didn't start today. It started since the beginning of the year. And all of the champions, all of the winners of each episode are here, one after the other. They have come here. They have done what they know to do, and they've been rewarded with good prize money. Now they are here to fight for the grand prize, and the 8 of them are seated already. But before we go into that, I'll welcome on stage now Mr. Rinsola to come and tell us and give us a view of how we've started. A round of applause, please. A round of applause, please. A round of applause for him. A round of applause. Our year in view.
Yes, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Rinsola, and I'll be taking us through our year in view, what happened in Phoenix Sports throughout this year, how it has been, and our journey so far, challenges we faced, and our stories to tell. So I think we'll start with our episode 1. So this year we had 8 episodes for all our champions. 8 journey minis, that's what we call each of our mini tournaments. For our episode 1, we had invited 64 players. As at then, we capped registration at 64 people. So once registration got to 64, we closed our registration. We had 48 people, 48 players that attended, and 667 goals that were scored. In episode 1, we had a few challenges. I think, yes. Hanif won first place. I think Hanif is over there. Second place was Mitch, and third place was Flick. Going to episode 2, we invited again 64 players, 34 players attended, 566 goals were scored. Baji was first, and this was one of the episodes where a first-time player, just like episode 1 where Hanif came, a first-time player also won the tournament. Adefola came second, and Boyd came third. For episode 3, we had 55 players invited. I think this episode was particularly our lowest turnout and lowest players registered. 27 players attended the tournament. As you guys can see, we had 291 goals scored, and I think this was our lowest goals scored across all our tournaments. And something that we noticed keeps repeating itself was that if you came second the previous tournament, the possibility of you finishing first was very high, likely. Like now, you see Fola finished first in episode 2. Episode 3, he won. Mitch came second, and Boyd again came third. Moving to episode 4, 77 players were invited. So at this point in episode 4, we stopped capping our registration. So we let it open. We didn't cap it once we got. Before, what we did was 64 players, but we stopped that. So once we had our maximum registrations, we started running our registrations for 7 days. So 77 players were invited, 58 players attended, and as from here, you can see the goals scored starts going up. And you can see history repeats itself again. Mitch came second the last tournament. Episode 4, he came first. Flick came second, and Boyd came third. Moving on to episode 5, 72 players were invited, 44 players attended, and 642 goals scored. I think our streak of the second position winning the tournament was broken with this. Beasts came first for this tournament. Tiny Martins came second, and Yemi XP came third. At this point, we started having more gamers coming. They wanted to take on the challenge that, yes, they believe that they can win this tournament. Moving on to episode 6, King Nonex. Now, this is where it gets interesting because Nonex believed in himself so much that he came all the way from Benin to come and fight for this position. And we had 96 players that were invited from all over the country. 64 players attended because our tournament for Johnny Minis is usually 64. So we don't admit anybody more than 60. Once it's 64, we don't admit any other person. 835 goals scored. Nonex, King of Benin, came first. Farouk came second. And Ifena came third. Moving on to episode 7, we had 96 players that were invited. 63 players attended the tournament and 787 goals scored. As again, our goals scored keeps going high. Our Honorable Mr. Oga came first in this tournament. Boyd came second, and Ifena again came third. Moving on to episode 8, we had 118 players invited for this tournament. This was our last episode for this season. 56 players attended the tournament, and 650 goals were scored. And again, we have someone that was not based in Lagos that won the tournament. Zadok came all the way from Cross River for this particular event, and he won. That shows that he believed in himself so much that, yes, I'm the best of the best. Wolevation, I think Wolevation's story is also interesting because he's not based in Nigeria. He came in and said, okay, let him test himself. He came second, and Chooks Jr. came third. Now, I think challenges that were faced throughout this season. Moving on to the next slide. Okay, yes, we also non-Johnny Mini tournament. So we launched certain initiatives looking to bolster this esports initiative and push the narrative. So we partnered with some of our gaming centers. I think J Gaming here, we hosted one tournament at his place, at his gaming center with the prize pool of 100,000. 50,000 goes to the winner. We also tried a new form of tournament, which was what we call the Phoenix Connect, where if you and your friends believe that you are the best of the best and you want to compete among yourselves, you can bring yourselves together. And our first winner for that event was Yemi. Moving on. So these are all the winners from all our tournaments. As earlier said, we have Hanif, Baji, Fola, Mitch, Beast, the King of Benin, Nonex, Mr. Oga, and Zadok. So these are all the champions that we are here to watch, and they are here to compete for the prize pool of 1 million naira. Yes? So challenges that we faced throughout this season. Our honorable MC Ama, decided to ghost us mid-tournament. He just said he was not going to come a day before the tournament. We couldn't reach him. Our MC just disappeared on us. We didn't know where he was. Another challenge that we faced was electrical issues. So we had cases where our lights went off mid-tournament. So players were playing games and the gen just went off. Before this place became this chilled, I remember our very first episode, this place was so hot that some of the players had to stand outside. So we knew that, okay, no, we had to make this place as cold as possible. And now we have people that are complaining that this place is too cold. Another thing was competence development. So starting off, because we are pretty new, so there are a lot of things that we had to learn on the rope. So these are things that, as we're going, we started learning and competencies started becoming developed. People started getting better at what they do. And we also had live stream issues where midstream, our live stream just goes off. We'll have to start again. it goes off, we start again. Then early on, we started having low registration to player turnout. So if you look at our episode 1, we'll probably have like 70 people that will register, 25 will come for the tournament. 100 people will register, 50 people will come for the tournament. So those were some of the things that we had to tackle. And towards the ending of our season, we had cases where players decided they want to match fix. They want to start doing hula baloo with their... So some of them will throw... some of them will throw away their matches, like last match, maybe because they want to finish a certain position. They will decide, okay, let me just lose this match. They can decide to throw this match, 7-0. We had, I think that tournament that where we particularly noticed this thing, there was a particular scoreline that was like about 22-1. And we're like, how was it possible that somebody scored 22 goals? That's when we now had to start finding out that, okay, yes, that this player started match fixing. Moving on to the next slide. So going into season 2, what exactly do we have for season 2? Yes, so a key learning from this, our particular season, was that our calendar wasn't really planned, because when the new edition of the FC comes out, it's usually around September 27th. So that's why we are hosting the Night of Champions now, because we're a bit behind schedule. So going into the next season, this will not be happening. Latest, a week after FC 26 is released, we are having our Night of Champions. Also, that is one of, as earlier said, that is one of the reasons we kicked off our season late. Another thing, and 2025-2026 season has been adjusted accordingly. Our first tournament of the 2025-2026 season will take place in 12 weeks. Now, this gives gamers enough time to study and understand how FC 26 will work. And it also gives the time for the developers to sort out bugs, because usually once they release the first game, there are a lot of bugs, issues that have to be sorted. So this gives enough the developers to release updates and perfect the game. Next slide. Now, we'll be also launching the Nonex and Zadok initiative. Now, what exactly is this? So we've noticed that we have gamers that are outside Lagos that do not have the necessary resources to come to Lagos. They might believe in themselves that, yes, they are bad, but that fund of also coming to Lagos will be a challenge. So because of our Nonex and Zadok, who came from Benin and Calabar, our winners of episode 6 and episode 8 respectively, because it showed us that, yes, gamers exist, excellent gamers exist outside of Lagos. So we'll be introducing a transport indemnification fund for gamers who come from outside Lagos and manage to reach the semi-finals of any tournament. Now, we'll also be introducing the accommodation initiative to house any of the gamers from outside of Lagos. Now, accommodation will cover 2 nights. So the night of the tournament, the day before the tournament, and the day of the tournament. Yes, as earlier stated, and the indemnification fund is capped at 200,000 naira. So if you are coming from Benin, all you have to do is just show us your transport receipt or the receipt you paid, come in and we'll refund you the money as long as you get to the semi-final of, so you have to believe in yourself before you decide that. We'll also be launching our websites for season 2, where we'll be housing our historical statistics, where we'll be showing our rankings, tournament registrations will be going on, and many, many more activities that will take place on our website. Yes, as we can see at that corner for season 2, we'll be introducing our Hall of Fame. Presently, I think we already have one person there from our very, very first Night of Champions that we did. That was Arux, he was the winner. So going forward, we'll be launching Hall of Fame. So the winner of the Night of Champions, is only the winner of the Night of Champions that goes up on the Hall of Fame. So after this Night of Champions, we will definitely have someone going up on that spot. And that's all. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Please, another round of applause for him. Another round of applause. Another round of applause for him. But I guess for having to tell the whole world I ghosted in mid-tournament, maybe I have to visit a shrine and show him what I can do in the spirit. I don't know. Anyways, that's just by the way. So right about now, we will have the opportunity to listen, as in we'll take a welcome address from Mr. Larry. Please, a round of applause for him. A round of applause. Mr. Larry is coming. He's coming to give us a welcome address. He's coming to give us a welcome address, and now, you know, the night is getting, you know, closer, and we are getting into the thick of things. You're welcome.
Yeah, good day, everyone, and welcome once again to the Night of Champions. So first of all, I would like us to give a round of applause to our players, because without them, we won't be here in the first place. Yeah, so we are going straight into it. What is the reason why we are here in the first place? So the reason why we're here is because we already had a culture of excellence from Phoenix Sports. We already had this culture where we do not just celebrate A performances, we celebrate A-star performances. As a matter of fact, if you are doing your job normally, in our own company, we just see it as an A performance. In fact, I remember when I had my interview with my boss, AY, it was very shocking to me, because I remember we were having a conversation and he was telling me there's A-star performance, there's A performance, and I was thinking to myself, I just finished university, which one is A, which one is A-star again, inside work? But at the end of the day, you can see the culture has built this place. The culture has built a lot of great things that we can see here today. So the reason why we're here today is to celebrate excellence, is to celebrate these players right here who have proven that they are the best of the best. And for me personally, I feel this culture and this whole event that we are doing is going to revolutionize the gaming industry, and it's going to bring a lot of opportunities for gamers in the country. We are going to have content creators, we are going to have video editors, we are going to have graphic designers. There's so much opportunities that is going to come about out of this that we are doing here. So let's go straight into the draws, how we are going to do the group stages, how we are going to do the raffle draw and everything. So
what makes the Night of Champions special? In part 3, we introduced you to the Phoenix Heights, the leaderboard that shows the performance of every player that participates.
Group A and Group B. Each player is going to be put into a group based on a raffle draw that we are going to do live right here. And we also have a catch to that. We are going to have a Phoenix ranking that placed each of these 8 players. So these 8 players are already ranked based on our rankings from their tournament performances, right? So the top 2 players we placed in separate groups using our raffle draw also, and the bottom 2 out of the 8 will be placed in separate groups. And all this is just for fair play, just to make sure the tournament is balanced, there's no bias, and everything runs smoothly. So the remaining players would also be placed in their groups based on the draw that we're also going to do. And yeah, definitely be prepared for a lot of great games, a lot of excellence, because these are the best of the best, and you are only going to expect nothing but the best from them. Yeah, so I hope we have a good time here, and remember, life is a game, press play.
What makes the Night of Champions special? In part 3, we introduced you to the Phoenix Heights, the leaderboard that shows the performance of every player that participated in Season 1. We told you how this will guide our awards of excellence on the Night of Champions. That's cool, right? Well, there's more. For the Night of Champions, there will be 2 groups. The rankings during the season will also form the basis of the seeding for the tournament. Of the qualified 8, the top 2 players will be seeded based on the rankings and put into the 2 different groups. The same will happen to the bottom 2 players of the top 8. The other players will be randomly determined on the day. The top 2 in each group will qualify for the semi-final. The best of Group A will play the runner-up in Group B, and vice versa. The champions will only know their opponents there and then. The Night of Champions, a tournament like no other. Life is a game. Press play.
Yes, indeed, life is a game. Press play. And now, these men have been coming into the Phoenix Nest to press that button, play, all season long. They are the reason we are gathered here. We want to crown one of them the best in Nigeria. And so it gives me great pleasure to introduce them to you one after the other, starting in the order in which the champions were made. When we started this journey, one man came in here. There were oppositions. He stood tall at the season 1 and the episode 1. And that man was the first man to book his ticket on this particular flight. As a matter of fact, this man should actually have another feather on his cap. The very first man to be a winner on the Johnny Minis. And so he is here tonight to compete for that grand prize of 1 million naira. And so, ladies and so gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure with a round of applause. If he is ready, I give you Hanif with a round of applause. Hanif, please come. Yeah, you're welcome. So, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm hyped actually.
You're hyped. What should I have done? What should I have done? Should I actually have demoralized you? I'm wondering. So you are the first man to walk through that door. You came in the first time, the first man to walk out with our star prize on that night. And then you kept all of us waiting. We waited since then for this night because of you. So what should we do to this man this night? He deserves some punishment, accolades, praises. I don't know what to do, but I just want to wish you the very best in your quest to become the best in Nigeria. Another round of applause for him. Another round of applause. And so when we gathered at the second episode, this man came in. And when he came, he didn't know what was waiting, that fortune was actually going to smile on him. Other oppositions came in, and that man came here. Life is a game, press play. He kept playing, he kept pressing, until he walked out of that door, our champion at the season, at the episode 2. So if he is ready, let somebody tell him, Baji Junior! Please come. Let's clap, let's clap. Let's clap, let's encourage him. You're welcome. The moment I mentioned your name, somebody shouted, my goat. So I expected you to just bleat. Why didn't you do that? God bless you. He's indeed a goat. You're welcome. So how did you feel on that night when you walked out of that door as the winner on that night? How did you feel?
I felt good. It was a very good feeling, I can't lie.
You felt good. And because you felt good, you kept all of us waiting till this night. We were waiting. They will soon be up. But you have booked your ticket and it gave you enough time to prepare. So how prepared are you now?
You'll see today.
I'll see today. Hey. My eye will see shaggy. Anyways, I hope the surprise is going to be a pleasant one. Say what?
For sure, for sure.
God bless you. Thank you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much. That was Baji Junior, our winner of the episode 2. And then we gathered then on another night, and that gentle, quiet, easygoing guy, you will see it in his character. He doesn't talk much. He will come. Maybe because he has 4 eyes. He has a windscreen in front of the 2. And maybe he needs a wiper. Anyways, we gathered at episode 3 and he came and he stood tall. And so please join me as I welcome our winner of Johnny Minis Season 1, Episode 3, Adefola. Give him a round of applause. Adefola. I'm confused here. Wait, maybe I'm beginning to hear things. Is it that he likes playing draw? What were you saying? 1-1. 0-1. God bless you. 0-1. Adefola 0-1. You're welcome. You're welcome. So now you came at the episode 3, and you just catch some mugus. Or were they very good players?
They were good players, man.
They were good players.
Wasn't easy, yes.
Yes, to be the best, you have to beat the best. Yeah, so it's not supposed to be easy. But I am glad you are here tonight. Yes, the man who booked his third ticket to make sure that this night becomes a reality. So you are prepared already, right?
Yes, I am.
What are we expecting?
For me to win.
For you to win. Sure, you want to win. You don't come here to lose. So 1 cool million naira is waiting somewhere for you. That's if you can be as lucky as you were on that night. So what?
It's not if, it's when.
It's when. God, don't confuse me with English. Collect. God bless you. Thank you so much. You can have your seat. God bless you. Now, we came here on that night of episode 4. We came here on the night of episode 4. He was sporting a Real Madrid jersey that night. I was here. A Real Madrid jersey. And he always has a smile somehow. The moment he sits behind that pad, that smile will just disappear. That means this man came here for a mission. He did not stop until that mission he accomplished it. It gives me great pleasure to welcome, yes, the winner of season 1, episode 4, Mitch! Give him a round of applause, Mitch! A round of applause. Mitch. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, because I said you were smiling that night, and I decided to come and give us another style. You are not smiling anymore.
No, that's not it.
Okay, that's not it. Okay, you look cool. Is it because our AC is just on the high or something, or is it in your nature?
Both.
Both. Okay. So now, on that night you came, and on 2 occasions you came from like a go down or thereabout, and you did what you knew how to do. That was not surprising. You've been doing it for a long time. So we expect to see more of that today, right?
Yeah, but hopefully I don't go down today. I'll dominate.
Hopefully you don't go down. Maybe if you go down, you don't stay down. Thank you so much. I wish you the very best in your quest to become Nigeria's #1. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mitch, our episode 4 winner. And so right about now, at the episode 5, I gave him a name on that night. If you can remember, I gave him a name, Mr. Meticulous. But yes, he knows how to do his thing. You just be watching, you'll be looking into his face. He knows how to do it. Whatever angle you are coming from, he is prepared. And he kept going until at the end of the day, he walked out with that check. He booked his ticket for this night, and we are here gathered again to see if he will be second time lucky, no. Maybe he's fully prepared, not luck this time. Or maybe lucky, no. Why is it because he's meticulous? Is that why he's confusing me? No, guy, before you confuse me, come on, present yourself. Give him a round of applause. Give him a round of applause. His name is Beast. Beast. You can see I'm giving him space. You're welcome.
Thank you.
So, you've been preparing since that day. You are fully prepared.
Yeah.
Another meticulous kind of things you do, or we should just be waiting for another kind of stuff?
Straight to business.
Straight to business. I love that. That is what he came for. He is always focused, and that 1 million naira is on his mind. Straight to business. So let me not keep you for long. Straight to business. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you so much. And then came episode 6. He's a king. I didn't even know on that night he came from Benin. About he's a king. He became a star on the night. He's hoping to be a superstar this night. Maybe somehow, maybe somewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the winner. Season 1, episode 6. King Nonex! King Nonex! King, you're welcome. Yeah, on that night, you came, you did what you needed to do, and you took one flight here, you took another one to Benin, or you booked the return ticket. How did you do it?
I used both, actually.
Oh, you use the bus. You must have stopped in Ore to take some refreshment before coming. And then going back, you stopped at Ore again. Took plenty more refreshments after you collected all our money. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
So now you are prepared for the grand night, right? So how do you think this will make the whole of Edo State feel if you should come here now and take the 1 million naira and go back?
It's not if, it's when.
Again? That means this night go out. Oh. Again, it is not if, it is when. Okay, maybe when that happens, you will remind me of this moment that he said so. Thank you so much. You're welcome. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly do this. At the episode 7, he was sporting an Arsenal jersey on the night. He came, he used Real Madrid. He was not smiling too much, but immediately it comes out. Yes, he's always focused. He hardly smiles. I give you, ladies and gentlemen, maybe that's why he has a title in front of his name. Mr. Oga! Mr. Oga! Mr. Oga, please come. Please come. Please come. I thought somebody said police officer. Oh, no. Okay, maybe because of the way it's just no, sorry. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
Feels good to see you again.
Yeah.
You are prepared for us.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
we should go straight to business again.
Yeah, definitely.
You say what?
Definitely,
You can see he's not smiling again. He hardly smiles. So we should just go straight to business.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you so much. I wish that focus gives you what you came for this night. I wish you the best in your quest. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Now, at this very last one, he came all the way from Cross Rivers. He came all the way from Calabar. And when he eventually won, emotions took the better of him. Maybe that was why he shed some tears. It gave me great joy to watch him that night. Ladies, gentlemen, that man that made this night a possibility by booking his ticket, I give you Zadok! 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 You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Maybe we should speak some of those languages you speak there. Abadiye?
Is it okay?
He is prepared indeed. So now you are ready
Yeah, I'm actually ready.
to do what you did a few weeks back.
Yeah, let's game. Let's game.
Let's game. Life is a game. Why not? Let's press play, right? Thank you so much. You're welcome. I wish you all the best. And now that all of our gladiators are ready and our arena is waiting, it is time to quickly go do the draws and let's see who comes up against who. Yes, sir. In our studio already, Mr. Gabriel and Mr. Manny, they are waiting, and then the draws will be done. And while it is being done in the studio, we'll be seeing it live from this wonderful screen here. And the first person to join them inside of that studio is one half the legendary Nigerian hit maker, one half of that wonderful song, Yeri Yeri. Yeri Yeri. Chineke me. Is it right? Am I right? Yes, to let you know I know what I'm doing. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Smash! Please rise. Please rise. Please rise. You're welcome. You're welcome. Let's have you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Are you ready for us tonight?
I'm here to witness the wonderful gamers. You know, I play, but I know reach their level. I beg. So, and I'm here on behalf of my friend Ayo. Yeah, he was the one that invited me. So this is a very wonderful place. I've seen it, and I hope it grows more and more.
Thank you so much. You can go back to your seats. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll quickly take an ad. We'll take an ad.
6 tournaments,
We'll take an
6
ad.
months. From February to August, the battle never stopped. But this September is different. 2 tournaments, 1 unforgettable month. This is a September to remember. Episode 7 and episode 8 of the Journey Minis. And only 2 spots remain for the Night of Champions. The final battles, the final episodes, and the final showdown. This September, claim your place.
Good to have you. Yeah, you can stand it. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is the Phoenix Night of Champions. I'm here with the host, Mr. Gabriel. Gabriel, take it on from here.
Yes, welcome to the live draws at the Night of Champions. We have a lot to unpack today. The players are here to compete for that grand prize. But first of all, we have to know how the groups are going to stand. As if you've missed before, how the groups have been explained. We have 3 bowls here, with the top 2 seeded players being in one bowl, the bottom 2 being in another bowl. And here in the middle, we have the middle 4 players. We have our VIP guest here, the hits, Nigerian hits maker,
the one and only
Mr. Smash himself, to help us with this draw. So here we have the top 2. So just move this, just pick one and the opponents.
From here?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, beautiful. So you could just open that and let us reveal who is.
Yes, the first name we are going to see from the top 2.
So it's Baji Jr.
Baji Jr., can we just have
yes, that will be Baji Jr. That will be in Group A. That will be the first person who has been seated in the groups. Yes, please, the next one, which will be.
Take that for you.
So the next one is Hanif.
Yes, Hanif will be in Group B. Yes, then we had our top 2. Yes, we'll be bringing in another VIP guest to help us with the second part of the draw. And our top 2, we already have with Group A with Baji Jr., being the one who has been one of the top 2 in the rankings in which we spoke about before. Yes, as it is right now, we have the top 2. Those 2 players, they are no slouch. Manu, what can you say about that for these 2 groups?
I mean, for me, I think it makes a lot of sense to have the first 2 winners, starting things out. Group A, Group B. Every single person who is watching right now, the players themselves, they already know who their opponent is. They probably now are going to be looking and getting ready to see who it is they can take on in this one. Don't forget, this is 8 players, the Night of Champions. You cannot avoid anybody in this one. Every single person who is here have actually made their way here because they won their own episode, the mini episode, so they deserve to be here.
Yes, and deserve. They actually are, as these champions are here to compete for the grand prize. Yes, Mr. Smash is thank you for helping.
I have a quick question for Mr. Smash. From what you have seen so far, who are you looking at? Who are you supporting? Who are you looking at? This one might be the one to take it home.
The players are very good. I can't really say because the one thing about game, and it has to do with football, is you have to actually maximize your opportunity. When the other one makes a mistake,
maximize your own opportunity.
Because at the end of the day, football is all about mistake, and football is all about who
taking
takes chances.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So you might be the best person, and just one little mistake
is all you do.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. As it is, that was Mr. Smash with us here in the studio. As we have our top 2 with the Group A and Group B, we'll bring in another VIP guest next to help us with the second part of the draw as we try to see the bottom 2. Yes, thank you so much.
What is your favorite thing about Phoenix Sports Tournament?
Media team are very good, so people know how to push it out to people on social medias, and it's very good. I love the comment section on Instagram, the interaction and the setup is wonderful.
The standard has been up there and they've not lowered it, despite the fact that they bring up this event consistently. It has been the same standard from the convenience to the setups. Everything has always been up there, and I really love that. I like that about Phoenix Sports.
The way it's organized, the ambience, I really love the way the gaming, where we play our games. I like the way it is, and I've noticed that this particular season 8, they started showing the player stats from the previous tournaments that the player played. So I'm very, very impressed, and I like the way the very organized tournaments we form, where we play our tags to snapping the pictures and everything. Then the way our games are on YouTube, very organized. organized. So that's what I like about Phoenix Sports.
I love the way you guys organize everything. The competition is well organized. There's no, I've not been here and I've had any cause for argument, any cause for fight. So I really wish Phoenix Sports to go way beyond Lagos, way beyond Nigeria. I want this to go all over the world because I love what you guys are doing.
All right. Welcome, viewers. Welcome, Nigeria. Welcome, West Africa. Welcome, the whole world. Welcome. Don't forget, this is Night of Champions again. We are here. We just saw the first set of draws. We saw the first two players for Group A and Group B. Hanif, Group B, and Baji Junior in Group A. Is that correct?
Yes.
We have with us today a VIP guest, Mr. Tunde Wafo, and Gabriel. Just explain briefly what he's going to be doing.
Yes, as we said before, the part here is for the bottom four, but this is the one. This is the ball that consigns you. You'll be picking one after the other, so that we have who is in Group A and who is also in Group B.
We want to find out who's going to be joining Baji Junior and Hanif in Group A and in Group B. So anytime you're ready, you could just turn around and then pick one.
So the first is Group A.
Yes, and the second is Group B. Absolutely.
Okay, so I'll just spin it a little. Right?
Yes. Yes, go ahead.
Yes. Okay, so I'll just be spinning it a bit. Let me see. Okay, so pick one.
That is for Group A. Okay. Let's find out who's the lucky person. I have this one for you. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Let's see who is going to join Baji Junior.
Group A is Mr. Oga.
Mr. Oga, our winner of episode 7.
Yes.
Beautiful. Thank you so much.
That's a great one. I feel it's a contrasting styles of play.
Yes, Baji Junior, the attacking player, Mr. Oga, the very defensive man. Two players of contrasting styles, just like you rightly mentioned, in the same group. Very interesting. Let's see how this one pans out. But let's see, go straight into Group B. Who's joining Hanif in Group B? Drum rolls. Thank you very much. Have this.
So joining in Group B is
Beasts, episode 5 champion. He is joining Hanif.
They said king of 95 rated.
Very interesting.
He's here to prove that today.
Absolutely. I mean, again, just for me, just like we have seen in Group A, Beast is known for his very tactical approach to the game, very reserved. He loves to defend very well, but he will get you on those counters, and he's very deadly.
There's one thing we noticed when he won that episode. He was using his cam properly. The use of wing play with ADME, because Germany was a team. Because I've heard little stories that he's one of the reasons that people use Germany in the 95 rated.
Yes, him and Yemi XPS, they are the ones who really took Germany to the next level in terms of that use of wing play. And I can't wait to see what it would be like going up against someone like Hanif, who lost the first time up choose, which are very, very still powered in 25. Let's see what that has for us. But thank you so much, Mr. Tunde. This has been amazing.
Thank you for having me. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much.
Yeah, so good.
Thank you.
Yes, that was Mr. Tunde for helping us with this, with the bottom two at the Night of Champions. So this is the camera for us.
What makes the Night of Champions special? We recognize the role family and friends have played in our champions becoming the champions that they are, and to acknowledge the efforts and sacrifices these ones have made as contributions to the journey of our champions. Each champion has 2 extra tickets to invite 2 guests to accompany them to the Night of Champions. Even better, the champion is at liberty to take any of his 2 guests into the arena at the Phoenix Nest to actually sit beside them whilst they battle for glory. It takes a village to raise a child. It takes family and friends to raise a champion. And this is how we know best to give a toast to family and friends who have helped our champions get here. The Night of Champions, a tournament like no other. Life is a game. Press play.
piquing my interest in trying to go back into
gaming.
gaming.
Absolutely, we love it.
That's good. So you'll be helping us with the middle four.
Okay.
You spin around, then open, then show the camera who is going to be in the next group. So the first person you pick will be in Group A. The second person you pick will be in Group B.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can quickly roll.
This one is to see who's going to be joining Mr. Oga and Baji in Group A. Put that for you. Thank you very much. Mitch in Group A, the third contestant in Group A. This is episode 4 champion. Wow.
But we could say this is a group of death, but they are all champions in their own respect.
Absolutely.
So both groups are groups of death.
Yes.
So let's see the next one who will be joining Hanif in Group B.
Put that for you. Thank you. Joining Hanif and Beast in Group B. King Nones.
The King of Benin himself.
The King of Benin, the episode 6 champion. He's going to be joining. You can give that one to Gabriel. He's going to be joining.
Beat at the highest level. Manny, I'm so excited for today. We're going to be on live commentary.
Right now.
I feel our voice is going to be
Yes.
gone because we're going to see a lot of goals. I hope we see a lot of goals. But at the same time, we have to see that defensive side of the game also. Because also, as much as you want to score goals, you also have to make sure that you keep it tidy
at the back. Yeah.
So, but who are you? How are you looking? What will you guess are the teams that will be on show today?
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Real Madrid. We're going to be seeing a little bit of the Germany for a player like Beast and maybe Nonex. But don't forget also the Bayern Munich team. These are the 3 teams I expect to see more in terms of the 95 rated option. These are the teams that are like some of the strongest teams around.
For Beast, you mentioned I think the time I saw him using Bochum. I don't know if that's the team you'll be using.
He's going for height. Yeah. As soon as you see a player go for some of those Denmark teams, you know that he's trying to get those height advantage, the 6'6" players, the 6'5" players. You don't want to cross it to them. It's GG's.
GG's as always. We'll bring you all the live action. Stay tuned. There's a lot of passion that's going to be on show. And as the game comes up, just stay tuned. A lot of things.
Don't go nowhere. We're coming back into the action.
I'm going to give it a live action here from the nest. That will be the draws for now. Stay tuned.
Hello, Mr. Oga. You're welcome to the segment of the tournament called Player Stories. Are you ready for your questions?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. When you walked in today, did you already see yourself holding this win, or were you shocked by your performance?
To win tournaments like this, you need element of luck. But I knew I was going to play well, so winning it, I'm not shocked.
Okay, wonderful. If you had to dedicate this win to someone, could be your squad, your haters, or even your joystick, who is getting the shout out?
My joystick, myself, and my haters.
Oh, why your haters?
Because I have so many of them.
All right. Was there a moment in the game where you thought, I'm done for, but somehow turned it around?
At some point, it was leading, but then I just knew if I played to the best of my ability, I was going to come back. He's an attacking player, I'm a defensive player, so I needed to outscore him. That was what I knew, and I eventually did.
Okay. Which player today gave you the biggest scare, and how did you flip it around on them?
I think I played pretty well in all my matches. I only went behind in one game, and that was in the finals. So I was pretty confident after I went behind because Boy Somebody I've played a couple of times, so I knew what to expect, and I was able to execute some of my game plans.
Okay. If you could send a message to other aspiring gamers out there, what would that message be?
Just grind. I mean, there's no magic there. Just grind. Nobody is special. The guys that win tournaments just probably grind more than you do. So if you can make out a little more time to grind, you'll probably win tournaments too.
How many hours do you grind in a day?
Averagely like maybe 3-4.
Okay, that's good. Now that you've won episode 7 of the Johnny Minis, who do you secretly want to face in the Night of Champions and why?
Night of Champions. I mean, anybody I see there is up to the task. So I know I'll face anybody. Let me just say that way. I'll face anybody. We have like some of the best players in Nigeria, and it's going to be a very tough night. So anybody that is there, I'll play. I don't have anybody in particular.
That's how legends are made. Episode 7 belongs to Mr. Oga, claimed with heart, skill, and fire. The grand stage awaits, and tonight's champion has made it clear he's coming for it all.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, that was a session where we had to see who gets to play who in the groups. There were 2 groups, Group A and Group B. And if you ask me, I think that Group A is a fireful one. We'll see them on the screen immediately. You can see this group, Group A, has these 4 men. Yes, you can see them. I can see Zadok, I can see Mitch, I can see Mr. Oga, and I can see Baji Jr. I can see Baji Jr. on that group. Yes, sir, that is Group A for you. Group A players, I think this group is going to be on fire. It is going to be on fire. We have to check, to watch. And then comes this other group. Yes, sir, the Group B, where you have Adefola, King Nonex, you have Beast, and you have Hanif. You have Hanif. These 4 men will be doing honors and battling Group B. So let me quickly let you know, you can go on Phoenix Picks, yes sir, on YouTube to predict and tell us who you think will win. Who you think will win. Yes, who you think will be winning this particular episode on Phoenix Picks. And now we can see how they stand in the groups. Group A has Baji Jr., Mitch, Mr. Oga, and Zadok. And then we will see Group B. They are going to play 3 matches each, like we already know. They will play 3 games each, as we already know. So these are the groups. You can see Group B as well. Hanif, Adefola, Beast, and King Nonex. Yes, you can see what Group B looks like. Haven't seen the group. Now these are the match fixtures. This is how we are going to be playing in the round 1. You can see the first match you will be seeing. And let me let you know, every single game is going to be on the main stage. Every single game is going to be on the main stage. So we are going to follow every single game. That gives us more opportunity to predict more on Phoenix Picks. Yes, match 1 that we'll be watching will be Baji Jr. up against Mr. Oga. Match 2, Hanif comes up against Beast. That's in Group B. The 3rd match we'll be seeing is Mitch against Zadok in Group A. And the 4th one will be King Nonex and Adefola. Yes, so if they are ready now, match fixtures, Baji Jr. and Mr. Oga, you know what to do already on the main stage. The main stage is waiting. The main stage is waiting. The main stage is waiting. Baji Jr. and Mr. Oga, if you're all ready, it's time to go in. Let's see who is going to do what for us. Who is going to do what? What are we going to be seeing? Are they ready? Baji Jr., Mr. Oga, if you're ready. Mr. Oga, if you're ready, and Baji Jr., if you're all ready. Are they in already? Yes, now, immediately. Immediately. Baji Jr., Mr. Oga, if the time is right, let's quickly do this. Let's quickly do this. If the time is right, let's quickly do this. Baji Jr., Mr. Oga will go in, and when they do, after them we'll see Hanif up against Beast. Now, the match 3 will be Mitch coming up against Zadok, and the 4th match will be King Nonex playing against Adefola. Remember, it is the Night of Champion. Every single game is going to be a hit, back to back to back. Permit me to use that cachet. It's going to be a hit. We are here to have fun. We are here to be excited. We are here to enjoy ourselves, and we are here to crown a champion at the end of the night. We are here to crown a champion at the end of the night. So we'll wait and see this short ad just now, And immediately after the ad, we'll come back again to tell you what is next. A short ad is coming up, so let's quickly see a short commercial. And when we do the
Every tournament writes a story, and tonight, that story ended with one name. The one who stayed calm in chaos, the one who didn't just play the game, but rewrote the script, who turned pressure into power, not by chance, but sheer will. Hello, Beast. Welcome to the segment of tournament called Player Stories. I have some questions for you. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, so first question. What is one thing that kept you going when the pressure was real?
Yeah, so I came here with one mission, and that was to win this tournament. And you know, I was confident in myself, and I mean, I know that I can beat everybody here. Like I know, like on a very good day. So yeah, knowing that, and you know, knowing that, I felt like, come on, yeah, I can do it. You know, even though you are beating me like 5, I can still come back. Not just it's like, yeah.
Wonderful. Who was your toughest opponent today?
Tiny Martins.
If there's one thing you could change in that match, what would it be?
Yes, Tiny Martins. I mean, I wouldn't let him score a goal. He scored me, and I wouldn't let him score.
Was there a moment today where you almost gave up?
Nah. No. None.
What's one thing you feel people do not see behind this win?
Well, they don't. I feel like people don't see me for who I am. Like I know I'm very good, and this is my 5 rated, and this is my yard. This is where I belong. You understand? And I feel people don't respect me enough. But I'm glad I'm able to win this, and from here, probably people would see me for me, who I am, how dangerous I am. You know? Yeah, that's it.
Wonderful. If you could speak to your younger self, the one just starting out in gaming, what would you say?
Well, I would tell myself not to stop, because I stopped at some point, and you know, I'm just coming back to the scene, and it's been difficult trying to, you know, come back, you know, win matches, but I mean, I would tell myself to continue, not to stop.
Okay. This win tonight, what does it really mean to you?
I'm happy that I won. I came out, like I said, I came out with one mission, and I've achieved that mission, and now I have another mission to win the Night of Champions.
Yes. Okay. You're walking out here a champion. What do you want to be remembered for?
The man who came here said he will win it, and he won it, and he conquered.
Okay, great. How do you feel knowing now that you can compete in the Night of Champions?
I feel great. I feel happy, like I've won it, I've conquered it. Now I'm not here to joke, and I mean, yeah.
Okay. Looking ahead, what's next for you?
Night of Champions can come sooner, but I just have to wait. I just have to keep grinding and, you know, training hard for it. I know I believe I will win it. No jokes.
From the first round to the final, means pit to conquer. This wasn't just a win, it was a statement.
Yes.
Remember the name Beast.
Yes.
Champion of the night and a legend in the making. All season long, the battles have raged. One by one, champions, each carving their name into history. And tonight, in the final stand, he answered the call. Every pass, every goal, every moment brought him closer to this truth. He is the final piece of this puzzle, the one who sealed the journey and completed the path to the Night of Champions. Hello, Zadoks. Welcome to the Night of Champions. Actually, you're welcome to the segment of the tournament called Player Stories.
With France being the team is using, and Mbagino picking Real Madrid, as we spoke about before during the live draws, a lot of people will be using it, especially because of that Mbappe card. For the France team now, people will be looking at that Theo Hernandez because of his physical nature in the 95 rated. This game is going to be exciting because contrasting styles, as we spoke about before, Manny, but in the end, one man has to stand out, because there can only be one champion here at the Night of Champions.
Absolutely. You know what? When I first heard it was going to be a winner-take-all type of event, I felt a little, I would say uncomfortable. I was expecting, the usual first, second, third. But based on what I'm seeing, I think it makes a lot of sense. When you have 8 champions in the building, it should be only one person that should be taking it home, and then one person that has all their claim to glory. Looking at the contrast between both players, Baji and Mr. Olga. Mr. Olga, you can see he has been here for 3 times. He came for 3 episodes, and now here's a crazy stat I want to show you. Goals scored per episode is 22 goals, and in those episodes, he has conceded 7 on average.
As we said before, he is a traditional man, because a lot of people they call him a defensive player, but that's not a bad thing. Once you have that defensive style, because we know how hard it is to defend in the game, especially for FC25. A lot of people complain, maybe especially with the rebounds from the players and all, but Mr. Olga has been able to perfect that and introduce that into this game. And obviously, he's showing that he's the pro of the pro among all the best.
Yes, I agree with you. For you to limit your opponents, at such a high-level tournament, conceding only 7 per episode, that's to tell you the level at which he's playing. 3 episodes he was in, he doesn't score so much, but he knows how to win. That's
but still, scoring 65 goals is no small feat. Yes, some players scored at least somewhere like more than half of that in an episode, but still, you have to, for you to be here at the Night of Champions, you are not just small slouch. And before the game, players are setting up their formations right now. They will be bringing us the live action here from the nest, as we bring in the first match of the Night of Champions.
Let's look at the formations. Both players are going for the 4-2-3-1 wide. There is a formation that is very, very balanced, and it's one that I personally enjoyed a whole lot while I was playing the FC25.
I think one thing I enjoyed from the Johnny Minis the first season is how we've been able to incorporate the rankings. Now, as we are seeing on the live screen, we can see Baji Jr. obviously coming for 1 episode and winning in that episode with 100% win rate. Obviously,
that was absolutely insane. No draws, no losses, straight wins.
I think one thing I enjoyed, especially in the final where he defeated Adefola, was his perseverance, because at that game, the game was still 2-1. Adefola was leading at that point, but he still said, I can still get the goal in that game. I think Adefola was still trying to play with the ball up at the pitch, and he eventually pressed and collected it. He lost out. A lot of people who were here in the arena at that point were shocked. They were like, they thought Adefola had won the match at that moment, but right now, he's here at the Night of Champions.
I have to also say kudos to Adefola, for having to bounce back from such a defeat. He had that one in his bag. He had to bounce back from that defeat, and he was able to still make his way to the Night of Champions. That shows a lot of perseverance. But that's not the man we're talking about now. We are talking about the man Baji Jr. Look at his opponent, Mr. Olga. It's 8.9 win percent rate. He only lost, I think, 1 or 2 games in the whole tournament. I think 2 games. That is the ones he eventually lost out on. The man himself
Mr. Olga is an interesting person. He played 18 games right here at the tournament, and he just lost just 2, but those 16 matches won. It's not. I don't think people know how it has to be for you not to be so known for your attacking prowess, but still you are competing with the top of the top. Because a lot of people might call it boring, but in the end, you have to make sure that your defense is set on that side
while you also try and score your opponent.
I mean, some of the best coaches in the world football have said that attack win you games, but defense win you titles. And let's see if defense is enough to win him the title of the Night of Champions champion, the champion of the champions, your champion's favorite champion. Let's see if that is going to be enough to get him that one. Both players are getting ready; they're getting set. We are also getting set in the studio.
I think one thing we saw, and as you can see on the screen right now, we can see the defensive stats for Mr. Oga. 97 is what he was rated for the competitions in which he played, and 81 in his attack. As we said, it's not a bad thing, but it's still, the defense is still his greatest side.
I mean, if it makes a lot of sense, if you're able to. He doesn't know how to score. That's one thing I think people might be getting a little bit lost out on while we're talking about his defensive prowesses. Mr. Oga can really score. It's just like he focuses more on limiting your chances because, I mean, you mentioned that FC24 had a lot of bounce backs. FC24 had a lot of glitches in terms of defensive errors. And he likes to, stay in control of that situation, be on top of the whole situation. And for that one, I think I have to give him kudos for that one.
Yeah, kudos, as he has made him now to the Night of Champions. As we prepare for the players to start this match.
All right, we're ready now. Players are ready. We are about to kickstart. I hope the players have checked their settings. We did see that last time around where one of the players didn't get his settings ready.
And they found out really late that
yes, it could
and the scoreline was embarrassing at that moment.
Yes.
Allow me saying at episode 8, but even at that moment, he couldn't even still win the tournament. But still, we have our 8 winners right here. We started clinching that one in episode 8. Before the players, because one thing I think has been introduced that we will enjoy right now, that we will not use for the journey minutes, is the coaches who are beside these players to help them, not just tactically, but that emotional side of the game. Because we see a lot of people who, players who are signed to some clubs globally, those clubs, they also have psychiatrists who also help them with their mental state of the game, because obviously your mental state also determines how you're going to win the tournament.
I mean, listen, this thing just happened to me recently, I think a couple days ago rather, where I was playing someone, I was in cruise control, and then he had someone come coach him. And that was the end of it. Like, if it just felt like the whole flip, there was a flip, a switch that was flipped, right on me, and the script was taken away from me and handed straight to him. There's something about having someone who is seeing beyond what you're seeing. When you're inside the game, you're seeing the next 3 moves, passes. He's seeing the game for his what? He's seeing the entire stadium. He's seeing what's happening. He's seeing your mistakes that you're not seeing. Introduction of that will take this one to another level. It's something I would really love to see, especially from these players to have some. We do have amazing coaches in Nigeria here. Talk about Imaji. He's one person that I've noticed in the background who really knows his stuff when it comes to coaching.
Again, he really knows his stuff, because your match analysis that we had for the final, if you see how he speaks, he knows. They call him teacher, as he always says. He's always bring with the formations, the tactics, the gameplay in the game, things that you have to do right and wrong to make sure that you're actually still at the top of the game. Because people might say, "Oh, I know everything," but obviously you can't know everything in the game. As the game is about to kickstart the first match at the Night of Champions, with Mr. Oga kicking us from right to left. Let's see who clinks the first 3 points.
Blue versus white, that's what it is right now on the pitch. Blue is the kit that Mr. Oga is going for in the French national team kit, while Baji Jr. has gone for the white Real Madrid kits. Both players
I think one thing I've noticed as game starts, Mr. Oga is not using Kante, because we know Kante is really someone who is still really good in the 95 rated mode. He's using Guendouzi. What do you think might be the reason for that?
I mean, he needs some height in the middle of the pitch. I think I don't know if there's Kante in the French national team for the last update in FC25, but if there is Kante, and then he went for Guendouzi, then it means he's looking for bodies, he's looking for the height and physicality that Guendouzi brings into this one. Don't forget, 95 rated has to do a lot with the height, the weight, and the physical attributes of the players.
Yes, as Mr. Oga is trying to get the first goal, he's been on top as the game has started. Oh, losing the ball right there, basic commentator Scott. As Baji Jr. is trying to go around to do the wings. Can this be the first goal?
He tries to believe this is a penalty. Yes, it is.
Yes, the first penalty. Can we see some keeper heroics here from Mr. Oga? As Baji Jr. is trying to take the first lead.
He switched Vinicius to Mbappe right there.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a man you want to always step up for you. He just stepped up and
Baji Junior taking the lead right here at the Night of Champions.
The man baited him, and he actually fell for that trap. And it shows you why Baji Junior is the man who scored 49 goals in one tournament. You can see that one. He knows how to bait players into getting him what he wants.
Yeah, right now he's still early in the game, but there are goals to be scored. These players are trying to at least try and pick up 3 points, because it's very important not to lose the first match of the game. You can get a draw, but still you need to win those 3 points.
Here's the crazy thing about every single match here. Every single match is a final, because every single point counts. This isn't one of those ones where you might meet a noob, somewhere you might there's somebody who you're sure he can give you the 3 points. Every single person here wants their 3 points. Don't forget, it's winner takes all. There is no time for mistakes. And I think Mr. Oga knows that one very well. And he's now going to be the one trying to find the answers with Guendouzi on that flank.
Oh, yes, as it is right now, the Tiana and his card. Mr. Oga is still trying to be patient, because I know that's one thing we can attribute to his game. He makes sure that he finds the right passes. He doesn't rush at any moment. He always keeps calm. As Baji Junior keep pressing right here, recovering the ball, trying to get that next counter-attack and possibly another penalty. You really, really enjoy that.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a game of chances and opportunities. Look at him trying to use that player lock to deceive Mr. Oga. He gets himself into some space.
Vinicius! Oh! At this moment, while you're trying to look for that extra pass, you waiting so long might actually be to be at the disadvantage for you as Mr. Oga is not really able to keep the ball when he gets to that final third. What do you think is going on with him right now?
I would say this, when it comes to building up and holding up the ball, proper possession play in the middle of the park, Baji is up there with any single player in Nigeria. He's one of those ones who knows how to hold ball in the dangerous areas and who knows how to hold them very, very well. But here's Mr. Oga on a dangerous foray. Lost this one up. Mbappe is in the middle. And he says not to go for that cross.
One interesting thing, I think I've speaking to a lot of people, they don't use Bakola in the 95 rated mode. As the double triangle right there, trying to find that pass in the middle, Mr. Oga.
We haven't seen any first-time up-throughs, but I guess we're going to be seeing that one very, very soon. I think that's something that people have to look out for. Now, here's one interesting part for me is that because these players have started probably playing the FC26, it probably have limited their ability to see the first-time up-through balls as they always have done.
The precision being bad right there for Baji Junior.
I think he was trying to fake the shot there.
Yeah, he was trying to fake the shot right there,
but it doesn't connect for the pass.
As it is right now, this game is really, really tight. It's a 6 minutes half. Both players still have time to make sure that they get back into the game. 27 minutes played, almost half an hour in the game. But still, the game is still open. Mr. Olga trying to look for that goal to get himself back into the game. Great pass right there. As I said before, Bakola is not someone I enjoy in the 95 rated mode. I think maybe you could use Coleman, Dembele also. Also, even the Olise that he's using right there is someone I feel, for at least for me personally, I wouldn't pick while playing with the French national team.
I mean, okay, so let me say, like, when it comes to Olise, I think Olise has one of these technical play styles that none of the other players have. His left foot is absolutely dangerous. He has a slick ability to get himself into dangerous positions. That being said, Bakola is a little bit too slow.
Great skill right there. Great save.
First post, green time first post effort. This one, it did hit the upright part of the post and it didn't get into the back of the net as Baji Junior would have wanted.
So far, it's been all Baji Junior. What do you think Mr. Oga has to do to get back into the game? Because at this point, yes, it's still the first half, but still, you need to make sure that you're getting into the game early on.
I mean, I think he should keep knocking on the door. I think that was Mr. Splash who said,
talk about that, and he just Mr. Oga back in the game.
Absolutely. Like I was saying, he just keep doing what you're doing. The mistakes will come, the chances will come. All you need to do is be able to take your chances once you get a hold of those ones.
And right there, Mr. Oga taking his first chance. I think that was his first chance in the game.
Yes.
I know they say your first chance, first goal. You're being clinical right there. He might not be all that in terms of skill, but Mr. Oga is the one. He's the one, as he has qualified for the Night of Champions. He's here to show that I can compete among the best of the best.
Absolutely. He's got himself back into it, but he has to be wary of Baji Junior. Is 41 minutes. Don't forget there is a halftime glitch that sometimes it applies. Players say it, and I think we have experienced it a couple of times also if you're a player consistently.
Oh, yes, and right now, as the break, Mr. Olga trying to move through the byline again with Olise right here. Great skill.
Look at that key move I was telling you about. Olise on the ball is a dangerous man anytime.
Can this be the goal? Oh, great interception right there from Baji Jr. Avoiding giving away the penalty. Mr. Olga being annoyed with the decision that he made right there.
Oh my, that has pulled out just in the dying embers of the game. He didn't see that one. Kudos to him for going out to the safe option, which is on the flank. But whatever the case is, we have 45 in-game minutes to show ourselves who is going on to the next one.
Yeah, as we can see, both players are speaking with their coaches on what to add to their game to also make sure that they can also get back into the game, because picking up the first 3 points of the game will also be very, very important. Yeah, looking at the match start right here, so both players are actually having proper passing accuracy with 93 for Baji Jr. and 90 for Mr. Oga.
I'm looking at the shots taken from both players. I'm seeing 3 shots for Baji Jr. I'm seeing 1 shot so far for Mr. Oga, but it doesn't matter. The one that goes in is the one that matters the most. But he does tell you a lot of stories about who is knocking on the door.
I think one thing that we can notice for Baji Jr. is his great use of player luck to actually open space for his players as he's trying here. I feel that pass was rushed right there. Their players need to make sure that they're picking up the right passes at the right time. Yes, I know you want to get back into the game. Mr. Oga, great pass right here with Nkunku. Can this be the second goal?
Somehow gets it.
Oga! Mr. Oga, the man, taking the lead right here in the first group game of Group A.
Right through the legs of the goalkeeper. He didn't rush that one. A proper low-driven shot between the legs of the goalkeeper, and he had no answer for that one. I'm talking about that rush pass from Baji Jr. They're trying to force things. We do see it consistently. Don't force the ball. Allow the ball to flow naturally, and it will pay you off by getting you those goals you deserve. Here's another chance for Baji Jr. This time around, he's slow. He's trying to build up, passing this around. It's still with Vinny. Baji Jr. is still in a dangerous position.
Can the extra pass? At this moment right now, can you say, Mbappe! Just over the post. That's not something you associate to Mbappe. At that moment, he should have scored that goal. That would be a real. I pray that chance won't be one that he's going to reel.
I mean, the precision shooting let him down a little bit there. Just flying over the bar, the post. The goalkeeper will be very, very happy to see that one fly over the post.
Yeah, so Lise recycle the ball to the middle. Something that's really, really common on our own pros. With Baji Jr. pressing properly right there, recovering it back. Extra pass. Can this be the third goal to kill the game?
Doesn't get it this time around. Valverde is in pole position to get that one off.
The first time through ball right there from Baji Jr., but that didn't work out right there. But let's see how Mr. Olga tries to build up back from the back again. Mr. Olga right now, what do you think he needs to actually do in the game? Because there are people that might say that, I think there's somebody that say they associate with him ratting in the game, but it's too early to rat. But how do you think he can also enforce that his defensive side as he goes through the wing again with Theo Hernandez? Can this be the third goal? I thought he could have taken Olise!
Wow.
That's a really shocking decision right there.
For the double cross there, that would have been a better option. But I did see what he was trying to do. He was trying to get himself into safe areas. He didn't want to take any risk, because had he took the shot, we would have asked him why didn't you take the cross over.
I actually disagree with that, because I feel that in the game right now, we know how good Theo Hernandez is. Especially with his attacking and defensive stats. He could have taken the shot at that moment. He waiting for his opponent to actually move maybe the goalkeeper or something. But that one right here could have been 3-1. But right now, back with Baji Jr. as he's trying to get back into the game to take it to 2-2 and hopefully maybe win the 3 points with the third goal.
I mean, you were asking me earlier on what I think Mr. Oga should be doing in such a case. But let's talk about what Baji Jr. should be doing.
Taking this one right there, not taking chances. 2-2.
He does what he's supposed to do very well. That's quick step over, gets himself into proper position, and he buried it into the top right corner of the net. Whatever the case is, we restart this one, a 2-2 game on.
As we're saying that we hope Mr. Oga doesn't rule that chance. And right now, Baji coming to the game 2-2 right now. Hopefully, this game doesn't end like this, because we want to continue seeing goals in this game, because there's a lot of excitement as we have on show right here. As Mr. Olga trying to get back into the game, trying to get the heel-to-heel ball right here. Not working out for Mr. Olga. Vinicius for Baji Jr.
Baji Jr., I mean, displaying such temerity and technicality with that player lock there. He is doing fantastic. He's getting himself into spaces. This time around, it just doesn't work out, and Mr. Oga has a chance to build an attack of his own.
Yeah, the Genduzi card is still something that's still shocking to me, but it's been working out for Mr. Oga right there because we've seen few interceptions from him. Trameni hasn't really been doing a lot of the defensive side of the game, but I was trying to see right here. Can this be a goal?
You should never do that.
I think at that moment he could have easily gone for a cross. Because Mbappe was in the middle at that point. But there's no way. The game is still on right now, but you need to take these chances as the game is going to an end.
First thing he should have done there, Bajino, was to ensure that he passed that ball back to the goalkeeper. But this time around, he didn't do that. He left that. Oh my goodness, silky move there. But Vinicius,
rush pass right there.
Pass this time around. This is the second time he's rushing the pass. I hope he doesn't get paid back again with some more defensive howlers.
I think one thing I've noticed is how both players use those triggering runs to deceive their opponents on how they're going to move, because once you trigger that player, you have to see you playing against your opponent, you have to make sure that that ball is not going to that player. But right now, as Baji Jr. is trying to get the third goal in the game in the 80th minute, Mr. Oga is also trying to retake the lead. Yeah. At the Phoenix Nest at the Night of Champions 2025 as we come on to the end of the season 1.
Here is Baji Jr., 81 minutes in. He's holding on. He's knocking on the door. This could be very, very dangerous for Mr. Oga. He knows it. That's why the defensive structure there was maintained properly. Now he has some defending to do on his own. That says Baji Jr. Yes, Mr. Oga on that byline. Olise has it in. Olise is trying to get this one.
Can this be? Too many slicky moves right there. But Genduzi, extra. Why did he go back at that moment?
Whatever the case is, he's trying his best to create some chances, create some spaces, and it just doesn't work out this time around.
Professional foul right there from Mr. Oga.
Very, very smart move there.
At this moment, both players will be looking to actually lock things down, because 1 point is not a bad thing, but you need to make sure that you don't lose the 3 points in the first game.
I mean, if I'm being honest, for both players, they deserve to be ahead. I think if they get 1 point, they'll probably be feeling a bit unlucky in the sense of it, but Baji has one more chance to go, and Mr. Oga has one more chance to defend and ensure he takes the 1 point home. Whatever the case is, they have to be locked in over the next sequence of play, the next 5 in-game minutes.
Right now, we're seeing the coaches talking to the players on what they have to do next, because, as we said before, the tactical aspect is something that's very important in this game, because they also keep the players very calm, because at that moment you might be shocked, you might be doubting yourself, because what you see in the game will be different from what your coach is actually also seeing.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. That's why I said earlier on, when it comes to the coaching part of the game, the coaches see everything happening in the game, while you get to see the next 3 moves or 2 moves, depending on how good of a player you are. The coach is able to tell you what is happening, what he sees your opponent trying to do in the background that you may not be able to see. This is a game of chances, a game of fine margins, and what a way to get yourself that advantage, than to have a coach who understands the rules of the game.
Baji Senior coaching Baji Jr. here in the studio. Yes, as the players kick off again, as they tried 4 minutes left.
He's trying to hold on to the possession as much as he can. He's ensuring that even if he loses the ball next, he's not going to get paid back with some deadly counters.
Let's see who has the chest to actually press and take the lead right here. Oh, that could easily be in a back pass.
Yes.
To the first player right there. As it is right now, Baji Jr. trying to attack.
Baji playing with fire consistently here, but this time around he has somehow survived the wreckage. Can he get himself into a good position? He's trying to ensure he doesn't get paid back with a counter, but he could also...
that could have easily been a foul. And it is Baji Jr. Mr. Oga trying not to give a penalty here. Back pass.
I see what he was going for.
And it is right now with the first game. 2-2 will be in the scoreline. The points shared by both players. Baji Jr. against Mr. Oga. An interesting game. Both players right now, they will be going to go and retake, or what have I done wrong in this game, and how can I go to the next game to actually pick up that 3 point? As you can see right now, in the first half, we saw that Mr. Oga just had 1 shot on target, but right now we can see both players, Mr. Baji finishing with 5 shots, and Mr. Oga finishing with 4 shots. The person that Croatia actually dropped for Mr. Olga in that game because we saw the simplicity in which he rushed. The chance we were obviously trying to take the lead at that moment, but still, the game is still on. And right now, both players will coming on to the next round. As we are going into Group B, we're bringing in the next game. Yes, we'll be going live to the match interview as both players will come in to give us their thoughts on how they play that game. We'll be moving to MC Hammer to give us the exciting interview.
All right. Maybe I was the only one who noticed because I was on stage with them. I told you already, with the coolness of that place, when they come out, it will be hot. This goat, Baji Jr., he did something just now, he said. I think he didn't see that when he won. Yes, and you can see how close Group A is. Why did you shake your head? You almost lost, right?
Yeah, I didn't play well, to be fair.
Oh, okay, that's good. You are beginning to confess. I said it, you don't smile too much until you do what you know how to do. Thank you so much for not making me look like a liar. Yeah, you actually were close to doing something you did at season 7 to that man, but it was lucky. So what next, going forward?
I have to win my next match.
You have to win your next match. I wish you good luck in the quest to win your next match. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Wait, you are still thinking this much? This man is a goat, truly. And somebody just gave him a beating. Well, it is good. It is good. We just saw that first game where they both played out a draw. And I told you Group A is always a tough group. So what we are going to do now is to see how they stand on the group standings. The group standings. The fixed. The group table. Oh, okay. This is where we go straight to the next game. And that next game is going to be Hanif coming up against Beast. If they are ready, Hanif is coming up against Beast. If they are ready, Hanif going up against Beast, a Group B against Beast. It's a Group B game. It's the first. Yes, you can go in with your coaches. That's one dimension we've added. They are allowed to bring a coach along this time around. So Beast is going in, and if he's inside already, yes, they are going in with their coaches. Yes, I can see Novice going in there. He's coaching somebody this time around. He calls himself a novice, but that guy is the opposite of what he calls himself. So he is a coach on this night. The two of them will be playing, and in a short while, the Phoenix picks for this particular game will be coming on. The Phoenix picks for the game between Hanif and Beast will be coming up, and when it is up, we'll let you know. You know already what to do on that YouTube channel. When you go there, you predict who gets to win a home draw or away. That is how we do it when we come here. All of the matches that will be airing on this screen, we get to predict. And when the highest predictor at the end of the match, at the end of the day is done, we reward them handsomely. I said that already. The first person that will be predicting the highest number of games will go home with 50,000 naira. The second highest predictor goes home with 30,000, and the third goes home with 20,000 naira. While the two of them are getting ready, Hanif and Beast, they are crossing their T's, they are dotting their I's. Let me quickly let you know that I said it already. Who you think will win is on Phoenix Picks. You can go there and do what you need to do, so that at the end of the day we'll know if you are a good predictor or an octopus ball, like I always call them. This is how Group A stands already. We've seen one match already. Baji Jr. Against Mr. Oga. They played out a draw. I said it already. That group, I think, is the group of death. So when the group the other group match will come up. That's coming up immediately after this one. It will be Mitch coming up against Zadok. But presently, Hanif is behind the seat, and Beast is there too. They are ready to do what they know how to do. If Phoenix Picks is on, I'll get notifications and tell you if it is on, so that you can go. Okay, I just got the notification. Phoenix Picks is up already on YouTube. So go there, you know what to do already. Home, draw, or away, as Hanif plays against Beast. Go there, go and make your predictions. At the end of the day, the highest predictor goes home with handsome reward, and we reward them accordingly to how they have voted. And now we will allow the two teams that are going to be playing, Hanif up against Beast, we'll allow them cross their T's, we'll allow them dot their I's, we'll allow them do everything they know how to do to make this day a memorable day. It's the Phoenix Nest already, and it is the Night of Champions. Like I told you already, it is the Night of Champions. So I'll quickly, at this point, hand you over to our two commentators. They will run us through this particular game. Phoenix Peaks is up already. I made mention of that, and the two players that are playing. If our two commentators are ready, I'll switch over to them now. Mr. Gabriel, take it away.
Yes, welcome back as we bring in the first game of Group B between Hanif and Beast. Beast, known as the king of 95 rated, but let's see how he stands here in this group of death, as we always call both groups.
I mean, to me personally, I think I'll pick Group A as the more group of death than this one. However, this one is also interesting. Take nothing away from both players. You don't want to face these players in such games. And don't forget, there is no other chance. There is no away match. This is the only chance to get 3 points. If you don't get it, if you lose it, you're going up against to face another champion in his own right. So fine margins, of course, but I'm looking at the coaches on play for both players. I'm seeing Novice as a coach of Hanif, and I don't think I've seen the coach for Beast ever before. Listen, let's look at the stats.
Yeah, as it is right now, Hanif coming with the first episode and with 100% win rate, with a 99 attack. that's really interesting. He scored 49 goals in that game. Also, obviously, he's conceding more goals in that. I feel he's not someone who is also known compared to Mr. Olga, who is not known for his defensive style of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Hanif is the guy who sacrificed defense for attack. He loves to attack at all times. He doesn't care, you know. When I mean doesn't care about his defense, doesn't mean he's not good defensively, but he would sacrifice more to attack. I mean, he has that philosophy of, I want to outscore my opponent, and that's how I'm going to win. That got him 49 goals scored and 18 goals conceded in one episode alone. 18 goals conceded is a whole lot in one episode. That tells you the little bit of leakage in his game. But if you look at Beast, Beast had 71 goals scored, 43 conceded, and I think across 3 episodes or so, if I'm very, very correct.
Yes, across 3 episodes. That's why you see that he conceded 43. So he had to play more episodes to qualify. But compared to Hanif, who won it from the first episode, our first maiden winner of the Johnny Minis. But right here, as it is right now, at that point, he beat Mitch in the final. And you mentioned the first time up through. That you said would be very, very important today. But that was something that he used twice. The 2 goals in which he scored against me, those were the plays that were used against people. Let's see that if that's something that we apply into his game as we are seeing right now. And if going with a classic 4-2-1-3, a very common formation in the FC25, something else, the meta, as people will say.
Not necessarily meta, but the formation for the first time through balls, because your attackers are always, in the upward position. While you see Beast going with a more balanced formation, 4-1-4-1. You can see Adeyemi on that right flank, so you can be able to cut into the left and do some dangerous moves with that one. I think also the Trivela might be the reason why he's going for Sane as a left footer on the left wing.
Yeah, speaking about Adeyemi, that was someone I mentioned before who was very, very important when Beast won his episode 5 in that game. But there's something I noticed: he's not using Wets today, because at that point he was using Wets as his cam in the 95 rated for the episode 5 in which he won. But now we're seeing him using Musiala. Musiala is not someone who is known for his physical attributes, but let's see how that one plays in.
I would say Musiala is a little bit stronger than Florian Wirtz in terms of the physical aspects of the game. And I think Florian Wirtz is about 140 something kg or pounds in the game compared to Musiala, who's about 150 pounds. You're going up against a Tchouaméni in the DMs. You need someone who can hold his own when it comes to a little bit of physical battle. I mean, Tchouaméni is going to beat any of them in a physical battle, but at least, you want to be able to go for that advanced defending and have your play, at the very least, hold a little bit of their own in such a moment.
Yes, as we wait for both players to set their formations, and the tactics, very, very important. The tactical side of the game has actually revolutionized how people see the game right now. Before, you could just see the instructions are being put on players, maybe drop back.
It used to be a 4-4-2
Yeah.
or 4-2-3,
Yeah.
4-3-3, just like straight out formations, just change your players and go straight into it. But you can see a little bit tactical. Now in 26, there's a box crasher. But in this one, you have a wide playmaker, you have a wide winger, you have an inside forward, all of this. And you know one thing I love about it? Depending on the style of your play, you can tweak your formations to suit just you alone. So you could build a formation that is meant for your play and your play alone. That's something I really love.
I think one thing that is interesting that we saw on the screen right here, among all the players that have played at the Johnny Minis, one thing I know is Beast doesn't use the precision shooting. That's something that you actually, for pros, a lot of pros are using the precision shooting, but Beast is not someone that is a fan of that. How will you speak about that?
I mean, it makes sense because I use the precision and it stresses me out unnecessarily. You have to manually, always try to target your. Okay, and another thing is like there's always a small millimeter second delay because you have to target properly, where you want to go to. We assisted. It doesn't happen that way. I mean, also with the loose balls, it was just easy to just direct one place and the computer does all of that for you. But with the precision, you have to take your time the more. But here, let's go straight into it. The action is about to get started. Beast in the away kit. He's using the German team. He's in the white kit.
Hanif with the French team. Again, as used by Mr. Organ. Hanif kicking us from left to right as we bring you the first game of Group B. Let's see who takes the first 3 points, or we will have another draw.
I hope we do see 3 points going in, but I'm not going to be so surprised if I see another draw because that tells you the quality on display and how tough it is to be at this point. Don't forget, this is for 1 million naira alone.
It's the winner take all.
The winner takes all, not just for prestige, not just for glory, but for 1 million naira in the bag. I mean, imagine getting into the Ember mode with 1 million naira, Gabriel. That's a whole lot for a gamer.
Yeah, people, as they say, Dirty December on show. Beast right there trying to pick the true pass, but Hanif greatly intercepting right there.
Beast show you that balanced formation. He does know how to press. He's one person you don't want to lose the balls against, especially in the midfield or in just before your 18-yard box. He knows how to set up his players to press you. The 4-1-4-1 formation will also show you a little bit of that bodies more. I think there's a quick mix-up there by both players. Trying to set up their controllers. I think one of the controllers has ended. But beauty of it is that none of the players have scored so far. So whatever the case is, we can always have a quick restart. And here we go.
Yes, as it is right now. Hanif trying to get our first goal with this attack. Moving the ball with Dembele. Compared to Baji Jr., we are seeing Dembele in this game. But I think there's one constant in the use of Nkunku. Oh, great ball roll with a Trivela right here. Great block from Beast. Hanif again. Can this be the goal? Oh, great. It's a beautiful, standing strong right there, because as much as you want to make those aggressive tackles, you have to also make sure that you are not giving the penalty away. And it is right now with Beast trying to find that cutback right there.
That used to be a very, very important move there. The driven pass behind the center backs. It was at a point in time in FC 25. It was so powered, OP'd, and it was something that I always loved using to get my opponents. It scared them a little bit, but this time around, Hanif was very, very active to that danger.
Yeah, active he is, as he is right now, trying to defend this chance to actually counter. Mr. Beast right here trying to keep the ball. Great ball retention right there from Hanif and Beast in this game. Both players are looking to actually be on the aggressive front, trying to actually tackle and win the ball in high areas. Right now, with Beast trying to get that first goal. Can this be the... at this point right now, we see the easier passes that you can actually release, but both players are actually sometimes going for the more difficult passes.
I would disagree with you on that one, Gabriel, because you're reading the game.
That could have easily been a penalty, but that's a great tackle right there from Hanif.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like I was saying, you've seen the games one pass at a time. These players are seeing the game 3 passes at the same time. Now, in the pass where he went out to the wing, Hanif had already marked 2 players, but he wasn't showing on the screen. But Beast saw that opportunity, and he saw that the player out wide was even freer. That's the beauty thing I think about this gaming that people don't actually see. It's a little bit more of a mental game than an actual physical game. The player's trying to read passes way before, and here's
a great pass right there to the wing with Dembele. Trick. Recycle the ball to the middle. Can this be the first goal? Bakola. Mr. Beast forcing in wide.
Beast.
I love how Beast is defending in this one. Very, very composed, very, very calm. He knows how to keep himself under pressure. His defensive shape have maintained the way they have been throughout the beginning of the match. And here he intercepts this one.
Great interception right there again from Beast as he's trying to build up from the back. He already triggered Adeyemi at that point, but the ball was just way too much at that point.
He knew what he was doing, stalling just to wait for the right moment. But this time around, it just didn't work. In FC 23, that one was called the German crossing, where you trigger a run and you wait for the players to get into dangerous position, just like this one. Here is a striker for Beast, the man who is called and the name after the Beast of the Earth. Can he get himself a goal in this one? He's patient, he's building up. It's seeming like he might get more bodies inside this one. The chance is not being there because Hanife is
great
defending
interception again. Hanife, as much as we said it before, he's an attacking player, but also he's no slouch when it comes to the defensive side of the game. Right now, with another counter attack. Can this be a goal? Great pass, Mbappe, Bakola. Too many things going through Hanif's mind at that moment. You have to make sure you take your shot at the right point in the game.
I have to also give it to the players because, at this point in time, you are overthinking every move because you think that your opponent is going to get it. I mean, that's what happens when you play.
I did right now. Breeze trying to counter. Can this be the first goal? Alex, at that point, there are passes in which you're not supposed to give. But all the players are constantly trying to force that pass in the middle. This is something they really need to work on, especially all these chances can lead to counter-attacks.
I agree with you in that case. I think both players are trying to force the issue a little bit, and maybe that might be frustration, at the moment, because both players have really played very well so far, so good. They have maintained possession. They have done almost everything right. But when it comes to that final third passes, that's where they have been lacking from both players. But whatever the case is, we are almost on the edge of first half, and we haven't seen the goal. Not because of lack of trying, but both players have been very, very solid defending-wise.
Yes, always that final pass. The final pass is what is needed in this game to get that first goal. And it is right now, Mr. Beast also getting that one right there. Can this be the first goal? Can this be? Beast! Mr. Beast! Beast right here!
Gets it in. Let's analyze this goal a little bit on the basis of what we said earlier. If he had gone for that first time pass to the striker, he wouldn't have been able to get that space created. But what did he do? He went for the backward pass, allowing the striker time to get in, just like he's going to get another one. If he gets the passing lane right this time around.
Two man smooth boost right here. As it was the first time through we spoke about what was used in the final of episode 1 by Hanif, trying to get Mbappe, but at that moment it didn't work out for him.
Absolutely not. This time around,
with the offside right there. Very deceiving.
The offside trap, very, very effective this time around, but he could have easily gone the way of Beast if he had gotten those inches away from the body.
It's half time. Both players speaking with their coaches again to see how they can get back in this game. With Novi speaking to Hanif, what he needs to improve on in that moment, how he can improve his game. At the second half, as we kick off right now, with Beast kicking off from left to right. Hanif with an early interception right there. Early in the game in the second half.
He has to find a way to get into this one as quickly as he can. He knows it. Beast also knows it. So Beast has to ensure that the kickoff glitch does not affect him by sticking to his defensive abilities and ensuring that there is no chance that comes for Hanif in this one. Here's the ball up the top by Hanife. Mbappe is not the kind of player I want to always find when the ball is on the top.
Oh, great true pass right here. Clandestine again. Can be the goal. Great goalkeeper movement from Hanif. It's a game of mind games right here. Could easily have been 2-0. Trying to recopy the move again.
You can hear the feeling in the arena has just gone up a notch a little bit. Everybody knows that this is where the big boys play in. We have gone up a notch. The quality has gone up because you can see both players playing off the minds of each other, trying to get themselves into each other's brain and figure out what the next move is next. But Beast currently has the upper hand because he has one goal ahead.
With one goal, it might be enough to actually win this game. Can this be another goal? Oh, the double triangle right there, trying to be what will bring you the second goal. But he's with Beast coming up right here, trying to get that second goal in the game, trying to kill it and pick up the first 3 points off the Night of Champions.
Absolutely, Beast He knows how important this is. They call him the king of 95 rated for a reason, and so far so good. He has proven that his abilities match the title of the king, because he currently has 3 points and his defending has been absolute. Can he find a way to defend this one against a player as crazy in terms of attacking as Hanife?
Great player look right there, but the wrong pass picked right there by Hanif.
I'm not going to say that was a wrong pass. That was perfect defending by Beast there, because he saw the player lock.
Clandestine again! Oh, same ball, same move! Can they be another goal? 2-0 to Beast! Part of the bottom two, but that's not facing it right here!
My oh my, see this man playing with the game. I told you we've gone into the era where you have to use your brain. You have to find out what your opponent is thinking. You have to outsmart your opponent. And the second time running in this game, he has found a way to outsmart Hanife.
Hanif right now
scored from the first one. What a game.
It's textbook move right there from Beast to take the game to 2-0. Hanif right now trying to actually salvage something from this game. Hopefully he doesn't. As right now, he's trying to rush his passes. The Kante card in which I spoke about right now. Oh, great interception again from Beast. He's looking to kill this game. At least there's no highest goal scorer today, but still you need that goal difference in this league phase that we have right here, the group stage. So actually, that might be what will determine what if you finish first or second in the group.
I mean, 3 points is great, but what would be better than having the goals to ensure that even if you get to the points, you can ensure you're qualifying. Don't forget, only 2 people are leaving the groups to go to the semi-finals, because after this, we are going straight into semi-finals from the group stages. Two players from each group are going to be meeting each other in the semi-finals, but here is Hanife trying to force issue.
Mbappe! Oh, the finesse right there, not working out for him. Great block from Beast.
Hanife, unfortunately for himself, cannot replicate that 100% form he had in the episode 1 of the Johnny Minis. Here is another play by Beast. This time around, Hanife is very, very smart and sees this one and stops it before it becomes a danger for him.
Yeah, at this moment, Hanif trying to be patient. Obviously, there's no much time in the game with 20 minutes left in the game. But still, the game can change. As we know in this game, you can be 2 goals up at any point, but you losing your mentals at any point can make you lose the game or consider a goal that you're not supposed to consider at that moment, and that might be pressure for you.
I mean, how many times have we said it?
Great skill again. The finesse is not something that has worked out for Hanif today. Both chances in the space of 5 minutes, we've seen him trying that constant finesse, but Beast has been able to block it.
I mean, I think I understand that, because Beast have been very, very disciplined. Oh my goodness, for the first time, Beast has made a mistake. And he gets punished. For the first time today, Beast made a mistake in that defense. Going for the slide when he should have stayed on his feet. And Hanife found that out, and he punished Beast there. This time around, he's getting himself a goal, a very, very important goal in the grand scheme of things. If he can find a way to maintain his composure, who knows? We might be celebrating a draw again, or this might just be Hanife finding his way to come back into this one.
At this point right now, Beast just has to make sure that he's calm on the ball, building up from the back. He doesn't have to score another goal, but still, you don't want to put yourself under that pressure of just leading with one just goal in this game.
Talk about composure on the ball and off the ball.
The clandestine again. Oh, those 2 balls. Adel clandestine still Beast trying to get that 3rd goal in this game.
I mean, why not? Why not? Absolutely.
The middle is so chalked up for both players. The passes have to be perfect. And it is right now. Beast D1 to take the lead right here. Money, that was a great goal.
Absolutely, 3 goals to ensure you have 3 proper points. And there is no way anybody would have an issue with this one at all. Hanife currently down by 2 goals, and that is all to the hard work and smart work they have been pulled off by the man, the legend, the king of 95 rated, Beast. He's put a full display today worthy of a king.
Hanif missed the chance to play that ball through to Mbappe right there, because that was the obvious pass. But maybe at this moment you overthink things, and maybe as you're a pro, you say, oh, this player knows my play. You might have played against this person before. But at this point right now, it's 5 minutes left in the game. There's nothing that cannot be done in this game.
I absolutely agree with you. I think it will still happen, but I think knowing Beast for who he is, he's going to hold on to the composure.
And it is again, Beast! Oh, great interception at the last dish right here.
I understand absolutely why he went for that. I mean, of course, that would have made it very, very safe for him. And I think, as it stands, I don't think he's under any pressure. I don't think he's under any losing streak as it stands, because it looks like he might be running away with this one. 91 minutes on the clock, and that might be the end of it. Hanife came, he tried his best, but Beast was able to score the decisive goals and convert all his chances. Here he is, 3-1 winner, 3 points in the bag.
Yes, it just shows that you being the top seed doesn't mean that you are going to win the game. Beast being the part of the bottom seed in the draws, but we see the bottom team actually being the one who took the 3 points here at the Night of Champions. As we have the first win of the Night of Champions, we will bring you live the next game from Group A.
So far, so good. We've seen two good games. Two absolutely good games. One from Group A, one from Group B. Bajija went up against Mr. Olga. They had a draw. But this time around, Hanife was one who unfortunately lost out. A very, very tight game. If you see the stats on the show, 4 shots each by both players. Expected goals from the German team being used by Beast was 1.3, and he was one who was able to convert his chances. 3 goals from 1.3 expected goal difference is something that is absolutely insane. It tells you that he created something out of nothing.
Yes, as we can see in this game, Hanif was unable to crack it because Beast had it so much on lockdown. We saw, as we can see right there, 100% shot accuracy in the game.
He wasn't missing his shots at all. He knew what he was doing and was always going for it.
Compared to Hanif, who had a 25% shot accuracy in that game. Both players had 4 shots, but in this game, as we saw in that game, as we could see, we had some defense line breaking through balls.
A lot of that one from Beast himself. 7 from Beast compared to 1 from Hanife. But whatever the case is, Beast doesn't care. He has 3 points, and he's currently topping the group. And there's still 2 more games to play for Beast, of course. There's still 2 more still to play for Hanife. That doesn't mean that the game is done. Anybody's written off so far, so good. But unfortunately, we're going to be having 2 players leave the group stage no matter what happens. Let's go straight into the action.
Yes, the next game will be coming up live here between Mitch and the man that they call Zadok AI. Zadok is one that is quite unknown, with the man coming from Calabar to actually conquer here in Lagos. What I played him after when he came here for his interview, and one thing I can attribute to him is analysis of the game. The game might be a stale game, but he uses the first half to actually watch how, as long as he doesn't go in behind, as long as he doesn't go behind the game, he makes sure he analyzes.
I mean, one thing I'm going to say also about Zadok is that I think to a level he has probably been exposed a little bit, because like before, when nobody knew him, now people know him, now people have watched him.
Yes, just to announce again, Phoenix Speaks is live right now for this month between Mitch and Zadok AI. As we look at the Mitch having played at 4 episodes before he could qualify for the Night of Champions, and Zadok coming all the way from Calabar to wins on his first try. That just shows that he might not be someone that is known, but he's quite unpredictable in this game. But the players obviously have had time to study their matches coming up to this point right now, with Mitch also scoring 114 goals and more across 4 episodes, conceding 28. And that's actually a proper start. Defensive start for Mitch.
That is one thing I think people don't know really about Mitch. Mitch is one person who is probably the most balanced player I have ever seen and watched when it comes to FC gameplay itself. He knows how to score you, and he knows how to ensure you don't see the chances. Imagine coming for 4 episodes and you only conceded 28, conceding 7 per episode. And compared to what we have seen from other players, that tells you the quality. As Zadok winning his own episode with 18 goals scored, he didn't score so much. I mean, we could also argue that maybe the time around, people really underrated him. People didn't really see much about him. They don't know much about him. But now again, everybody is now aware that somebody called Zadok AI won the last game mini episode.
Yes, of episode 8.
I'm very sure that these players have done their homework on this guy, and they're going to definitely know what to do against him. Zadok AI with the Ramadi team going up against Mitch, who has stuck with the Bayern Munich team since he found out their magic earlier in the season.
Yeah, he has actually switched to the German team. Actually, I think we spoke about this in the game. Beast is one of the reasons why people will use Germany, and obviously he must have watched his game to say, okay, this is actually what works for the 95 rated mode. At the end right now, Hanif trying to see what he can do better in the game. I mean, so as he's trying to recover in the next game, because there are obviously 2 matches to play. but still, it's not. The game is not yet over.
Oh, absolutely not. I don't think the game is over. So I think this is just starting. I think we have so much to still play for. 3 points, yes, won by Beast. 3 points, of course, not gained. I will not say lost because at no point was he in pole control of that one. 3 points not gained by Anife. But whatever the case is, he still needs to watch out for this player because he could still meet any of these players if he finds a way to qualify from his group. So he has to pay attention, and that's what it is. Whatever the case is, shake off the dust, and be able to refocus to go for more.
Yes. For those watching from home, as you can see, please like, share, and subscribe to the YouTube page, PSM_NG. Is where you can watch everything that happens here at the Night of Champions. As we bring you the live action of passion, talent on show.
We have also legends in the house. Let's talk about
like, share, and subscribe to the YouTube page, PSM_NG. We will bring you the match as the players are setting up their formation. My man Manny Yas will bring you the live commentary from the Night of Champions.
I want to talk about having legends in the house. We just saw on camera Splash from the Bracket group. That's one man we all grew up listening to. And so many other top dignitaries in the house. In the VIP session just beside me, we have those people watching and looking on as we see a proper display of FC Footy. These men are doing their best. These men are competing for 1 million naira, not just 1 million naira. They're also competing for the prize, the tag, the name, the title to take into the next season, the Night of Champions winner.
Yeah, I think one thing that is on show is the Hall of Fame that has been introduced. Obviously, Arogues winning the first ever edition of the Night of Champions, season 0, that we call it. Right now, someone will be looking to put his face on that Hall of Fame as role players are getting ready. Right now, the German team, I think the Madrid team is one I wouldn't use for me in particular, because I feel the French team is more balanced than the Madrid team. Even the German team, I did pick it over the Madrid team. But what's your opinion on that?
Personally, I've struggled since Mbappe moved to Madrid in terms of using them as a team, because my style of play requires an actual 9. I personally love using strong, bullish 9s, the Harry Kanes, the Haalands. I like to play in those players with their feet and getting every other person into the game. So I would understand totally why Mbappe is not that guy to use as a center forward, as a 9. Vinicius and Rodrigo sometimes are not so physical, but they are very, very slick to move and use. If you do know how to use the control sprints, the skill moves, the player locks, and the whatnots, I understand that one totally. So I do have a personal favorite for Bayern Munich in FC 25. So going for Bayern, for the German team also does make sense to me. They have a huge bulky striker who you can play into. They have the Havertz also, who is 60 and very, very strong. They have a DME, they have wingers, and they have a good defensive side also.
Yes, as it is right now, little mistakes can actually cost you 3 points right here in the group stage. But still, we just have 2 players who are qualifying from this group as we kick off this game right here between Mitch and Zadok AR.
Also, it's very, very interesting to note, I saw Novis in the chair for the coaches for Zadok AI. That might be to his detriment. We just saw him coach Anife to a loss. Let's see if that's going to continue. I don't know if he's going to be able to find a way to coach Zadok into a win now. If he doesn't do that, then which means there might just be the coaching problem for the novice guy.
I don't think it's all that, because you might want to bounce on novice, but still, it also comes down to skill. As it is right now, Zadok kicking from right to left, losing the ball early on, with Mitch trying not to lose the ball, trying to recycle back to get the ball back to his defenders, to make sure he doesn't give out that chance, because Zadok can punish you at any moment. Oh, great pass right there.
Mitch is somebody also who you have to be very careful when it comes to his player lock. He has absolutely...
As you see right here, can it be the first goal? Oh, great. Just great use of the goalkeeper right there, rushing the goalkeeper at the right point, because we saw before in the game between Beast and... We saw the game between Beast and Hanif. they're rushing at the goalkeeper right there. It cost him, but still, you still need to make sure that you move your keeper at the right moment.
I mean, yes, this time around it did work out, but you have to take. And so I always say this: if you have to bring out your goalkeeper, it means you've done a lot of mistake in the defending. You have to focus more on the defending. Against an opponent like Mitchell, you cannot rely on the AI. You cannot rely on anything you know. You have to be on the top of your game at any time. Here is Mitch on that flank. He has the wing, got back, drag back pass. He's going to do something now.
Oh, the precision shooting. Going against him right there. That could have easily been the first goal. We've seen some great attacking patterns from Mitch so far, but Zadok hasn't been able to get into the game. As I mentioned before, he's someone who tries to analyze your game, looking to how he can actually exploit with the directional run right there. Coming into play. Rodrigo for Zadok.
I mean, to be very fair, I do think he's amazing, Zadok, for someone who just came into the game in terms of the competition levels. But now he's playing with the big boys. He's playing in the shark-infested waters. He cannot wait to watch for first half. It might be too late by the time we get to second half. That is what I can tell you.
As it is right now, Mitch again trying to get that first goal. Great turn. Oh, that was really, really tame shots. What do you think he was thinking right there?
He was probably going for a fake shot or a skill move. Sometimes these things just don't connect, and it happens like that. A very rare occurrence from someone of his quality. But whatever the case is, we have seen Zadok being pinned in his own half of the pitch consistently after that first couple minutes which he came out of. But whatever the case is, again and again, I have to say this one, he has to be very, very careful. If he concedes anytime soon, he might go on to regret it.
That's offside. Yes, this as it is right now, these are the first round of games, but 3 points might not be what might come out in your first game, but going into the other games, you have to look at how can I recover, especially for looking at Hanifas. I did run that pass from Mbappe. Oh, great block right there from Rudiger.
The borrow cross, one of the most effective and OP styles of crossing in FC25. It tells you Zadok has done his own homework properly, and it nearly cost Mitchell in that one. But now
Mitch again going through that wing. Oh, can he get that ball? Bounce ball. Can he be the first goal of the ball right there?
I did see a game between Flick and one of the other players earlier in the ads where Flick did miss a whole lot of chances. It might just be the same thing for Mitchell. He has to be very, very careful in this one. We do know that in FC, as soon as you don't take your chances, once your opponent sees his and take his, that's the end of it for you. Here's the chance.
Can he spin the wall? Can he do Mbappe? Oh! He waited too long to shoot that ball, and it ended up costing him that chance. That could have been one chance, one goal for him in this game. As it is right now, we are live here at the Nest, the Night of Champions, as we are looking for the ultimate champion of this FC25 series, bringing you all the live action here from the Phoenix Nest. Let glory, this is a run as we bring it to a close.
My goodness.
Zadok.
The defensive masterclass here on display by Mitchell is something you have to really, really be on look for. He might just be in his element today. So far, so good. This man, if he continues like this, yes, it might just be because he has done his homework on Zadok. But if he continues like this, with the whole way he's defending, he might go all the way.
That might be a case, but we could also say that as it is right now, Zadok, looking at his other games he played, he was never really on top in any game. But still, he was able to get that win. He was able to take his chances.
But again, he's in shark-infested waters. You cannot take those chances. You can't afford to rely on the few and in-between mistakes by your opponent. These guys will kill you for it. These guys, once they smell blood, they are...
Oh, can this be the first goal? Mitchell taking the lead right here.
Told you cannot sit back at a man like Mitchell. This is a champion who is battle tested, who is a veteran. He has been in this moment time and time again. And now, of course, the gap in quality might be showing, but Zadok needs to go into his bag and pull something out of his hat.
Can Zadok reply immediately?
Did you see that goalkeeper movement? My goodness, that was perfection time to proper moment. Listen. Mitchell had a defender in place and he moved the goalkeeper to the other extent, knowing fully well that while the defender covered the left side of the post, the goalkeeper was going to cover the right side. My goodness, both players really, really doing something to me right now.
Both players still want to get back into this game. Mitchell, he looking to actually score. I can see he's properly attacking this game. Zadok still trying to get himself into the game, as he has not been able to set himself in stone in this group.
I mean, looking at this one, if you're watching from your screen, or you're in the VIP session, or you're inside here watching at it from it looks like it's so
great
easy.
back pass right here, but didn't fall out for Zadok.
couldn't use it. Yes, it looked like it's so easy when you're looking at it from the far, but I tell you, what the guys are pressing on their controllers is totally different from what you've ever seen if you're not a pro at that level.
I think one thing Mitch has been able to counter in this game, because one thing that is common with Zadok's game is him triggering his players, trying to open that attacking run, those counters. But right here, Mitch has actually been able to hold his own down to say, no, that's not going to work against me. Rush pass right there. He could have easily recycled the ball back. As Zadok is trying to attack again from right to left. Mbappe. Goal!
I love this one.
Great play. He can be right there. And Zadok is back in the game. 1-1.
I love this one because this one is just a proper case of both players bluffing each other, both players trying to use each other's brains, and this time around Zadok comes on top. Mitchell saw that run. He tried to see if he could drag that defender in. He didn't want to overcommit, but this time around Zadok knew what he was going for and went straight into it, and that's why he's been rewarded with the goal now. It is 1-1 just on the edge of halftime. This is such a good goal for Zadok because it gives him confidence going straight into the second half. Tells him he is also in that conversation. He's nowhere far from it. Now he's listening to his coach while Mitchell is also having that conversation.
Yeah, if we're looking among the players who have qualified for the Night of Champions, Zadok was one that scored the least goals. But you know that he's very clinical when he scores those goals in the competition. And hopefully that was what will take him to gain the 3 points. And it's halftime right here.
Halftime, and both players having that conversation with their coaches. Chooks Jr. is the one who is currently in that seat for Mitchell. He's one who knows how to read the game. I have to give him props for that. But I wondered if an Imagi in the coaching seat for Mitchell would have done him more good. I think we'll see Imagi in the coaching seat for Adefola.
True ball, offside right here.
My, oh my, what a good pass that would have been.
Those directional runs we're speaking about, we saw again, that's a player trigger right there. Oh, that could have easily been a 2v1 right here. And it is right now, Mitchell trying to get back in the game to retake the lead. Can this pass break through? No.
My, oh my, both players have started this second half with a whole lot of promise, and I absolutely love it. That's what we're here for. The Night of Champions, something that you know we're going to deliver a whole night that will deliver nothing but absolute quality when it comes to EAFC gaming championships. What a game we have on our hands. The new versus the old taker versus the new taker. Zadok AI going up against his opponent, Mitchell, a seasoned veteran, a battle warrior, and I think one of Nigeria's most decorated FC players, pro players at the moment.
As it is right now, I think one thing we've noticed, at least something we spoke about before, is how players from other parts of Nigeria are coming to come and play to show that yes, we are one of the best. We are not just local champions.
Yes, I think I have to give them props. Here is Zadok, but now he's
with Mitchell trying to get a second goal. That could have easily been a penalty.
Absolutely, we did see that in the first game. That was between Bajija and Mr. Olga. We did see that one. It was very soft penalty, if you ask me. But whatever the case is, I cannot argue with the referees in FC. Oh, here is Mitchell. Cut back, cut again.
Great block right there from Zadok, saying no, I won't give that lead away again.
Absolutely great defense there. Was able to stick to what he knew how to do best, and that time around he had that one on lockdown. Here is Mitchell now. He's defending.
Directional run again. Oh, this is going to be a constant theme from Zadok, trying to trigger those directional runs, trying to confuse his opponent. That where am I going to move to? But right now, Mitchell trying to do the Trivela right there, but that didn't work out for him.
You can see the smack on his face. He knows that one was just a little bit of a trial and error thing. But whatever the case is, sometimes that's taking these risks are what takes you to the next level. But whatever the case is, it's 1-1. Still so much to play for.
Directional run again. Oh, very, very good from Zadok right here. Great skill. Oh, can this brothers go for 2-1? Vinicius! Oh, great save!
Not the man you want to have in those moments. Any other player but Vinicius in that moment, that would have definitely been lodging into the back of the post. But whatever the case is, he has to find his way back into this one. Mentally, this one is not over. There's so much to play for. The ball is over the top by Mitchell there. Sani has that ball. Ball controlled. This time shoots it for the left foot. Not enough to get it into the back of the post. My goodness. End-to-end stuff. And I absolutely love it.
Great first time off right here. Oh, the defensive style, the physical strength of Jonathan Tarr right here. This is why they're using this German team.
Jonathan Tah, somebody you don't want to go up against when it comes to one-on-one situations. But that comes back to Mbappe. You know, I told you, once he goes to those physicalities, I don't really trust on Mbappe in those moments. He's strong, he's fast, but he's not that physically
Oh, great skill right there. At this moment, I'm missing the Joker Benito from players in the game. I know there's a competition. Everything is online. The Trivella,
great time effort also.
Jesus. But he moved the skipper earlier, so that Trivella could not go in.
It's the 72 minutes on the clock. It is very, very interesting. Could we see 2 draws in Group A already? Whatever the case is, if that happens, then we know that there's still so much to play for in the next 2 rounds of football in Group A here.
Great. Mbappe. He could have easily waited for Vinicius to make that run. I think they, at this moment right now, you don't have to rush because you could lose that 1 point. Because 1 point is not a bad thing at this point, because even though there are 2 players that are going to qualify, you can still grind this in the next game to say, I can get that 3 points again against another opponent.
I mean, that's for Zadok, but I mean, for somebody like Mitchell, you want to see if you can get yourself into it. Don't forget, he knows the quality of opponents, the Augers, the Baji Junior. Anybody who gets a 3 points is going to be doing himself a great service, because going forward, all you need at least is 1 point. I mean, you're very, very sure that 4 points will get you qualified into this one. But whatever the case is, there's still so much to play for.
Nasty move right here for Mitchell. Oh, the final pass is what they're missing as he tries to regain the lead. Zadok, Rodrigo. Oh,
Jonathan, ever-present rock in that defense for Mitchell. My goodness, what a player, what a man.
Rudiger and Jonathan Tah are going to be very, very important for Mitchell today as he tries to win this one. Yeah, the Night of Champions. Very great physical presence. I don't understand what he was trying to do there. He could have easily just gone with the ball because the ball was his to actually take down the flanks right there.
Not so sure that was the best option for him there, but whatever the case is, Mitchell that time around chose the wrong option. I think Zada wants to ensure he holds onto the ball and possibly be the one to make the last chance. But whatever the case is, he has to be very, very careful when you're playing against such a player. He has lost the ball now. In cross time, this time around, it's Mr. who loses it. It might just be in position. And the oohs and the ahs in the arena tells you how close he was there to giving us something to scream about, possibly.
But let's see if Mitchell has something to say about that. The ball in the end. Oh, can this be the score?
Oh my goodness!
He went for the cheap right here.
Oh my goodness!
The mental state of the game. Because at this moment, you bring your keeper out. You mess with how your opponent is actually thinking.
Absolutely. That could have just been perfect if he had gone through the striker. But whatever the case is...
Great game.
Kudos to both players.
Mitchell Free looking disappointed right here because he knew he could have won it at the death.
And that's a good show of sportsmanship from the old taker to the new taker, saying good game. I really loved how you played that one. And this is the second draw we have seen from Group A. That means that we are back to the drawing board for 4 players, because now there's nobody that has the advantage. The next 2 games are absolutely and vitally crucial.
Yes, looking at the match stats right here, in possession and summary, both players had the various points of the game where they were controlling. As we could see right here, with Mitchell being the one with 51% of the ball possession and Zadok with 49%. It just to show how tight that game was.
A very, very tight affair indeed. I mean, we did see Mitchell dominate proceedings from the first half. He had a mistake. That time around, Zadok scored that one. Zadok held on to a famous draw. You can see there the 7 attempts there by Mitchell, not enough to get him that one. Line breaks tells you the defense story, tells you of how many times Mitchell was able to get himself in good position. But the saves done by both players.
Yeah, it's a really tight game. As you could see with the expected goal, Zadok easily could have scored 2 goals in this game based on the XG. But the XG doesn't always tell the story. It just show that maybe you were clinical at that point. That's what was happening. But as it is right now, the groups right now looking all locked in with all the players in Group A on 1 point. Who will get the first 3 points of this Group A?
I mean, there's a question on everyone's lips, but before we answer that question, we're going to go straight into the next line of action. We do know there's some action coming up in Group B. We haven't seen Adefola so far. We haven't seen Onyx, but I tell you, that's one game the people online are waiting for. I can tell you they cannot wait for that one. Let's quickly go into the YouTube channel and see what they are saying in the comment section, if that's okay by you.
Yes, Nonex, as I was speaking about the gaming scene in Nigeria right now, it just shows the level of talent in various parts of the country. As it is right now, King Nonex coming to show I am not just the king of Benin, but also the one who can conquer Nigeria at a 95 rated mode.
I mean, yes, I agree with you. We can see in the comment section. Bona says, Zadok, don't panic against Mitchell. And Peace99 says, Omo, Zadok needs to be more focused. So Bona said, now this is it. Go, Zadok, my brother. That was when he scored the goal. And Bona also said, Mitch threw it away. Emmy Wheeler says, let's take the draw AI. And Bona also said, Zadok is onto something. I am loving it. So many comments happening in the YouTube channel. We love to see it, guys. Keep it coming, keep it coming. If you're watching this one from the comfort of your home, anywhere you are in Nigeria watching this one on YouTube or any other channel, let us know your thoughts in the comment section. Who are you voting for? Who are you rooting for? What are you expecting from these players? But whatever the case is, we have another huge chance coming up. King Nones versus Adefola. And this is what we have in terms of their ratings and their rankings.
Yes, yeah. As it is right now, the Phoenix Picks is live. Go there and pick home, away, or draw. Phoenix Picks is live. Go to the YouTube page. As it is right now, Phoenix Picks is live. Home, away, or draw. Home being King Nonex and away being Adefola. Or will it be a draw game? As you can see right here, Nonex having 100% win rate. Coming just one episode and winning that episode. Episode 6 at it.
I mean, this is really something that I'm torn away because I have a special liking for Adefola. I've seen him so many times. He's someone I know he's really good. He's an ever-present any conversation when it comes to FC scene. And someone that we are absolutely so glad to have in our time. But I'm going up against an informed King Nonex is something that I don't know how I feel about because I think King Nonex is one person who is very deadly with his
Yes, I'm very unpredictable. As you can see, a man who scores a lot of goals. For the 6 goals scored in just the one episode he attended here at the Johnny Minis, booking his slot here at the Night of Champions. An attacking man, you could say, with a 98 attacking stats, with 90 on the defensive side, and 81 aggression in the game. This, as it is right now, you see Adefola, he had to go through various episodes to actually qualify. He losing to Mitch at one point, but still, there's no way you can't beat anyone to get to the Night of Champions if you continue to grind the game.
I mean, Adefola had a little bit of a rocky start to the Johnny Minis. He was second, I think. Second place, he first left in the round of 32 in the episode 1, and the second time around he did better by becoming second place, and the last time around he was a winner. But let me tell you the people he lost out to. He lost out to Mitchell 5-1, and he lost out to Bajijino 5-4. That tells you that it wasn't because he was bad, that's why he lost out, but the quality was top. And we might be having that one soon on the screen. But whatever the case is, we cannot wait. We're excited. You can see the VIPs in the house having a great time, having an amazing time. We can't wait for this one to start. And once it starts, the players are going to be doing what they know how to do best.
One thing we spoke about while doing the live draw was the use of Bochum. And right now, as you can see right now, Adefola has picked that team, Bochum being the team. We saw while doing the live draws. What's your opinion on that compared to other people using the likes of Real Madrid, France, Germany?
I mean, it's all about people you know how to do best, but I know that German teams have really strong strikers and really tall midfielders. That's one thing they are very known for. They have tall midfielders, they have tall and strong strikers. It might just be to his favor, or we might see King Nonex be able to get his advantage instead of Adefola running away with that one. I told you, Imachi is going to be in the coaching seat with Adefola. That's one ever present. Everything time you see
yes, Imachi, the man they call teacher, as I said before. King Nonex going into this game. It's so important to know because King Nonex, him qualifying, the person that played in the final, even leading up to the final, he played Boyd, who the people call his sensei, and also beating Farouk in that final. One thing that will be notable for people was that Trivela which he scored, something that was, it wasn't even red time actually, it wasn't green time, but still went in for him. Those has to show the little margins that has to be for you to win a game. Yeah.
I mean, that final run was generational. It's something I've never seen since I have been on cast duty for the whole of the PSM competition. That final run was something to admire. This man, he just looks like he's unassuming. He looks like he doesn't know what he's doing. But with every single touch, every single pass, you do realize that this man actually knows what he's doing. And he's always plotting moves and doing something serious in the background.
Yes, as both players are trying to set up their formation, let's see what they have for us, because the entertaining game is what we're here for. The goals. I'm looking for those games where we'll have 6-5. I want to be able to shout the goals out of my lungs right here at the Night of Champions, because excitement, talent is what is going to be on show. And passion, as people will say.
The passion.
Passion, as people will say. They've come from far and near, and they are here to show that they are the top of the top, the best of the best in the country.
What formation do you think Nonex is going for? I think this is a 4-5-1, and I think Adefola is going with a 4-2-3-1 wide. Whatever the case is, it all comes down to this moment. Is it going to be ready for what Adefola has? And is Adefola going to be ready for what King Nonex has for him? We're about to kickstart the situations. Both players are ready. We're in the studio already. The last one had us on the edge of our seats. We don't expect anything less from both players. And we can see Boyd trying to go on to coach Nonex, who is one of his mentees in the game. There was some reactions initially in the first one. I think that was the one that Nonex won. There was some conversations between Nonex and Boyd when they messed up each other in that competition, but whatever the case is, I think it's been sorted out, and they're both happy now and back to.
Yeah, you know, it's a thing about emotions. When you beat your master in the end, you say sometimes they say the student has become the master. In the end, he used that opportunity to qualify for the Night of Champions. Boyd being someone who actually had an honoring role, at the journey meetings. Well, the various episodes coming third. But still, he wasn't able to book his slot here. But he's still one of the best.
He's someone I absolutely wanted to see in all of this. He's one I wanted to see consistently. Boyd is one of those players that is your favorite player's favorite player. His attack, his build-up is generational. It's something that every single person always wants to see. I mean, I think it's a shame we don't get to see it, but that tells you the quality we have in the building. For someone like Boyd not to make it to this point, it tells you that so much has happened. There's a lot of quality that made it here.
Yeah, we'll be going into the game right now. As Fola will be kicking us from right to left with the Bochum team. Bochum, Fola trying to get his first win of today. And King Nonex trying to say, yes, I'm not just here to participate, I'm here to play this ball and actually show, yes, I'm not just the king of Benin, but possibly Nigeria itself.
Whatever the case is, this one is going to be one that will have us on the edge of our seats. We are so sure about it. Talking about the old taker versus the new taker, nothing fits this description more than King Nonex versus Adefola matchup. Adefola, one of the veterans, over a decade in the game. Since he was 15, he had been winning championships and representing Nigeria.
Oh, great true pass right there. King Nonex trying to get a first chance. Great defending. It's very, very important. And one thing I think we've noticed for more players. Oh, King Nonex! Oh! Straight into it right here! No messing around!
Yes. All poses throwing. Oh my. The new boys are hot. The new boys can't wait. The new boys, they don't have any joy. And that tells you that the way he's taking this one, he doesn't have any other thing to lose. He knows he's going up against a veteran and nothing but an absolute demolition will suffice in this case.
Yes, Adefola losing the lead right there. He obviously, I don't think we've had anyone actually going in behind so early, but still, it's the game. It's still a long game. It's still 6 minutes half, but these players are right here to actually give us those goals and entertainment. This Bochum team that Adefola is trying to get that equalizing goal. I think the final pass is what players miss sometimes. obviously a lot of things, indecisiveness might come into place. You're trying to look for that actually perfect rule. We also actually scored that goal, but as it is right now, King Nonex still in the game, possibly trying to take a 2-goal lead.
And whatever the case is, he knows the next one is going to be very, very vital. But his quick movement, his quick build-up is something that Adefola has to be on the lookout for. Another thing about this, I've been noticing, the way these guys have been controlling the players with the player locks. If you're looking at it from the outside, it looks so easy. Oh, you're just saying, oh, just a player lock. But my goodness, the quick thinking it requires, the quick sleight of hands it requires, that tells you guys the quality. I keep saying this, the quality on display here is something that you guys have no idea about.
It is Nonex again. No, it's not a penalty.
Oh,
how is that not a penalty?
Wow, I expected that one to be called by the referee, and whatever the case is, the referee knows better than us, and we go on gameplay.
Yes, Adefola trying to move from right to left again. He has not been able to insert himself on this game. He's still trying to, obviously, early moments in the game, but still, the game is long.
Absolutely, I agree with you. The game is still long, but he has to start getting himself back as soon as possible. 18 minutes is not such a long time when you're playing against such a tough opponent, and I think everybody knows that.
Nonex again. Oh! These are the kind of things I'm here to see. I mentioned about the Jogger Benito before. These players are ready to show us their skill, the trickery in the game. And this King Nonex looking for another chance. Can this be Sane? Oh! Can it really? Oh! Take them! Goalkeeper Koso right there from Adefola, making sure he doesn't go 2 goals in behind.
My, oh my, what a way to kickstart this one. King Nonex really, really showing us why he's being called the King of Benin. The one who probably works with the Shani Poppy brothers, and he's the one who everybody knows on their lips. The man, the myth, the legend. The one who beat Nigeria's #1 in that final, Farouk, that was Farouk Mamzo, of course. He's going toe-to-toe with a player of the quality of Adefola, and it doesn't look like he has missed any beat at all.
Yes, Nonex is trying to insert himself with that second goal. He's obviously looking, he's not slouching back to say, no, maybe I want to defend, but he's also being precise with his passes in this game.
I absolutely love the way he's been switching play left to right, right to left. As soon as Adefola pushes and presses on one side of the pitch, he goes to the other side and creates space for himself.
I think that's something that we didn't see in FC 25 a lot. It might be in 24 a lot, but on the global scene with Anders also doing that. But right here, Zadok bringing that back into the game. It's not been long, but it's still something that you might say might be of an old school.
I absolutely agree with you. Both players, it seems like it has cooled off a little bit, but whatever the case is, it's still so much to play for. Just 31 minutes into this one, we have about an hour left of in-game time to play, or less. The next goal is going to be very, very crucial and very, very vital for someone like Nonex and of course Adefola. He knows the next goal has to be his if he wants to have any sort of way to come back into this one. While for King Nonex, the next goal is going to give him some level of confidence in this one.
Yes, Adefola trying to do the first attack right here. Can he get a goal? The great use of team contain from both players has been actually been on show right here. Both players are not trying to you because the AI is your friend. There's no way you cannot play without the AI. If you, obviously there are things that the AI might make you lose the ball at some point, but the AI has to be utilized to perfection in this game. King Nonex again trying to build that attack again. The left wing has been something that's been constant from Nonex in this game. He's been trying to build this attack all through from that side. Leo Sane being the one who is might be very, very important for him as he's playing right here at the Night of Champions.
I think also for Adefola, the right wing, which is also the left wing for King Nonex, has been one where he has found more joy. So there have been a lot of activity. I'm sure the hit map will show that a lot of activity has happened there until the moment where Nonex switches the play. And my oh my, here's a chance for him to get this one.
Great player, look, get into space.
Oh, someone passes the match at such a huge moment. My goodness. That is something what, but I think Adefola might allow him go on. Yes, he allowed him go on, but sometimes I think it just depends on the conversations. I think that was a pass by King Nonex, not something he expected. But whatever the case is,
King Nonex being disappointed at that moment because that could have easily been 2 goals to nil. these are things that players don't have. Some people might say it's part of the dark arts of the game, but it's not something that's very nice to happen to you.
Absolutely. I mean, for Adefola, if that one had gone in, he would have been very disappointed. So I think the fact that he didn't go in probably made it easier for all the players involved to move on from that one. Whatever the case is, we move on. It's just for 3 minutes. King Nonex currently has the advantage. Let's see how we're going on to the next one.
Right here, the wings are very, very important for both players. As you can see, there's no space in the middle of the park. Both players are looking for that wing play to see how they can. Oh, great skill right here from Adefola. Can this be a goal? The extra pass was needed at that moment, but it didn't come out for him. Adefola obviously trying to catch his breath in this game. So far, it's not been working out for him. Imagine speaking with him on what he needs to improve in the game.
I mean, if there's anybody he needs to listen to at that moment, it is Imaji, of course. But I want to just quickly know something about the formation. The 4-5-1 is a perfect formation to cancel out the 4-2-3-1 because that gives you enough bodies to counter your opponent's bodies in the middle of the pitch. That is it. So I think both players now know they are stuck in the middle of the pitch, so they have gone back to the wings play. And let's see who gets to get the advantage. Nonex is currently the one with the advantage. He has one goal in, and let's see if he doesn't get it himself.
Yes, with Nonex kicking off the second half. From right to left, Adefola trying to get back into the game. Can they play a kick? Oh, these are the things. If you're able to utilize the kickoff glitch that happens, it's very, very important. It's better when you go behind and you come into the second half. But Adefola, you're able to get yourself another goal. Right now, Adefola trying to get that goal, that equalizing goal. Patience. Can this be the goal? Oh, great block right here for King Nonex.
Yes, I mean, while you're talking about the patience from Adefola, also has to credit the patience from King Nonex to hold on. And while his jockey was right on point, he didn't make any solid moves, and he's get himself, I think, out of that trouble as a reward for that one.
Yeah, King Nonex right now, I am really interested in how he actually goes in this game because there's so much energy from him. He started the game properly with Kane. Oh, can this be another one? Great pass right here from Kane. Great save!
Sane just taking that one just a little bit too.
Adefola with a smile right here because he knew that one could easily be game set and match for him going in two goals behind.
King Nonex attempts a cross. That might be just a little bit too much, too quickly. And this time around, professional foul and advanced defending, helping his life there by ensuring he doesn't concede that one. Here's Adefola now, who has another chance for himself. Almost losing that one there, King Nonex with the defending, but he somehow survives that one. And King Nonex
that should be offside. Yeah, both players came into the tournament when they won with Nonex not being known, but Adefola being someone that is quite popular in the gaming scene. His journey has been very emphatic. He didn't consider. You could say his defensive stats wasn't as it is right now. Adefola, oh!
Wow, that back pass was totally criminal. Diabolical to say the least, because had that pass gone through for the extra pass, we would have been saying something else. The total display of the game would have changed. The call of the game would have definitely changed, and the momentum would probably have shifted to Adefola.
Yeah, Adefola right now with the corner right now, trying to build up his first goal in the game, because the first goal is very important for him right here. He doesn't need to rush things. There's still time in the game. Pass. We've seen the constant use of the ball to the wing to drag back to the middle. This is the thing that we notice from pros that they use every time. I did right. Oh, great skill right there. Too much skills might be an issue right there for all these players.
I mean, no. I wouldn't say too much skills. It's just like because the middle is too choked, these players are trying to see if they can create some spaces.
Great cross-field pass right there. So it's a country shot. Imaji, he has right kick. Nonex, he might be looking to just see out the game with just one goal because Adefola can be very, very dangerous in the game.
That would be very, very huge risk for him to try and see out this one with one goal alone, because all it takes is the next goal, and the pace of the game will totally change. The momentum will totally switch from one side of the pitch to the other. I mean, for him, King Nonex, the next goal is very crucial that he gets it. While for Adefola, the next goal also is very crucial that he gets it. I think both of these players are not going to be resting on their oars. They need the next goals as quickly as possible. 3 points is on the ground. 3 points is what's going to be happening. Borrow scooped on there.
Oh, Adefola, got this with a fall! Oh! Goal! Compose under pressure! pressure. Adefola showing as an OG for the reason.
That man has ice in his veins. He knew what to do.
Goal finish. Showing King Nonex that he's just the king of Benin, but I am here, the Lagos gamer. You cannot beat me.
Talk about legendary movement. Talk about composure. The man has been here multiple times. This is not the first time he's going down by 1 goal. So I'm so sure that composure came into play there. But what a finish. What a move. The skills coming into play. And now King Nonex has to start afresh and do everything.
You rightfully said that 1 goal might not be enough in this game. And King Nonex obviously hasn't taken his second chance to actually take the game to 2-0. But Adefola is back 1-1. Let's see how this one plays out.
The momentum obviously has shifted now to Adefola, so King Nonex has to be very careful in the next 5 to 10 minutes of the game.
That's offside.
The next 5 minutes of the game is very important, very crucial. If you allow Fola so many opportunities in front of your goal, then you are definitely going to concede. So you have to ensure you hold on to the ball for the next 5 to 10 in-game minutes at least, and that's the only way you can find yourself into the dangerous spaces where you do not want to be in.
Adefola, great interception right there to actually build this attack. Oh, the player look right here, deceiving runs. Can this be it? Can this be it? Adefola again, the same thing, moving the ball quite well in the middle for him to get that chance to actually get that opening to actually score a goal in this game.
The mind games really coming into play. If you can see what is happening, Adefola trying to drag out players from the middle.
Joga Benito on show right here, the 9th of champion. Adefola, what can the other do for us? Oh, can this be? Oh, God.
Everybody in the arena on their feet. The entertainment is something we have not seen before. The entertainment is crazy, but players getting on their ass.
Canonex, can you do the goal? Good save.
He's been in this position multiple times, so far so good today. And this is the 3rd time he's attempting this shot. And this time around, it didn't work for him. He might be punished for that sequence of play. But he now needs to ensure he goes back to drawing board in terms of defending. Because Adefola is going to turn up the heat in the next couple minutes. He needs to ensure he's back to the basics, doing everything right in terms of defending, while Adefola knocks on that door.
It looks like Adefola is not looking to rat in this game. He's looking for that second goal to take the 3 points. Can this be the goal? Fola! Ice Goldman! The arena, Bedlam from the Phoenix Arena right now. Great play. It's been great right here. Adefola taking out 3 points. Can that be the case?
I mean, I'm going to say that one will be forgiven for taking I'm a prophet, because, I mean, this is what I said I did call a couple minutes ago. The fact that 1 goal wasn't enough. The next goal was definitely going to change things and move with momentum. How many times have we seen this happen over and over again? The next goal is always going to shift momentum into the person who just scored it. And this time around, Adefola has that momentum and he's going with it.
Few minutes left in the game. We could not be looking to actually take a point right up, because he can easily come back in this game.
My oh my. Bonner said, I went quickly to the comment section on YouTube and I had it going crazy. They are going crazy in the chat box on YouTube. My goodness, what a game we have seen. What a game. We can't wait to go back into it. There's a back of what's currently happening on YouTube about this game happening. The conversation.
King Nonex over with his head down right now. He knew he could have easily won this game by taking his chances, but Adefola not on the game on top for so long, but actually being very clinical.
Wow. Shout out to both players though. He has one more
chance. I would say this has been the most entertaining game so far, in my opinion.
I mean, you know what I also love? The fact that Group A and B seem to have contrasting affairs. Group A has seen a lot of draws.
Oh, ratty right here. Trying to keep the ball. They call it the dark arts, but it's very effective. And that was a game between King Nonex and Adefola. With Adefola coming up clutch, the ice cold man, I'll call him, to pick up the 3 points here in Group B.
Absolutely. What a game we just witnessed. Adefola going on with that famous win. Not just a famous win, it gives him 3 points. The shots, the mass statistics doesn't show what we just saw. 6 shots compared to Adefola's 4. The expected goals, although, did go in the favor of Adefola. But whatever the case is, the man is excited, he's happy. 3 points in the back for him. It means he and Beast are currently on the same points in the group table. We'll see that on the screen very, very soon. But whatever the case is, I know on that side of the pitch, they have done their homework. 3 points is on the bag already, while they go for another 6 points.
Yeah, we'll be going live into the next round of games. The second round of games, as we bring you live action from here, the Phoenix Nest, the Night of Champions 2025, as we come to the end of this season of this FC 25 series.
And you can see on the screen the coaching for Kignonex going having a conversation with Baji Jr. about what could have been in that one. But whatever the case is, the action is hot, it's heavy, and it's sizzling. But right now we're going straight to MC Hammer. He's going to be taking us into the next round of events. MC Hammer, if you're ready, take it away.
Before we started, I said it will only get better. And because of the fact that every time we come here, we get this kind of feeling, I am not surprised. The 8 men are about the 8 best in Nigeria presently. And so, I am not surprised. I said it when the groupings came out. I don't know how we are going to be deciding it, but somehow, somewhere, a decision will come. We have seen only 4 matches. And you can see the whole place looking like San Siro is packed already, and we are not more than this. This means these men are truly champions. And that's why we are the Night of Champions. So let's see how the round 1 has fared so far. The first match we saw was Baji Junior, a Group A game. Baji Junior coming up against Mr. Oga, 2-2, the game ended. The Group B game, Hanif coming up against Beast. It ended 3-1 in the favor of Beast. Now we saw the second Group A game, Mitch taking on Zadok. And that game, wow, it was a drawn game as well. And Group B game, King Nonex coming up against Adefola, the one we just enjoyed. I said Group A actually is a tough one, and it is proven to be so. 2 games played so far, 2 draws so far. Group B, we have seen winners in each of the 2 matches we have watched so far. And that is to tell you, I came here with my crystal ball. I did not leave it at home. If you call me Octopus Paul at this point, I will willingly.
All season long, one by one, champions have risen, each carving their name into history. And tonight, in the final stand, he answered the call. Every pass, every goal.
how do you think friendship actually even plays in when you're playing against each other in the game?
To be honest, it doesn't mean anything because when you're going up against an opponent is an opponent. For Baji Jr., once he is in this mode where he's locked in, it's all about the 3 points to him. It really isn't about friendship. I mean, even if it's your brother, you just want to go get your points and move on to the next.
Yeah,
level.
looking at the stats, Baji Jr. coming just for one episode and winning against Adefola, who we just saw, who beat Nonex. In that episode, he scored 47 goals and just conceded 11. While Mitch, as we spoke before, he has scored 114 goals across 4 appearances at the Johnny Minions to qualify for the Night of Champions. Right now, it's the top seed against the middle seed right here. As we bring the live action from the Phoenix Nest, the Night of Champions 2025 is what's on show right here. Passion, as I always say, and skill will be on show.
I totally agree with you. Whatever the case is, the next 90 in-game minutes is going to determine who is going to be taking the lead in the Group A. And both players know it, of course, and that means that they're going to be very, very eager to be the ones to take the lead.
Both players are obviously drawing their first games. They will be looking to actually pick up the 3 points this time, because with 4 points, that could be what will take you into the next round. Because if you win this one, you certainly know that you're qualifying to the next round.
I mean, I get it. Interestingly enough, all players were lucky that they all had draws in the first round. I don't see that happening again. I think from this time around going forward, we're going to see these guys try to get a definitive answer. Now, here's an interesting part. There are only 6 more points on the line. Everyone has 1 point right now. There's 6 more to go, which means, yes, Group A might be very tight. So the next point is absolutely very crucial for any of the players right now.
Yeah, I was arguing with you that I don't think Group A is actually a group of death, but it's been on show right here with how tight the group is. Group B, obviously 16 wins from there. The other people are no slouch, but obviously those ones have been able to gain 3 points. But this one is just 1 point shared across 4 players, looking to actually secure that 2 slots right here at the Night of Champions 2025. That is right now from the Phoenix Nest. PSM bringing all the action. If you're watching from home, like, share, and subscribe to the YouTube page. We're bringing you all the goals, all the defensive action, but from both players. It's going to be a really, really attacking game, I feel, from both players in this game.
Absolutely. I mean, I told you about Baji Junior's attack. We did see that in the game he had versus Mr. Olga. And Mr. Olga, a very, very defensive player. If not, that would probably have been a different way we saw that game. But Mitchell is also a very balanced player, attacking-wise, defensive-wise. He's very balanced. But I'm looking at it. It looks like Baji Junior currently has the most form in his pocket. But let's see if that means anything in terms of going up against such a formidable opponent, such as Mitchell.
I don't think form comes into play when it comes to competitions like this, because you might be in form, but that person might just be the person who has locked in the most at that moment for the competition. As we even saw in the game in the episode, Mr. Olga, people might have said he might not have been the best player that was available at that moment, but he was the one who locked in to book his place here at the Night of Champions. Bring it as we go in the game between Germany and Madrid. Mitch being the one using the German team, and Baji Jr. with Madrid here. As far as Mitch kicking us from left to right, looking to secure the first 3 points, and Baji Jr. also looking to secure the 3 points for himself.
I agree with you totally. Baji Jr. Knows Mitchell very well. Oh, Mitchell.
That would have been offside. Yeah, that would have been offside.
That's a good way to start things out, to let your opponent know that, listen, I have no time for formalities here. I'm going straight into action, and I'm going to make it hard for you today.
Oh, great pass here, right here, offside. These are tight margins we keep speaking about. You looking at what is actually going on in the field of play. So far it's been rusty from Mitch right here, giving us some passes that he wouldn't normally give. Can this be the first goal? Oh, great block.
Great block, and I tell you, Mitchell has no idea how very, very important that block was. Or maybe he does, and that's why one of the reasons why he's one of the best in Nigeria at the moment to currently be doing it. Here is Baji Jr. trying to defend this one now. He knows this man, Mitchell, when he's in his group, is a very dangerous opponent, so he's going to be very weary of Mitchell's ever moves.
As we're saying, you see, he obviously has to be wary of all these moves. But in this game right here, right now, I think one constant thing we've noticed is Baji Jr. starting the game slowly. But in this one, he's been able to take it to the scruff of the neck trying to move into the game and actually secure the first lead.
I mean, I think he probably has learned from his last lesson when he played Mr. Oga about how you cannot wait for your opponent in this one at any moment in time. You have to always take the game by the scruffs, take it to your opponent, and see what you can do with it.
Oh, Mitchell, I thought that was offside, but still, that's good play. Good ball retention also from both players, taking all those hard tackles. Oh, great through pass right there to Mbappe. Great play, look. Can Mbappe! Great save!
That one was a huge risk there by Baji Junior there, of course. He had no other option in that moment, and I think I totally understand him trying to take that shot on. But I think the keeper dealt with it very, very well, and it's back to Mitchell to recycle and see if he can get himself into this game with something. It's 16 minutes on the clock, so much to play. We're just literally starting this one out, and we have a lot on the clock for drag back pass there.
Oh, Mitchell!
Components from Mitchell. And here's an opportunity for
Mitchell. The second leg of our idea from Mitchell was quite unnecessary, but still, these are things at that moment you need to make sure that you actually take all those decisions that are right to actually give you your goal in the game. But right now, Baji Junior spreading the ball. I think it's just a common thing that's being brought back into the game, switching the ball to each wings when you actually can build up play, because it's not something I saw during the tournament is a lot. But right now, the Night of Champions is something that's been brought back into play as Baji Junior is trying to build up this attack. Patience, pass.
Patience has been the name of the game since the beginning of today, but I think I can explain why to you guys. These are top 8 players in Nigeria going up against each other. They know each other very, very well. They know that.
Good ball! Great save! Baji Junior ruined that chance right here. He's had very, very good chances in this match to take the lead. I think he should be 2-0 up, but Mitchell is still fighting strong in this game.
I absolutely agree with you on that one. I think this is one of those games where you're looking at the player and wondering what is going on, because you know that FC is a game of chances. If you don't take your chances, your opponent will definitely punish you with his own.
Yeah, there's one thing I'll say. I've not noticed a lot of people still use Carvajal in the 95 rated mode. Some people actually even play maybe Asensio even there. But I tell you right now, these are the little moments that we've been talking about, Manny. I'm really, really shocked that I've not seen the goal so far, considering the attacking prowess from both players. But as it is, we're looking for the first goal in this group of death. I would say it is the Night of Champions.
My, oh my, very, very good one there. Good start to the game. But a foul there by Mitchell. And maybe this might be an opportunity for him to restart something. Mitchell hasn't really had the best of season so far in FC 25. FC 24 and 23, he was very, very dominant. But this hasn't been his best. Well, let's see.
Baji Junior looking to the huge heel ball could have been something that would be effective right there in the middle with Mbappe, someone that we know is very deadly with that skill move. Mitchell, play a lock, return. I think it would be very, very important to know how to drag your players back when they get into those offside positions, because as we saw there from Mitchell, his player already got into the offside position. He was able to drag his player back to actually build up his attack again instead of giving his opponent the ball back.
Yeah, I mean, that is the hallmark, one of the true hallmarks of a pro player, knowing when to drag back your players, knowing when to leave them to go forward, and whatever the case is.
Great again, great pressure right there from Baji Junior. Can this be the first goal for him? Recycle. Ball, pass to the middle, Trivelo! Side netting!
My goodness, where did
that could have been one of the goals of the Night of Champions.
I have no idea where that came from, but whatever the case is, that was absolutely fantastic.
Speaking about goals, we're going to have a lot on show today. We had the live draws earlier on, but we're still going to have the goal of the season. As various awards are going to be presented right here at the Night of Champions, as Mitch is trying to get this game in. Shofela again. It's a precision the issue for the players here, because we know obviously it makes you more clinical, especially when you're able to master it. But we've seen it go wrong for these players right here in the competition.
Listen, I would really say it's more of a case of the FC really neutralizing it and nerfing it a little bit in the 25 installments of the game, because at some point in time it was really overpowered in both the 95 rated parts of the game and in the FUT. But in the UT installment of the game, it's still very effective, of course, for FC 25, but the FC 26 has been a little bit tampered with, nerfed, if you like to call it that one.
Yeah, you need to have the play style to actually do it properly. Exactly. Great pass right there from Major offside still.
the triggering of runs is constant from these players. This just to show how they've been able to
Now next, the king of but you will be looking to gain those 3 points. As we're looking to go to the next match, my man Manny, how excited are you for this one?
I mean, the last one probably took my blood pressure up a notch a little bit because that one was end-to-end, back-to-back. I really want to appreciate the coaches of both players because after a little conversation with them after the halftime, they went straight into it and they gave us action words screaming about, action words talking about, and so many action points. While we're waiting for the next games to start, I think we'll just take a little break so we can rest our voices when that one begins.
Yes, I just want to tell you, Phoenix Speaks is live for the game between Nonex and Hanif. That will be coming off live on your screens. That will be coming off live on your screen, from the Night of Champions. Excitement in the arena. So many things happening. Yes, players, we will look as we're waiting for both players to go into the lounge to compete as our gladiators are getting ready. The game is in Nonex and Hanif coming up next right here on the live stream.
Hold on.
What makes the Night of Champions special? It is not just a tournament of the best of the best. It is also a celebration of life, a celebration of excellence, a celebration of a long hard season, and a celebration of the beauties of gaming. A night of unlimited jollophing, unlimited drinks, unlimited bondings, and all this while witnessing history in the making. The first of many champagne-level gaming performances from some of the best Nigeria has to offer. The Night of Champions, a tournament like no other. Life is a game. Press play.
The game will be coming up live. A game between King Nonex and Anif. As the stats show, as we spoke about before, both players have scored a lot of goals. Especially both players being first timers, winning at that point. My man, man. This game right now, they both lost their games. They'll be looking to pick up 3 points, and it's very, very important because you losing this one, it almost certainly means you're out of the competition. You won't be able to make the top 2 spots.
Of course.
But going to this game, what do you think both players need to do to actually improve on how they've been playing?
I mean, I think both players. I would give Nonex the props because he's the one who he lost from a winning position. But Hanif, he really looked out of place in that one, so he really needs to step up and do better in this one. It's make or die really at this moment. You lose this next game and it's over for you. Your time here is almost certainly over, especially if the other players go on ahead to get another 3 points. You have to give yourself all the opportunity you can by ensuring you score and you win your goal. So let's see what it would be like for both players. But I think I see King Nonex having more of the chance here in this one.
I won't. Hanif is not a top one for just anything. I think he's actually someone that's very, very good. I don't want to underestimate him. Obviously, saying based on his episode run.
Both of them are first-time winners, though. So
first time. But I think the difference between both of them, you'll see at least in their defensive start, with Anif actually conceding 18 goals. The defensive start for him being 78, but King Noni is having that 90 defensive start. The defensive start of the game is, for me, as I'll tell you that I'm an OG. I'm the school of Murillo, if you could call it. But at this point right now, all those are out of the bag because right now they actually have to go for it to actually pick up those 3 points.
I totally agree with you because if you look at the game between King Nonex and Hanif, it really, really did look like King Nonex was running away with it, and he had everything on lockdown. His attack was good. He did miss a lot of chances.
Yeah,
and all he just took for was a composed move by Adefola, and he lost his composure. Now that's one thing I want to say. I want to look at for King Nonex. Immediately that goal went in, the 1-1 went in for Adefola. I was saying something consistently. I was saying, for someone like King Nonex, ensure you don't give Adefola the ball for the next couple minutes. And he lost the ball about 2 or 3 times during that phase of transition. And that's what happened. He lost it there. The battle experience didn't come into play there because he doesn't have it, obviously. So now he needs to go in and get some of those experiences. When you are losing the ball, when you have just conceded, ensure you don't give the ball out again. Ensure you have a full control of the ball.
Yeah, at this point right now, as we're waiting for the players to actually kick off, they're setting their formations in the arena. These gladiators, as I call them, have been on the edge of their seats. Yesterday, the experience up to now has been great, with everything they had to do. With a lot coming up later on, we'll bring you more content.
Saw some changes happen as soon as they had those conversations with their players. But let's see.
Boy right now will be coming in hot. Draw, because a draw might be enough for them to actually get to the next round, but still to be something that's actually separating them right now. I think that's another thing. We're not seeing a high-scoring game. Obviously,
the highest has been 3-1.
Yeah,
by
3-1 because all players are pros right here. There might be this level of respect, but still, I'm here for the entertainment. I'm here for the goals. Goals galore. That's what we always say. So the exciting goals. I'm looking for those trivellas. I'm looking for those overhead kicks from the corners that we usually see from this pros. You don't just do it for the stream. Show them that I'm here to entertain you also. Where I'm looking for those grand prizes.
I totally agree with you, to be honest. That's what we are here for. We're here to see goals and goals galore. But whatever the case is, don't forget, these are 8 champions. 8 full champions. I mean, they became champions in their own right because they defended well and they attacked well. So whatever the case is, I think that is a testament to the quality we have on display here, from the players themselves. So kudos to them. They are really giving us so much to talk about today, and that's one thing I really, really enjoyed. King Nonex versus Hanife is a game that is on the screen. We're going to be seeing that soon. Bayern Munich is the team that King Nonex is going for. I think that's King Nonex is going for the French team, while Hanife is going for the Bayern team, if that's correct.
Oh yes, and Hanif will be Hanif right there. Hanif right there, looking to lock in right here. As it is right now.
I think Hanif is the one with the French team. King Nonex has that.
The Bayern team.
We're going to fix that one on your screen as soon as possible. But whatever the case is, these players are locked in. They are ready. Hanife is the one with the French team, of course, with the blue kits. He's going to be kicking off the play from right to left, while King Nonex with his favored Bayern team is going to be looking to do damage to Hanife's dreams.
Yes, as both players are looking to sort out their controllers to make sure they don't do anything to make a mistake in the game.
I mean, how many times do we talk about that one in here? About how players really need to always ensure that they have everything on lockdown.
Great game. Great game as we kick off right here from the Finners. We saw the early start from King Nonex last time against. As he looks to replicate that again, but Hanif must have done his homework to say, no, you won't score that going.
I mean, the kick-off glitch there are being used by King Nonex multiple times, but this time around, Hanif was very wary. That's one thing again also. The players are watching their other opponents as it's happening, and so they're able to pick one or two things.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty. That's the beauty of having all the games being streamed on the YouTube. During the Bond tournament is obviously because of the amount of people playing. There's just one game on the main stage, and I think we could use that case. It applied to the last edition. A lot of people saw Chooks Jr. on the main stage, and Zadok used the opportunity. So I mastered his game, yes, because I saw him actually cancelling out that ball roll cross against him after he used it. But right now, as it is right now, King Nonex is coming onto play, trying to get our first goal. As he attacks from left to right, Leo Sane, the German teams have always say that physicality.
I did tell you, they have one of the
strongest. Great pass, Alfonso Davis. Ball back. Lise. How did that not go in? Great skill.
Did everything right, but got that shot wrong.
The goal being the missing piece for King Nonex right here as he tries to build up his attack. Hanif so far hasn't been able to get into the game. Do you think it's just an off day for him, or what's going on, or is it just because he's respecting his opponent too much?
I wouldn't say respecting his opponent. He's one of those players who doesn't really care about his opponents really, but I think he might just be a little bit. I think he will probably have underrated the opponents. Don't forget, he was the first one who won the first one. Probably he thought that was going to be easy sailing for him. But I think these guys have told him that we have so much to really teach you. If you think this one is going to be easy sailing.
Yes, exciting game that's really is right now. We're looking for the first goal. The 17th minute is currently going on right here from the nest. As for being your live action, King Nonex great interception right here. He could have easily given that pass and ended up with offside, but he recycled the ball back. Great use of team press contain right here. Player lock. Nonex. Patience. Hanif quite really pressing high right here in the game. He's not giving Nonex any space. Oh, great pass right here. Can you hit the ball, Boro? Can we?
Oh my! That first time true pass, absolutely deadly on its day. Wow.
My oh my. Oh, great skill right there. Hanif entertaining us. But the goals are what we're here to see.
King Nonex, I think this one has come to a little bit of a stalemate over the couple minutes. Both players cancelling each other out in terms of their ability, their creativity. They haven't been able to find those spaces at the vision the way they would have loved to. But whatever the case is, there's still so much to play for, of course, from both players. Here's King Nonex on the flank. That Sunday is a very, very big rock in his attack and his choice of attack. Always, my goodness.
I think one thing I would say when building up your attack, it's very important for you to know when to go back, because you don't want to force those attacks. Nate triggering that run with Olisi right there, trying to look for that space.
It really is all about space and timing when you talk about FC gaming and how to be so good at it. You have to know, you have to master space, you have to master the timing of every single thing, your tackles, your passes, your turnbacks, your movements in and around the ball. Everything has to be on time, and you have to have that space.
One thing I just noticed right here is usually even for kickoff, a lot of people use Upamecano ahead of Konate and their picks for their central defense, but because of that the physical attribute of Konate, that's one of the reasons why Hanif actually banked on the Liverpool man right there. And it is right now, Hanif trying to build that attack. It's been quite a stale game. There's not too much from both players. Are they looking to actually win this game? Because we need those chances to actually start coming. It's so that you don't start scrapping up for a win late into the game.
I mean, we've seen it so many times happen. We just saw that one in the game between Mitchell and Bajic, where they played a ball first half draw, and all of a sudden the game came alive in the second half, just like it might just come alive right now if he gets this one.
Oh, that's an offside. Actually, these offside calls are quite frustrating, especially when you think you've made the right pass at the right moment. But all those, when you're turning to actually try and build that speed, waiting for the runner to actually move forward, those milliseconds might be what actually differentiate how you actually get your chance to actually open the goal. Hanif right now, high press right here from King Nonex. Patience is what's needed for Hanif, unless he's going to give that ball away.
I totally agree with you with that one.
Mbappe, Bakola. Oh, Hanif. At this moment, he had to smile right here because he knew what was at stake right here. He knew he could have easily gone one goal in because how dangerous that Mbappe card is right here at the 95 rated still.
I mean, kudos to both players, really. Yes, we say they haven't scored goals, yes, but that also means that they have found a way to neutralize their attacks in the first half. Whatever the case is, there is still 45 in-game minutes to play, of course, from both players. I think this one might come alive if they listen to their coaches. You can see Nonex listening to, I would believe that is Boyd.
Yeah, from the net. Just looking at the comment section right here. It's working.
Oh, beautiful pass there by Hanife, getting that one over the top. No, next, very, very quickly saw all of that one happen and was able to neutralize it. I think this one might just be coming into life again. Both players now suddenly finding their danger spots. Oh, no, next, triggering runs, left, right, center. Can he get this one? He somehow managed to get Goretzka past this one. Passes it out. Hurricane has an option, doesn't shoot. He's still in the danger area. Hurricane, reverse elastic goal.
Oh, God, great save. And just to speak on that right now, looking at the comment section, someone said, Nonex, Wagwan, please be clinical on your finishing. And that's what both players need to do in this game. As they play on, as we're still looking for the first goal here in this new stalemate between King Nonex and Hanif.
Totally agree with you with that one. They need to be clinical. Both players need to be clinical. Nonex has had the most chances. He hasn't taken them. And just like the game with Adifo, like he might be punished if he doesn't have that one. I think there is a quick change of switch of controllers there by Anifi. In that dangerous left-hand side that Nonex loves so much, but he has not found space. Tries that step over. Kudos and credit to Hanife there for standing his ground, standing firm, and ensuring that that defense is rock solid and snuffing the danger out.
Yes, the 61st minute right here. Hanif turning for space. The high press from Nonex is quite important for him, because if he's able to win the ball so high up, it leads to those quick counter-attacks, and he has, they only say, they're sounding to actually exploit those spaces in behind. As it is right now, oh!
That was a very decent chance there.
And we know who was behind that ball. It had gotten to Mbappe. That was surely GG's in this game.
A couple of bad passes there from Nonex. It seems like he might currently have the jitters. But I think I have to give kudos and credit to his defending. It's been on points, but his passing lately.
It's clearly not happy as it's shown right there, because he knows he can actually do better in the game. That space right there to the wing to Olise. Nonex again, looking for that goal. Patience. I think he was looking to do the Trivela. I think he was looking to do the Trivela at that point, but he cancelled it.
This is Nonex games to lose. If I'm being honest, he's had the most chances, he's had the most runs. But as it stands, if he maintains this to the next 70 minutes and doesn't score a goal, it might just be him getting shot next time by a Anife goal in the dying embers of this one. I've seen it happen over and over again, and I hope it doesn't come down to it. But whatever the case is, it's something that we have to see.
Looking at how today has gone, it's shown that there's no little time for you to score, because at any moment, even in the 91st minute, a goal can come up. As we saw in the last game, Mitchell taking the clutch. Who will be clutch right here in the game between King Nonex and Hanif? Yeah, as we're looking for the first goal still in this game at the second round of matches. Oh, great block right here.
The passing letting him down again and again. He always finds himself in great space, but when he comes down to the passing, he doesn't.
I would actually love to see the pass accuracy stats for this game, because both players have actually had a lot of passes where they've mistimed this. At this moment, but that's offside. Great first time all through. Hanif, I think that's you say that is his go-to move in the game for Hanif.
Yeah, that's his specialty.
Yeah, that's his specialty. That's something he's really known for, because he's looking to exploit that. Great ball from King Nonex right here. Can this be a goal? King Nonex!
Green time there.
And guess what? All it is, the king of Benin taking the lead right here. Rightfully, he's been the one telling his haters to shut up.
A proper green time effort. That one there by Musiala. And it's lodged nowhere but the bottom corner of the net. And finally all those chances are paying off.
Yeah, we both players going to the tactics immediately. When I was speaking with Maji on the match analysis, he told me that sometimes it's not always your formation and that is the problem, but it might just be how you're playing. You just need to stick in and grind to say, yes, I can still get the game for you. I can still get the goal in this game and actually come back. Right now, that's what Hanif will be looking to do. But he's trying to switch things up maybe to actually gain them an advantage to actually come back, maybe get a point. A point might not be enough, but still, he'll be looking to actually get back into this game because there's still a lot of time to play.
Also, for someone like Nonex who just scored, it's an opportunity for him to calm himself down and take a bite out of his opponent's play. You know, because you just scored and you want to just cool things off a little bit. And as you can see, the conversation happening between Boyd and Nonex, Boyd is the coach. Boyd now, we've seen now two games now.
The lucky charm, as we'll call him.
Exactly. He might just be the reason why somebody takes this one all the way to the finals and win it. It will be very, very interesting for me to find out who is going to be coaching if we have a Mitchell versus Nonex game next.
That's actually going to be very, very interesting to see if that fixture actually comes up. But as we go back, we'll soon go back into the live action. As King Nonex has just taken the lead here in the second round of matches, looking to get his first win after losing against Adefola. It's been a game with a lot of chances, especially for Nonex, but being clinical. Being clinical is very, very important, especially here at the Night of Champions, because as you said before, there's just one game, there are no home and aways. It's just a 6-minute half of play right here. Nonex moving the ball quite swiftly. Oh, great ball again. Beautiful.
And somehow he just finds himself out of space there with the winger there.
I think that was the right thing to do, because at that moment he could have easily rushed his pass. Oh, can this be Goretzka? Kimmich.
I think now he's trying to see if he can.
I don't think that was Ratting. I think he was trying to buy that press again. Oh! Nonex, hopefully that doesn't come back to cost him. He'll be ruining that chance. Usually he's perfect at that moment, but in this game we've seen that he's actually human.
Every other time that would have been perfect thing to do, but this time around, because the pass was just a little bit forced, it ran down to the goalkeeper, and Anif will be very, very happy with that one.
Just look at the man-to-man press in this situation. The AI, as I always said, is your friend. Kandambele. Oh, Nonex, great interception right there. Anif clearly not happy.
You can see on the face a little bit of the disappointment there from Anif. He knows how much he has lost if this one goes and ends like this. It seems like it will end like this. 91 minutes is all we need to see on the screen for it to be the end of this game. And it looks like it is GG's from Nonex to Anif. GG's.
3 points for the King of Benin. Great game. In the end, he was clutch at that moment to take the 1-0 scoreline into the third match after both players had lost their respective first matches here at the Night of Champions. A lot is still going to be shown here on the live stream. We'll bring you live action from the nest. As it is right now, King Nonex has taken that one. That's for looking at the match stats. Obviously, we could see in this game right now with Hanif having an expected goal of 0.0, nothing. No shots actually.
And that's terrible.
And that's terrible. You haven't played it, because it wasn't as if Nonex was playing a defensive game at any point. But still, he could have. The live table right now looking for Group A as Mitch on top with Mr. Oga. Having just played just one game. In second, he'll be coming up next. Bringing out that start, Mr. Oga against Zadok AI. In this one, I'm actually quite excited about this game. Mr. Zadok actually been an interesting figure. Both players qualifying last with episode 7 and episode 8. I just pray the game is quite exciting. I hope that we see great action from both players. I actually want to see. I don't like people calling Mr. Oga a defensive player. I actually want him to shut them up and say, I'm actually stronger in the attacking front side. That I can show that, yes, I can score a lot of goals also. I want those end-to-end games where we have our voices on the top. There's bedlam in the arena. There's that excitement in the game. We don't know. It's unpredictable here at the Night of Champions.
I mean, absolutely. I think that's what we're going to be getting in the next couple of minutes, of course, from both players. They're going to be giving us something definitely to talk about. Zadok and Mr. Oga is one for the age is one we're going to be talking about. I see Mr. Oga just peeping this one based on the experience he had in this one. Zadok was very, very lucky to take that chance he had. I think that was against Mitchell.
Yes.
But Mr. Oga is one person that would punish you at all times if you ever slip up against him. But let's see. In the next couple of minutes, we're going to be having that conversation. Zadok AI versus Mr. Oga, both players on 1 point each. We see Mitchell go ahead because he currently won 3 points against Baji Junior. Baji Junior currently the wounded lion. But Zadok AI and Mr. Oga, are they going to maintain the tradition of a draw, or are they going to be going for a winner?
I don't think that will be the case. As we are seeing Group B currently right now, every top 3 players been on 3 points. Obviously, with Nonex have been playing 2 games already, but as it is right now, Hanif is all but nothing. The next game we actually determine, but it's almost certain that he's out of the competition already. He won't be able to qualify as part of the top 2.
Absolutely. And so I think in the Group B, we're going to be seeing a game between Beast and Adefola. It's one that we have to watch out for, because that one will definitely give a different color to what we're going to be seeing on the screen after that one.
I think one thing I'll say for both players is they are the ones that bring that variety of how they select their teams for the game. Even Beast, there are times in which during the 20 minutes he used Nottingham Forest. So I did Nottingham Forest to actually play the competition. For even Mr. Oga, who will be bringing up live on your screen right now, there's the time he used Everton. Obviously, because of the physical play in which we always speak about. But still, right now, Mr. Oga will be looking to claim 3 points against Zadok AI. But Zadok is no slouch.
Of course, absolutely not at all. I mean, being able to be here means that you have something that other people want. You're a champion. This is the night of champions. This is the night where men meet men. This is the night where gladiators meet gladiators. This is Capua. This is where we're going to find out the champion of the empire, the champion of the state. So, of course, I mean, going up against anybody here, you know you are going into danger zone.
Just quickly, let's even speak about the tournament as a whole. They will say Rome wasn't built in a day, but the progress for this season 1 has shown the growth that's happened at PSM. And season 2 I hope it's going to be quite exciting also, because if this is season 1, I just can't wait to see what season 2 has to bring for us, because obviously we won't see the same set of players qualify. I'm just hoping, because I hope there will be that excitement, because even just referencing normal football, we don't always see the same person in the final, except when we had the 3-piece for Real Madrid. But in this case right now, we're looking to see, especially with the Zadok Nonix initiative, that will give players more light to say, yes, I can come from various places. I can back myself against all these players to compete here at the Johnny Means and hopefully qualify for the Night of Champions.
I mean, I totally agree with you on that one. The initiative for the Nonix, Zadok,
Nonix Zadok
is absolutely insane. And I think for them to be front runners of that one, not in this conversation, but from next season, after such a huge event.
So yeah, the state,
Subscribe to the YouTube page. More content to come with you as we bring you the live action with my man Manny here with me as we bring you the live commentary for this event. It's going to be a great one. Mr. Oga, the traditional man, the OG of the OGs, as they call him, is here to book it, to actually get the first win of the night.
I have no idea why you keep calling him the traditional man, but whatever it says, I think we'll take it. Given the fact that he's known as the traditional type of player, he goes man for man, strong defense, quick transitions to attack, and tries to find your weaknesses to punish you. But whatever the case is, this is new versus old, Zadok versus Olga. It's something we love to see. We can't wait to have 90 minutes in game. So much to talk about is going to be happening. We'll find that out.
As both players try to set up their tactics and their controllers who will be going into the game. Yes.
Differently from what your player is saying it. But whatever the case is, we have 90 minutes to find out if this is a good move.
You play also, you have to take that risk to say, well, if I do this, I have to do it all through to make sure that I actually get my result. If it doesn't work, you can change in game, but let's see how it goes.
And we're about to kick off. With the Madrid team from right to left, while he's going up against Mr. Olga with the French team from left to right in the blue kits.
Oh yes, Mr. Olga. Azarek is trying to attack here. Olga, great interception right there. Olga recycling to the wings again, moving the ball slickly. The pass. Patience is the name of the game. I think I also say it is a game of contrasting styles because Zadok is someone who likes the quick play, but Olga also is someone, as I said, there's always that patience with him. He doesn't try to rush all his passes. He tries to make sure that there's that proper opening before he makes his final touch. So Zadok right here triggering those players right there to actually make those moves to the wings. Oh, great pass. Can the ball be effective right here? Nkunku. Oh, great interception from Militao for Zadok right here. That could have easily been a straight pass to Bakola right here for Olga. Olga is going in strong in this game. My man Manny, he is obviously looking to take those 3 points because the tackles are actually quite tenacious. Oh, that part right here can Bellingham get the toss. Olga! Oh, Zadok quite disappointed right here. Looking to take the lead right on.
Whatever the case is, the ability of Olga to keep his goalkeeper rooted down in that right spot.
Oh, great skill, Zadok. Can this be the first goal? Oh! Goal! Zadok the man. Taking his chance right here. The new gen. Saying, yeah, you won't take it. I'm here to knock you out.
I love the reaction from Zadok there, showing so much emotion there, talking to himself in that moment. Mr. Olga really doing so. He didn't do himself a favor anyway at all. The mistake back to back there. Now is the chance for Mr. Olga.
Oh, I thought the ball right here was going to lead to a finesse shot, but he decided to pass the ball back there. Can this be another chance right here? He's still with the ball, trying to build up that attack.
I'm looking at it, I'm wondering to myself, okay, considering the fact that Mr. Olga currently is one of those.
Oh, great skill right here from Olga. Oh, the wings of Bakola again. These are the bounce back. These things that happen in the game where the ball comes back to your opponents after making all those little shots. Great interception from there from Mr. Olga. Oh, great tackle. That tackle. That
was perfection because any other inch from that moment would have definitely been a penalty, and the referee would have been pointing to the spot. Zadok, I have to give him credit for his defending, his ability to jockey properly. I think that has given him good position, but he has been losing the ball consistently in his clearance. He probably will have to try to clearing the ball out with the O, but so far so good. His passing clearance have been terrible. He needs to do something about that one because Mr. Oga, once locked in, will punish him for that.
Yes, so a one chance is just what you need right here for you to take your goal because you obviously have to be clinical. Yeah, right now Zadok is the one who has gotten that goal. Oh, great pass again for Zadok, looking to take that goal to 2-0, but great interception again from Oga.
We haven't seen a little bit of the blowout so far so good in any of the games.
It just goes to show the talent pool that has been here at the Night of Champions.
Of course.
Obviously, nobody is any slouch, nobody's a noob. For you to have gotten to this place, you have to be at the best of the best, competing.
I don't know if you can say that about Hanif because he just lost 2 games back to back. But
it's still a tight game because Hanif, obviously, he won episode 1, even though at that point, I think the difference for Hanif was that point with the kick-up mode of what was played at that point, but still, the 5 rated is something he's still accustomed to. As Oga is trying to build his attack to get back into the game. The game 1-1 before halftime. Great pass. Oga! Can we see that? We almost saw a repeat the one of what Adefola did against King Nonex.
Currently be spoken to by his coach there, Boyd, Chooks Jr., currently giving him some updates, giving him some information. Probably should have employed the services of Boyd as the one he's man.
As we say, we call him the lucky man.
Yes, he currently has the most wins under his belt as a coach, 2 wins out of, I believe, 2 games. But whatever the case is, Chooks Jr.'s input there might be very, very necessary for him. But that was a very good move there by Mr. Oga, cutting the ball back. It was a very fine margin. Whatever the case is, there's still so much to play for.
So much to play for as it is right here from the Nest. The Night of Champions 2025, as you see, Chooks Jr. still giving proper instructions to say, this is what we have to improve in the game to get back in this one, because the game is not over. It's still early in the first half. So many live actions, so many entertainment, so many passion as shown by Mitch when he stood up that time when he scored that goal.
I ran out of the frame.
I ran out of the frame, obviously. But it is right now, Mr. Oga.
If you don't understand what that is, it will be hard for you to really capture that feeling. I mean, you were down bad, and just in the last moment, at the depth of the moment, you got the opportunity to get yourself 3 points. 3 huge points, by the way, to ensure that you are safe and you're currently topping your group. It is the best feeling in the world, and it showed there in his reaction. Both he and his coach Boyd, they both ran out of frame.
A real surreal moment for them at that moment, because even being a coach and you being a friend at the same time is something that when you experience that, it's on another level, because I'm not just doing my job as a coach to this person, but also as a friend, helping him to get that win. I did right now. We're waiting for the players to get back into live action. Yeah, from the Nest, the Night of Champions 2025. Live stream right here. Like, share, and subscribe to the YouTube page. More content, more live action, more updates. As we'll be looking to bring you also season 2 loaded in 12 weeks. Just stay. Follow all social media platforms. PSM_NG is the account you need to follow for everything you need to know.
I think players quickly going into settings, trying to ensure that all and sundry is currently on point and precise. You need it at any point in time. I think that's the analog run that has been turned off by one of the players. I believe that is Doc. Here is a good chance for Mr. Oga. Is from the corner.
And we are back right now. Mr. Oga. Mr. Oga right here, wasting that corner, but getting back another one. Can he build up with Bakola? Can this be the chance? Mbappe! Oh! That's no penalty. He too, he knew that chance was meant to go in.
Wow. The precision there did let him down, because I saw that one pointed outside the 18-yard box. The press from Mr. Oga is something also we probably haven't spoken much about, but it's been very, very effective.
I think one thing that you just feel, as you just spoke about right here, the press from Oga. Olise! Oh, straight at the goalkeeper. Mr. Oga, no understanding what's going on right here with his attackers. Again, great interception again. Oh, okay! Oh, great goalkeeper movement. The same side is watching that he should have gone for that moment. But this is a game of mind games.
He saw the goalkeeper movement, and he knows how much how much he messed up there. Zadok has somehow be escaping with this one. I have no idea how he's doing it, but somehow, somewhere, he's been getting through with this one.
You mentioned about escaping with it, and I think that even people who watched the final between himself and Wolevation had a lot of chances there, but in that final, but still he did not at any point lose his patience, lose his composure in that final, and he was able to grind the game out for a 1-0 scoreline. And it is right now, Olga is the one missing the chances, and hopefully it doesn't cost him, because Zadok is that dangerous man that can get that second goal. Saliba,
we've said it so many times.
Pass back. Genduzi for Mr. Olga. Konate. Patience being the name of the game. Olga moving the ball quite well right here as he's looking for that ball. Can Olga get this goal? Bakola with that one before. Oh, too many skills being done right there. That could have easily been 1-1, but Olga not able to take his chance right there. The player unlocked to make that movement. I think Olga has noticed how much Zadok tries to trigger his wingers in the game, and he's been able to actually counter that with actually trying to press high in the game right there. Oh, that press couldn't work right there, but Zadok again. Oh, Olga, wow, Zadok with a directional run to open space. I think at this point, one thing we've noticed is Olga he's trying to make sure everything is perfect before he takes his shot. But I think he needs to take more risk in the game with the physical attribute of Valverde coming up against Bakola at that moment, and not being able to help.
What a first half we just saw.
My oh my. Yes. My oh my.
A Brita there has been taken by Zadok because there has been end-to-end battering from Mr. Olga, but we're going quickly into it. Straight action. No reason to waste time there by Mr. Olga and Zadok. Now Mr. Olga is on the flag.
Oh, it leads to mistake right there, and that could have easily been a penalty. For Olga.
I'm going to go with what you said in the fact that he needs to take some risks. He needs to take those shots, have those bounce backs, have somehow the goalkeeper is going to make a mistake. But, trying to ensure that you force it into the 18-yard box and into the net will maybe not help you in any way at this level.
Yes, at this level, you have to be top at the top with every decision you make, because there's nothing that can't happen right here at the Night of Champions. So many things have gone on right here. Some names are falling to defeat. But it is right now, Mr. Olga is the one trying to get back into the game as he is one goal behind against Zadok. Mbappe still great tackle right there. Tenacious tackle from Zadok. Great job. First time off true ball, but that offside. That have been won for the ages. One of the best passes we've seen right here at the Night of Champions.
I think it's also fair to say that if Mr. Olga gets the next goal, it probably would mean that he would have the momentum to go straight into the action and probably get the second one. So Zadok has to score the next goal of the game as soon as possible.
Yeah, as soon as possible, because right now there are no leads, there's no more time. As it is, the second half might have just started, but the way the game goes, you might think there's a lot of time on the clock. But once you're not taking your chances, it will be a risk for you.
I mean, for someone like Mr. Olga, who currently is a goal down, there isn't enough time. But for Zadok, who currently is just one goal ahead, it seems to be too much.
Exactly,
that's how it looks always when you have one goal lead on the scoreboard.
Great ball right there from Zadok, and he's trying to beat from the wings again. Mbappe here. What can Zadok do? Great team press. Great pass. Oh, just the last pass that let him right there. That let him down right there. All guys trying to build again from the wings. Theo Hernandez. Hernandez. Back to the middle. Great to Gugu. Oh, Coach Ward, the man was still.
Was that from the goalkeeper?
That was from the goalkeeper.
Is that a corner? That is not a corner.
I thought the goalkeeper saved the ball at that moment.
Absolutely not. That was
how did that chance go by?
My goodness. How many chances have we seen this man taking? How many chances? Time and time again. That one totally off target. it was nowhere near the goalkeeper, and that one was one we thought would be lodged directly into
Great
the
player
net.
look right there from Zadok. We barely are moving, looking for Mbappe. Oh, why did he pass at that moment? That should have been a one-time shot.
Overthinking this game sometimes can get you into positions like that, where you're already in best positions, but you want to get yourself into the extra passes.
Oh, Oga again making that mistake right there. Hopefully, he doesn't go. Can this be one? Oh, great save. The goalkeepers have been on top for both players.
I mean, what can we say again about the goalkeeper movements? What can we say again? Being able to read the players' abilities or the players' choices as early as they could. My oh my.
If I could say one thing that's been a suspect for Oga has been Kunde today. I feel he's been on the so a great pass to the wing right there. Olise. Oga, can he get this? What can Oga find right here?
My goodness. A little bit mechanical he has been, and he has been very, very predictable, and that's why Zadok currently has that goal defense over him. He's been very, very predictable, especially in the byline. But every single time Zadok has found himself in the byline, he does something different, something you don't expect to see from him.
Oh, great game. Look, I told you that Zadok tries to adapt, tries to watch his opponent's game to say, this is how this person plays, and how can I improve in the second half? And you can show in the second half, because Oga hasn't really been on top. Zadok has been the one being on the front foot.
Absolutely, what a game we're seeing, and it just seems like Zadok is running away with this one. There's still so much time. Well, 14 minutes in game, but whatever the time is he enough for 2, or is he enough for 1, or is he enough for Zadok to take it home? A very famous 3 points.
Oh, great international first and through right there. Can this be another goal?
My goodness, he played according to the gallery and the trap that Mr. Oga set for him. But whatever the case is, he still has that lead. He still has to be very, very careful of how he attacks.
Oh, great interception again. Olise right there. Mbappe. Bakola.
Ooh, beautiful passing display there by Mr. Oga. I have to give him credit for that one.
This is the physical part that I was speaking about for Genduzi. I don't think he's the one that Oga should be using, but he's obviously the pro.
He does have the height, though,
yes.
So every single time the ball goes up, you know Genduzi is definitely going to be winning that one. 83 minutes on the clock. Barely 7 minutes in game, plus whatever it is the referee is going to give us for extra time. Theo Hernandez.
I thought that was going to be a foul right here, but Rodrigo capitalizing. This is the thing sometimes when Theo Hernandez goes forward, he tends to leave the ball back. Oh, Oga right there being patient. Zadok, he could have taken that chance for the game to be 2-0, but still, the game is locked in at 1-0.
It seems like he might be running away with this one. For all intents and purposes, Mr. Oga is going to be left to rule his chance today.
You know, these are the moments we saw with the game between Michel and Baji Jr., where one goal was given away because of lack of concentration. As this press right there, great. Zadok being press resistant right there. Moving with Vinicius, I'll say is a favorite player.
Wow. All of a sudden, it seems like every single
it's a do-or-die affair right now for Mr. Oga. Can he get that goal? Time going. Oga. Oh, can this be what? Can he get one more time for one last chance? Oga, move the ball. Oh, Zadok, great defending right there, and that's it. Oga clearly angry with himself right here because he knew he could have gotten something in this game, but Zadok AI, the man from Calabar, coming up clutch right here. From the Night of Champions, exciting game.
The emotions on display are something crazy. Look at the expected goals there from Mr. Oga. 2.2 after 5 shots taken.
So I think something that was on show also from what I mentioned, Mr. Oga being a tradition up there. We didn't see those slicking moves from him so much. We didn't see green time efforts from him. But in this game right now, he will be angry with himself because there was something. The game was there for him to actually win. But Zadok will be the happier man. The Zadok AI. Maybe he had looked at. We're looking at the Group A table right now. As Mitchell being the one on top, obviously, with Zadok obviously coming up 4 points again with him. Yeah, Baji Jr. We'll be going into that game, the last game against Zadok AI, looking to win that one. Obviously, after Zadok has gotten that 4 points. But how do you see Mr. Oga in the game with Mitch that will be coming up later?
I mean, he put himself in an impossible position right now, to be very honest, because losing this game meant that he's giving Zadok the opportunity. Zadok could easily lose the next game and still be good. That's just what it is. Zadok could easily lose that one and still be good, but whatever the case is, let's move on to the next one. That one is...
Yeah, so we're bringing up the next one, the game between, we say, two heavyweights, the game between Beast, the man, as I said, they call him the king of 95 rated, against the man of skill, tricks, and pleasantries also. He's also respectful to his opponents, but still, he will kill you with those skills. The man who I call Adefola, the ice cold man under pressure. Yeah, at the Night of Champions, live action, everything is on show. These players are not here to play. Excitement, in the net. Bedlam, as I always say, when goals go in. My man Manny right here, it's been electrifying here in the arena. Refreshments have been on down for the guests right here as they watch this game. Refreshment here for the guests right here. Our guests who have come into the studio. So far, the game that's coming up right now will build the game between Beast and Adefola. They won their first two games. They won their first game. They'll be looking to claim that 6 points to get the automatic qualification into the knockout rounds. How do you see the one going, Mr. Mani?
I see going end to end. Adefola had a very, very slow start. Very, very slow start against his opponent, Nonex. Nonex almost took that one home. But whatever the case is, Beast, I think he had a more dominant display, and I really, really see that this game is going to be end to end. He's going to take the game to Adefola, of course, and I see it being a problem for Adefola. Whatever the case is, two Titans going up against each other. 66.7% win rate for Beast, while 80% win rate for Adefola. The draw is 5.0% for Adefola, but it's 16.7% for Beast, while the loss is almost tied, but it seems like Beast has more of those ones. 71 goals scored against 74 goals scored for Adefola. 43 goals conceded by Beast against the 39 conceded by Adefola, and you can see the difference is really very, very minimal. Both players almost seemingly look very, very close to each other when it comes to the aggregates.
Right now, personally, I want to put you on the spot right here. Who are you racing for in this one right here?
I wouldn't say more of a rooting thing. I would just say I see Beast taking this one because he currently, the way he started the game against Hanif, I really loved it. He was out of the breaks. He knew what he wanted to do. He wasted no time trying all of his attempts. So I think he might just be the one to take this one home.
Yeah, I think that's another important thing because we saw in the game between Beast and Hanif at that moment, Hanif wasn't able to get into the game, and Beast actually took it to him. Adefola, on the other hand, went in behind against Nonex, and in the end, he came back into the game. It might just be a case that Beast might not give you that chance to actually try and get into the game.
Beast has a lot of composure that I didn't see from Nonex. So even if Beast goes down, I've seen Beast play many times. He's not that kind of player that automatically.
No, I was even speaking about Adefola. I'm trying to say that he has to get it kicking right from the beginning because he cannot allow that one goal to go in for Beast unless it might just be GG's. Even before the game starts.
I agree with you, but let's see how that one pans out. This is Group A. Mitch topping it with 4 points. Mr. Oga, I think Zadok should be the one on 4 points also in the second place, but this will be updated as soon as we have it on the screen. Zadok has 4 points and is currently second place, while Oga and Baji are tied on the bottom with 1 point each. And we're going to be watching the game in Group B. That one is going to be the second set of the games in Group B, the one between Adefola and the one between B's. That's a game that everybody wants to see. That's like the final of that group.
Yeah, that game is a worthy final. It's really, really a worthy final.
Night of Champions, of course, you know when it comes to this time, it's crunch time. Every single person in the arena watching the next to see who we're going to be crowned the champion of Nigeria. After 8 episodes, 8 hot nights, we have come down to this crowning moment, this defining moment. Who is it going to be? Adefola or Beast? Let's take a break. When we come back, we're going to be going straight into the action as it's happening.
What makes the Night of Champions special? We recognize the role family and friends have played in our champions becoming the champions that they are, and to acknowledge the efforts and sacrifices these ones have made as contributions to the journey of our champions. Each champion has 2 extra tickets to invite 2 guests to accompany them to the Night of Champions. Even better, the champion is at liberty to take any of his 2 guests into the arena at the Phoenix Nest to actually sit beside them whilst they battle for glory. It takes a village to raise a child. It takes family and friends to raise a champion. And this is how we know best to give a toast to family and friends who have helped our champions get here. The Night of Champions, a tournament like no other. Life is a game. Press play.
Into this one, all the players are excited. The coaches are speaking to their players to say, this is what you have to do for us to clear the 3 points in the next match.
I mean, you can see on the screen Mr. Oga and his coach, Shooks Jr., having a long conversation about what needs to be done and what we need to take to the next level. And it's something it's beautiful to see, it's beautiful to watch. You can also see everybody in the arena having a great time, eating something, having some drinks, cooling down, while the players are on the hot seat, trying to get
the hot seat that it is.
Yes, but that's why they are the ones trying to get 1 million. But we are here trying to enjoy ourselves.
It's easier commentating on the game because they are the ones that have to put their mental strength online. As we'll be going in soon right now, bring you live action. Remember, like, share, and
team are going up against a beast that loves that German team. After this one, we're going to take a little pause, and I think we're going to have some interviews before we go into the last round of the games for today. The last round of the group stages, we're going to have
as well the ones who have qualified to the knockout rounds, to see how they've been able to hold it down. Competition. I think
No, they don't put them. They don't put them.
yes, as the game kickoffs right here. From right to left, and Beast kicking from left to right. Adefola in the red kit. White Beast is the one in the white cast. Adefola gets the first toss. Oh, what a goal! Same post right here.
What a goal that was there by Adefola. Kick-starting things quickly. And you can see there's no more emotion on his face. Oh! This might just be a huge mistake by Beast. This is not something we're used to seeing.
Oh! Great kick goalkeeper movement right there from Beast. Adefola there, he shocked himself.
Aura for aura there. Beast went composure for composure there with Adefola, and he came up on top on that one.
These are the moments where Beast can be dangerous. And especially like this kickoff, when we have the kickoff glitch, can Beast actually get back into this game? Adeyemi, a very profit. Oh, can get a great pass! Oh, straight at the goalkeeper! Wow. Beast right here.
Goalkeeper Custer.
It's just showing the level of talent from both players. As it is, Beast right now, keeping that composure. Can he get this one right here? Offside. Beast definitely not happy with how he has started this game. He could have easily gotten back into the game, and that goal in which he considered early on, but it's just 30 minutes in the game. The time might look small to him, but for Adefola, as you said before, in this game, once you're leading, the time looks too much.
I mean, Adefola is one man who knows how to be in these moments and these storms, but Adefola has opportunity. Somehow he is in. I feel like he's down in his groove. Oh, okay. Adefola!
Oh, great block again. Adefola is not here to play. As we've said it from time to time, the OGs are here to show.
My, oh my. He is in his groove. He is in free-flowing state. And this is the worst time you want to play a man like Adefola, when he's in the groove, and when he has everything working together for him. The man is one of the most dangerous ones to play in Nigeria.
Goal! Set in stone from right the beginning. We mentioned before that he has to take the game to Beast right here. Imagine right here, showing no emotions, deadly as a combo.
What a combo to have Imagine. And
Teacher, that they call him.
Wow. Both men doing justice. We said this one was going to be something that will give us a lot of conversations, and it's been end-to-end from the very get-go. 2 goals to the good for Adefola. He is in that mode where he's free, flowing, and he has everything working together for him. This is the man Beast has to find a way to overcome in the next 70-something minutes plus whatever it is we get in extra time. Here's the pass by Beast. It's offside already. Adefola now, he has to be the one recycling from the back. Player lock gets him into that position. You're going to do a ball roll. Could he do that? Turns back, holds on to the ball. Adefola in this moment, he has all of the ideas in his head, and they are flowing like the river now. There's nothing to stop him, but Beast has to find a way. Beast has to dig in deep and see if he's going to get something out of this one. Here's Beast with Goretzka. Good tackle there by Adefola.
I think the final piece is what Beast is missing currently. He can get that goal. We know.
I mean, I think he was really, really stunned by that early opener from Adefola there. Adefola now making a mistake. Not something we have seen a lot in this game. He has to find a way to ensure he keeps this lead to half time if he wants to win this one. And Beast is really knocking on the door this time around.
Offside!
Oh my goodness.
Adeyemi, the one that we mentioned before that is going to be very dangerous for Beast because that's probably his favorite player in the game when using this German team. The wing play that he tries to employ. It is Adefola. He's not trying to slouch. He's trying to get that third goal to actually kill the game because 2 goals might look small to some people in the game.
I mean, absolutely. You're going up against Beast. You definitely know you need more than 2 goals. If you can get yourself the third goal and ensure it's a blowout, please do go on and get yourself as many goals as possible. That is the only way you can ensure that you get the 3 points needed to ensure you top Group B going into the last round of action. I mean, 6 points for Adefola will do him a lot of good and a lot of breathing space going into the next phase of action, of course.
Next phase of action as it is right now, Beast will be looking to actually get back into this game. Getting 1 goal in this first half will be very important for him. The quick passes right here as he's trying to build again from the wing. Adeyemi that I mentioned before. What can he do right here? Oh, great defending. Pass. Extra pass. Back to the middle.
I was expecting a reverse elastico there.
Can this be? Oh, great defending from Adefola.
I love the fact that Adefola went for the header out immediately. He didn't wait any time. He didn't wait for that one to become a troublesome situation. He headed that one out. He didn't want to take a pass because that would have been very, very deadly for him.
Beast needs to make sure that he doesn't lose the ball in dangerous positions because at this point, you are 2 goals down. You don't need to consider third goal, especially before halftime.
I mean, that's how he considered the 2 goals. He lost the ball in those middle positions and he was punished seriously by a player of Adefola's level. Here's Adefola now. He has a counter attack. Oh my goodness, what are we watching? This might be the 3rd goal. This might be the first time we are seeing a 3-0 lead in this game. But Adefola is really in that mood.
The free kick one right there. A free kick one right there. What can Adefola? Can he give us one of the goals of today again?
He's crazy in these situations. He's crazy in these situations. We all know it. Can he get this one in? Steps over, and now he's gonna bury it. Yes!
Goal! Great free kick from Adefola again. Mama Mali, you called it. Shocker! Beast moved this player here, but still, the goal pointing.
Look at how he missed. Imagine he's laughing because
imagine laughing right now.
This was serious mental play. This was serious mental play from Adefola there. What a game. Allow the first person to step over, allow the second player to step over, and when Beast thought it was over, he blasted it down to the post.
Great goal right there because at this moment right now, Adefola is in control.
Can he make it 4 before halftime?
Oh no, I hope not.
That was too much.
That was an exciting game. 3 goals scored. The Phoenix speakers right now will be happy with Adefola.
For me, I would really love to. I would give anything to be in that cockpit where he's having that conversation with Simaji. I want to hear what Adefola is talking about in those moments.
It is right now, Beast. Oh, great step over right there. Moving into space with the player lock. Cancelled right here because he saw Beast had covered the space. Looking.
Oh my goodness, Adefola in that free flow state.
Oh, great!
What is this guy?
At this point, it's just a freestyle for him. With 3 goals up, he's able to do what he wants. But Beast, Adefola again. Adefola again. Can this be one? No, we're asking for too much from him at this point. He's just enjoying himself.
All we are saying is give us more goals, as popular Nigeria slogan. Always say trying that passing he has done time and time again. This time around, the long legs of the defender say no. We have that under lock and key, and Adefola goes again on one of his marauding runs.
Yes, Adefola again. Great skill. Great skill that we've seen from him from the flanks. Trying to at this point he's just trying to entertain his fans. Those passes he's given, those skills he's given, continue to create space for him to actually get all those chances.
I mean, the cutback pass there was literally orgasmic. The way he put it back, had it been that one had gone in, we definitely have been screaming on our toes again. Beast looks like he's out of his league. Beast looks like he doesn't know what to do. This doesn't look like the Beast who was the champion for the episode 6 or 7. This looks like a Beast who's just finding out that Adefola is one of the best in Nigeria.
Yes, Beast being the winner of episode 5 of the Johnny Minutes to book his slot here at the Night of Champions. It's been a great show of talent from Adefola. As Beast right now doesn't know what's going on. A lot of things are going through his mind, but let's see how he tries to hold on. Will there be a miraculous comeback? We don't know yet, but the game is long This press right here is what he needs to do to actually get himself back into the game.
Adefola now has to ensure he finds a way to manage this game. With all the good things he has done in this one, he wants to ensure he doesn't give Beast any sniff of a goal anytime soon, at any moment in time at all. Beast should not have any sniff of goal if Adefola wants to maintain this one and take it to the promised land with 3 points, because with this way he's playing, Adefola is going to be a very, very deadly and scary opponent to play against. This is someone nobody wants to play against right now. The Adefola we are seeing on screen right now, nobody wants to play him.
Adefola is obviously the danger man right now because he's looking like he's going to get 2 wins out of 2. He started that game slow against Adefola again. Player lock. Can this be the 4th one?
But we didn't see that one going.
I think one thing, Beast might be 3 goals down, but we've seen excellent use of the goalkeepers in this game. Something that we need to commend both players for. The wing again for Beast. Moving. Adefola intercepting that pass. At this point, it's panic mode for Beast right here at the Night of Champions, looking to get back into the game, because 1 goal might be what you need to create that thought in your opponent's mind that, yes, is this game over or not?
I mean, as it stands, Adefola is still keeping it tidy at the back, and that's what he needs to do. Yes, it's 3-goal lead. Yes, it's 17 minutes on the clock right now. You have 20 minutes plus whatever it is, they're going to give us an extra time. But as soon as you ensure that the opponent doesn't score, you don't give him any attempt or any chance to think that there's a comeback. That is the way you can get yourself. Don't forget, the goals are very important to ensure he's the one who is going to be the one leading at the end of the group stage.
Oh, great skill again. Oh, God, Adefola, entertainment is what is his name. Entertainment is the name of the game right here, and he's here entertaining us here at the Nest.
I mean, this is what we call Night of Champions, for real, for real. This is the way to be entertained. The champions have come together. There have been a cry, and we are having some answers. These men are turning up. Men are going up against men, and they are giving us battles and clashes worth watching.
It's really exciting, because considering that everybody, even speaking to the other gamers, they know that this is the mode that Beast is most dangerous in. And right now, he's trying to use clandestine. Back to Adeyemi. Oh, great. Can they find that final pass? The final pass has been what has come up short for Beast today, and it's shown that Adefola is that one as the one to beat. Great save right here. Adefola! The goalkeepers again coming up close for both players. But right now, Adefola is still one in the lead.
That switch of running lane by Adefola, or if you're looking at it as a noob, you wouldn't understand what happened there. But my goodness, that was a directional run. But he turned off the directional cursors, so you wouldn't find out that he's actually using directional run. But that was crazy.
I think the crazy thing right there is the AI cannot match those directional runs, so you have to manually track them. And in the end, that was a great chance for Adefola again to put the game at 4-0. Beast, can this be one? Oh, 3-1.
3-1.
It might be too late. But let's see. We've seen crazier things here at the Nest.
I mean, we did see the last time we took Junior, who I think went down after doing so good throughout the game. But I don't think we might see that from Adefola, because he's going to be going to see if he can get back his 3-goal lead. It's very, very important to him. But, beautiful move there. Can the space be created?
Oh, great. Adefola. At this point, it's game management from Adefola.
A very, very smart one.
A very smart one. These are the moments where you have to have that proper game management, so that you don't give your opponent any sniff of any chance to say, I can come back in this game.
Beautiful. I mean, as it starts, it seems like he's going to be the one topping Group B. If it ends like this and Beast doesn't get himself any other goal, because of course Beast and him were the one who were going for 6 points, but every goal is needed to ensure you don't go and face the guy who qualified first from Group A. And it might be this is the end of the second round of events for Group A and Group B. And my goodness, has Adefola turned it up with?
Can this one be off the post? The Trivela here, this small, he's a deadly man. The ice cold man, as I call him, trying to entertain the first at that moment. He waited to the last minute before he tried out Trivela. The game comes to an end, 3-1 to Adefola. My man Manny, I am exhausted from this game, because there has been so many live action, so many things that happen. As we look at, if we look at the expected goals, it says another story. That with Beast having 1.8 and Adefola having 1.6, it just shows that Adefola took his chances at the right moment. Especially in the beginning of the game.
My, oh my. What a game. Let's go quickly into the comment section. And Joel Olisemeka says levels day for this game. Truly, it seems like there are levels in this game.
Yes,
Please,
yes.
I shall hope the players don't hear the commentators.
Yes.
Well, funny enough, they can't hear us.
Yeah,
this is just for your enjoyment. Beast is shocked. That is from Top Freestyles. He doesn't understand what he see. He said it's a pitch. He say, you know they understand what they see. And the next go finish him for the last game.
Yes, that was my man. Yes, with the funny comments from the YouTube live stream. What we're bringing it right now, we're bringing it back. MC Hammer will be taking over very soon, as we are going to bring some interviews for us. Yeah, we'll be right back. Live action, the Night of Champions, the night everyone has been waiting for as we conclude this FC 25 series. Take it over, MC Hammer.
Office, it is going to get even more interesting. So without wasting time, without further ado, we'll be going into round 3 games. We'll be going into the round 3 matches. But in this situation, can I have Mr. Oga on stage, please? And Mitch. Like we normally do, this game is the decider. Mitch, he's smiling. You're going to the semi-finals?
Yeah.
Okay. You need a win in this game. You need to win this one if you will stand any chance of going further. Are we expecting that?
That's what I'm going for. So that's what I'm going for.
That's what you're going for. You're going for a win. You can go in now. We want to see this game immediately. Go in right here, right now, and let's see what to expect. The game is now. Mr. Oga, you are home. Mitch, you are away. You are home. You are away. You are going in now, and we want to see how this goes. That is just the first of the 4 matches we have in this round remaining. This is the deciding point. This is where we will separate the men from the men. This is where the boys will be separated. And this is where we will get to know who goes forward, who stays behind. And so, in a jiffy, the 2 of them are inside. We'll begin to see what they are preparing. Okay, for that game, Phoenix Peaks is live. Phoenix Peaks is live. The game they have gone in now. Mr. Oga is in, Mitch is in. Phoenix Peaks is on already. You know what to do. Go to YouTube, and it's only a home away or draw situation. I will, in no time now, hand you over to the commentators. I'll hand you over to the commentators. They run us through this game. The statistics, the head-to-heads, everything we'll have to be waiting for, while the 2 of them are crossing their T's, dotting their I's, and they are getting ready to give us a game we'll remember for a while. That is the 3rd game, the first one of the round 3 matches. the first of the round 3 matches. So we'll switch to the commentators now. They'll run us through. Mr. Samani, if you are ready, please take us through this one. Take it away. Thank you.
What an event. What a game we just saw. Adefola tearing apart beast. But now we have another one straight into the action. We have Mr. Oga versus Mitch. We can't wait to see what that one will give us. So much talking action, of course. So much talking points. Mr. Oga has had some disappointing affairs, while Mitch has had a mixed one. 4 points currently topping the table. This one ensures he qualifies as top of the table. Mr. Oga looking for 4 points to see if he can get himself into that second position at the very least. We'll be having a short time. I and Gabriel here. Bringing you guys the action as happening live. Mr. Oga with that French team going up against Mitchell with his German team. Look at the statistics right in front of you. 86 rated Mitch versus 75 rated Mr. Oga. 88.9% win rates for Mr. Oga and 89.7% win rates for Mitchell.
This match is going to be quite exciting because Oga has to throw everything on the line in this game. 75 rated Mr. Oga and 86 Mitch. The Phoenix Heights is something that is quite interesting, especially in terms of the rankings. When the full rankings are released after the Night of Champions, it's going to be really, really good. So people might be shocked where they rank, because it is an accumulation of all your performances across all the journey meanings. But still, remember, like, share, and subscribe on the YouTube page. We'll bring you a lot more from the next year at the Night of Champions. We still have the award night to come up. We'll be giving you the goal of the season, the best attacker, the best defense of the season, based on our statistics. We'll be giving you that. All is still in works. Don't worry. The team of the season also will be coming up also in the next at the Night of Champions 2025 as we come to a close of this FC25 series.
I mean, you have players like Novice wishing that they made this up to this point. You can see him having conversation in the zone with some of his players from his background, trying to have that conversation about if he had what it took to make it to Night of Champions. But unfortunately, he's not here. Talking about people that are here, I just want to ask you a question, Gabriel. Now, if for the guys, if we have a goal scored today that seems to be a contender for goal of the season, would we find a way to fit it in?
Oh, no. The goal of the season is for the Johnny Minis. So that's what the EE29 award, as we call it. If you don't know what the EE means, it's Emmanuel MNK. So now you know how to have the postcards. We've gone local, trying to push our local heroes, our striker, the man who was known for the famous AFCON 2013 win with the Nigerian team. The EE29 awards will also be coming up. That's the best goal of the season. We have our nominees, which we voted live here at the Nest. Even you at home can also vote. As I also said before, like, share, and subscribe. As we're seeing the table right now, Adefola topping Group B with 6 points. As we go live into the action, Mr. Oga looking to be clutch right here and claim that win to at least give him that chance to qualify to the next round and be at the semi-final stages. We'll be bringing you so much more as we unpack with the live commentary from my man right here. Mitch right now, he has won one game and he also drew one. So would you say he's going to be looking for a draw in this game, or do you feel he's going to actually be going for the goal?
I mean, for him, getting a draw means that he automatically qualifies, but at what cost? You don't want to go and face
Adefola, if he qualifies as the first man.
Oh, great pass right here, but that outside. A first time true pass right here from Mr. Oga, looking to gain the lead in this game. It's quite exciting. I hope we have a game like the last one, but I just hope the goals are shared this time. As Mitch is trying to first chance. Oga!
And he answered.
Mitch, the man coming out clutch right here, taking no chances. He wants to be the top seed in this group.
Right on cue, right when you ask him, the man to meet the legend himself, the one who is the most decorated in Nigerian esports, Mito, has answered you and scored all.
Oh, can this be one? A response from Oga. Back, borrow. Patience is what Mr. Oga always has. And this point right now, can he get this one? Oh, too many skills at this point. Yeah, doing a little bit too much. Same thing we had in the game when he played Zadok. Those little moments at the points in which he loses the ball and he's unable to score his goals. So these are things he needs to work on in the game. Great game so far. I think we've seen a change in pattern compared to the other games when we first started. Players were maybe we could say they were a little bit tense. At that time, we're not seeing goals early on, except from Nonex. That game which eventually lost to Adefola. But in this one now, we've seen players scoring quite early. I did right now. It's all Mr. Oga has to throw it all in his basket to actually come back in this game. Because right now, he's one goal behind against Mitchell, who is looking to claim maximum points and be the one to qualify as top seed in this group, having Basin Baji Jr. before now.
Well, our hope is not lost yet. I mean, it's just one goal down. We did see the game between Adefola and his opponent, Nonex. Adefola equalized in extra, like late hour of the time. And I think it might just be played out again.
Oh, Mitchell again. Mitchell right here. Just to bring something into it also. Looking at their previous episode. And I see right now, Mitchell again. Taking the goal, two goals up. I just wanted to bring up their head-to-head because previously these players have played against each other. And Mitchell coming up top in that game, winning 5-2. The quarterfinals of episode 3 of the Johnny Minis.
Eventually ran out the winner of that episode of the Johnny Minis. I mean, I think it's fair to say that the same thing is playing out here. Again, Mitchell currently looking very, very comfortable with this one. That one ended a 5-2 win in favor of Mitchell. And so far, so good. We have a 2-0 win here. At least that's what we're seeing right now on the scoreboard for Mitchell.
I think one thing that we've noticed so far, we are seeing Oga being exposed. Something we don't attribute with how he played. He's really exposed at the back. And it might also be because he's actually going for the juggler. Trying to, that trivela would have been goal of the night sword. He actually.
Amen. Because it was a green time. Therefore, we haven't seen any good trivela being scored today so far. So good. I'm very, very sure the one that will eventually go in will be something definitely worth an award.
Yes. As it is right now, bringing you live action from the nest. Yeah, the 9th of Champions 2025 as to wrap up this FC 25 series. Oh, that cross would have been deadly for August. Borrow cross. Obviously, his coach is Chooks Jr., someone that is quite known for that, as we saw in episode 8. Oga trying to implement that also into his game.
Again, Gabriel, I think you have to give me credit for being the
man. Oh, Manny, come on, stop that. Stop that, Manny.
The borrow cross that Chooks Jr. used was after I nearly took his life with it, and he was like, "Oh, that happens," you know. And the next minute, that took him.
So are you saying you have the same skill level as this game as right here?
Absolutely not, but I know that if you put me against Chooks now, he's gonna be in trouble again.
I love the banter. Yes. Let's get back into the game. Oga 2 goals behind right now as he's trying to attack from left to right. Patience. Olise. That back heel, beautiful defending. That back heel pass could have easily go through the legs against Mitchell right here. As Mitchell trying to move again. This counter attacks are quite dangerous. Goretzka has been a prominent figure for Mitch right here as he plays. Mitch! That could have been 3 goals. We could have seen a repeat of what happened in the Adefola game with 3 goals before halftime.
I mean, that would have been a sealing of the face for Mr. Onga there, because with 3 goals in, we don't see someone of Mitchell's quality going down. Again, he goes for this one.
Crunching tackle right there.
Absolutely.
Intense right there from Mitchell. Giving Onga no chances. Oh, that ball's good. Can this be a goal? Mitchell not happy with himself.
My. The players are turning on the heat, and therefore I started it. Mitchell is continuing it. It seems like we're going to be having more and more goals as time goes on. But whatever the case is, I'm here for it. I'm here for the night. It's the night of champions. Of course, I expect the absolute best from all of the players who found their way to come in. First half is done, but we are not done with the today's games.
It's really entertaining today. The goals that have been on show have been nothing short of world class, because these players are world class. These players are being nothing short of world class. And just to show right,
you can see Boyd, who is one of the 2 winning coaches only, still left here today. He has coached, I think, 3 out of 4 winning games compared to, I think that would be Baji now, who has coached 2 out of 3 winning games. Whatever the case is, we are here, we are happy. Imagine has scored 2 out of 2 winning games.
As it is right now, we could say that Boyd is the one he with the top. People in Nigeria will say, what is the juju you are using? He is the juju himself. He is the charm. He is the lucky charm for Mitch so far. And also in the game with Nonex, also you saw how he helped him to get that crucial win with the hope of qualifying to the semi-final stages.
Don't forget, he could easily have also found that win against Adefola had it not been for that quick turnaround of events by Adefola in that one.
And we kick off the second half with Mr. Oga looking to salvage something from this game. Let's see how it works. The defending from Mitchell has been on another point this today. That's something you will say for Mr. Oga, but Mitchell has been a great defender today. Let's see how Mr. Oga wants to do.
I mean, I told you that Mitchell is one of the most balanced players you can ever come up against in EAFC. He isn't the most attacking, he isn't the most defensive, but every single time you need him to do something.
Oh, Mbappe! Okay, oh no!
The goalkeeper movement again coming up tops. I tell you, these guys are crazy with the way they move this. Listen, the reflexes it take to move your goalkeeper to the right moment in those angles. You have to be in there to know what it means like.
Obviously, right now, as these players are right here, they've already been able to pass through many obstacles to actually get to this point. Mitchell right now, he's in cruise control, but Oga, don't count him out.
I mean, it will take something more than what we have seen from the first half from Oga. So the question is, does Oga have more than what he gave us in the first half? Does he have something else in his locker to give us more goals?
More goals, and what is what we're looking for? Can this be another one? Oh, Mitchell clearly not happy. I don't know how you 2 rolls up and you're sad about that.
Because the next goal is very, very important, and Mitchell knows it as much as Oga knows it also. These players know each other very, very well. They know that the next goal is absolutely crucial and vital.
I think one thing we've seen that's changed right now, Oga has brought in Kante that we suggested before, but now I feel like a bad person. The Kante might have worked against him in this game, but Genduzi is on the bench right now. As Oga's trying to get that ball through. Nkunku for him. Oh, the ball. Bizek is one underrated card for the 95 rated because that physicality comes into play when you're using this German team. Because we saw before, we beast using Tar, but right now, oh, great skill.
We can hear some of the ones who didn't make it to the night of champions.
Will that be offside?
We can hear the voice of Novice and others who didn't make it to the Night of Champions arguing in the background about how they could have fared better if they had made it here. But that's if wishes were horses, poor people would ride.
So it's not by cho. You have to show you're working. Oh, Mitchell trying to show there.
Keeper to move, and he quickly switched to the near post, but it didn't work out that time.
As we always say, it's a mind games. The mind games are always in effect at any point. So you have to make sure that you are the one making the right decision at that point. A professional foul right there from Mitchell right there to take that ball, to take the momentum out of the game. Oh, good play right there. Quick passes. Oga, the Bakola card again. Who do you prefer to use right there? Because I feel Bakola doesn't have the physical style for the 95 rated mode.
I mean, I would prefer always to use the Dembele card there because for those who know how to do the Trivela very well, and Dembele with the ball on his left foot from that left wing is almost certain it's going to be flying into the net when you have that Trivela.
You mentioned the left foot right there, but the player himself in real life, he doesn't know which is his preferred foot. I mean. that's something that's actually. So I wonder how the developers of the game actually conclude that which foot is actually the proper foot.
He's primarily a left footer, but he can use the right foot. I mean, the first time I saw Dembele take a penalty, I was so confused because I saw him run and I saw him take it with the right. And I had to go and Google, is Dembele left-footed or right-footed? Whatever the case is.
But I think that's one thing that you can use in the game to actually confuse your opponents. You understand? Because there's someone who might not even watch football and just games probably, the Trivela. We're still looking for the first Trivela of the night to be scored right here at the Night of Champions.
My goodness, 76 minutes on the clock. It just feels like now it's Mitchell just running time down. I mean, he has every right to, because he has 3 points he has to protect against an opponent who knows how to make people go crazy and frustrated.
Oh, can this be a goal? Oh, go one back. Will this be too little, too late?
I mean, it's just one goal difference. It might be too early to say, call it too little, too late. Now Mitchell has everything to lose. I'm sure he would expect to.
The Koundé card that I mentioned before. There's this Koundé is prone to errors for me. At least when I've tried. Oh, the chop right there, the Ronaldo chop. That didn't go well for Mitchell. Wow, will he wheel that chance? Can this Oga with the momentum right now? Oga, Olise back with the ball. Can he? Oh, that cut back, very dangerous. The defender right here coming up. The team press also in the box at that moment, using the AI to his advantage. That's something very exciting for Mitchell.
Yes, I mean, he did something that I think Badji will be looking on and wondering if this one would have been the best thing to do against Mitchell, of course, because this time around he did try to pass the ball out.
Can this be another one? No! Oh, God, waiting too long right here before taking the shot. That was a great play. That was a great play from Oga.
All of a sudden, this game seems to have gone on defense edge. But now, look, this is Mitchell! Lobs! I know he was going to lob.
Oh, the mind games. GG's at this point. 3-1. Group top above, most likely. Mitchell taking this one by the scruff of the neck.
And for someone like Mr. Oga, after playing 3 games to only have 1 point, it feels criminal. It feels like this is not where his level is at. This feels like he could do more. And I just wonder what it will be feeling like for him in the cockpit right now. He entered the group of death, and all of a sudden, it feels like he is the one who is going to be.
Oh, can this be another one for Mitchell? Oh!
I mean, complaining like this after winning the game is literally shows you the quality that these guys hold themselves on. Shows you the expectation they have of themselves consistently.
Yes,
and that's one thing we love to see.
Great game so far. Mitchell coming up clutch right there to win this one. Obviously, drawing the first one, he would have come back to reflect on how well he played in the game.
Both players quickly have given each other a beautiful time. But that's the end of it. I think that's the end of the road for Mr. Oga. It's been a good road, but this is the Night of Champions, and ultimately it's a winner takes all. And from now on, we're going to be going straight into MC Hammer. who has the next matchups ready and on ground for a quick interview and a quick chat before they go into the game. Mr. MC Ama, take it from here.
At the end of that round, these are the score lines. This is how they stand presently. The game we just saw is the one between Mr. Oga and Mitch. Mr. Oga and Mitch just played, and as a result of that, Mr. Oga should be out of this tournament, and Mitch will progress. And now these are the two remaining men in that group. So can we have you quickly? Can we have you quickly? These are the two remaining men in the group. In Group A, the two remaining men. Zadok, a long night still awaits. And you are currently second on that group with 4 points. If you don't win this game, then it means at this point, you know I don't forget things easily. When they called you goat, and you made that sound here, if you lose this particular one now, that means you answered. No, let me not finish that statement anyways. But the truth of the matter is, you need to win this one by all means. So, any hope?
Yeah, I'm going to do what I have to do.
Okay, you hope to do what you have to do, okay? So, a draw, a win, you are in the next one. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, it feels good.
Feels good? But then not relaxed. Because if you do, you could just cash you unawares. I wish you the best. I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck. Yes, as the two of them will go in now, let's see what they are going to be doing. They are going inside. They go in to go and cross their T's, dot their I's. That is the next game we'll be watching so that we can round up Group A, know who has gone through, know who is going home. And then Zadok is going in against Baji Jr. already. Zadok and Baji Jr., they are going to be playing. And when the two of them plays, one man will scale the other. Now, one semi-final spot has been taken. We don't know. Switch you over to the commentary session and let the two commentators run us through with the analysis, statistics, and all they need to do. Mr. Mani, take it away from me, please.
We could see so many emotions on the faces of the players. Zadok understands what it takes for him to be in this journey at this point. He knows what it means for him to be here. Baji understands that this might be the end of the road if he doesn't get the famous win for himself here. It might just look like it's just one game, but it has so much in terms of what it means for both players. Zadok going up against Baji Jr. Crazy and interesting game. Let's see how this one pans out.
At this point, with Zadok having beaten Mr. Oga, he's gotten 4 points right now.
He's currently second.
He's currently second on the table. Baji Jr. has everything to lose at this point because it's not just this tournament that is on the line, but also reputation. Because this Night of Champions is supposed to give you a chance to build your legacy. Because legacy is one thing that is going to be on the minds of everyone, because it's going to be remembered that yes, this is the Night of Champions.
For the next 1 year, you're going to be you have the opportunity to actually maintain what they call you have the opportunity to maintain bragging rights that you beat someone like Baji Jr. for the next 1 year at Night of Champions. So I tell you, for free, this is going to be a very serious one. We're going to go on a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to be giving you every single thing that the players have been doing in the night of in the Johnny Minis and what we expect from them in this matchup. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Zadok versus Baji Jr. 91 rated Zadok versus 97 rated Baji Jr. coming up soon.
What's your favorite thing about Phoenix Sports Tournament?
Media team are very good, so people know how to like push it out to people on social medias, and it's very good. I love the on Instagram, the interaction, and the setup is wonderful.
The standard has been up there, and they've not lowered it, despite the fact that they bring up this event consistently. It has been the same standard, from the convenience to the setups. Everything has always been up there, and I really love that. I like that about Phoenix Sports.
The way it's organized, the ambience, I really love the way the gaming, where we play our games. I like the way it is, and I've noticed that this particular season, they started showing the player stats from the previous tournaments that the player played. So I'm very, very impressed, and I like the way the very organized tournaments we form, where we collect our tags to snapping the pictures and everything. Then the way our games are on YouTube, very organized. So that's what I like about Phoenix Sports.
I love the way you guys organize everything. The competition is well organized. There's I've not been here and I've had any cause for argument, any cause for fight. So I really wish Phoenix Sports to go way beyond Lagos, way beyond Nigeria. I want this to go all over the world because I love what you guys are doing.
Zadok AI coming up next against Baji Jr. You can't really call Baji Jr. an OG in the game, but
no, that's the funny thing. He's been on the precipice for a very long time. I really started paying attention to Baji Jr. in FC24. That was when he really started making a difference for himself. But ultimately now he has an opportunity by ending the streak from Zadok. He has an opportunity to give himself some sort of immortality in this one.
yeah, so far you could say that it's a fairy tale story for Zadok so far across the tournaments. But Baji Jr. is no slouch. He's here for a reason.
Absolutely. Oh, and we have the beginning of the game. Baji and that yellow kit with the Real Madrid team going up against Zadok. The white kits.
Oh, those directional runs we're speaking about before. Zadok, very dangerous with that. Trying to put himself in the game right from the beginning. Baji. Great defender right here from Baji Jr.
I love that.
I think maybe he has been able to watch Zadok play against Olga before now, and he's been able to see this is what this guy does best. But still, it's something to know. But it's one thing to know it. It's another thing to stop it. But it is right now. Zadok is one on the attack. Oh, physical play right there.
I love when I see that on the TV, on the screen. Every single time it comes on the screen, I see a physical duel being won by the defender. It just does something to you.
Not to brag about myself. I'm a defender. On the football pitch. I'm a defender on the pitch also. So those kind of tackles are what excites me. It gives me that fire in the belly. But let's get straight into the game as we are looking for the first goal of this match. Baji Jr., the one who actually needs to win. Oh, Zadok, great play right there.
I was expecting that cut back.
Oh, Zadok, go! Courtois! What's going on? Zadok shot right there. How that ball did not go in?
Not go in. That is absolutely insane.
Insane it is right here. Zadok straight from the bat, showing that I am no slouch body. Oh, great through ball right there. I think if anybody who has not watched Zadok, you wouldn't know this, but Vinicius is his favorite player in this game. He's always the one he's trying to trigger to go forward, to make those runs for him. Those makeshift runs that I said about, even with the directional run. Baji Jr.
Wow, I didn't see that cross happening at all. That was even a ball road cross.
Good goal!
What did I just see on the screen? Baji!
Locked in from the beginning, Baji Jr. absorbing all the pressure and getting the first goal in this game. Switching to Boyd, who is the lucky man, the lucky coach for all the players so far.
The winning coach is stepping up and giving him all of the tactics needed. My goodness, that skill move came out of nowhere and it took me to a place I absolutely want to be.
Baji Jr. right now, he has the momentum and he can easily take this game 2-3-0 if Zadok is not careful.
And I think that's the best thing for him in this case, because not only does he need to win the game, he needs to ensure that he wins by a lot of goals, because
can this be another? Oh, the Trivela!
Had it been that was green time, it would have been in the bottom or the top right corner of that post from Zadok there. Zadok now has been fired some warning shots. He was the one who had the momentum from the beginning of the match. All of a sudden, it seems like he has switched, and Mr. Baji Jr. now is in rock and flow.
You mentioned about momentum switching right there, and it's constant. And it's constant from both players, actually.
We've seen it happen. You know, once a player scores goal for the next 5-10 minutes, if they have the ball, the momentum goes straight to them. You know, they seem to be winning all the tackles. They seem to be getting the passes right. So you also always have to.
Oh, what a great pass! That pass was nasty. Oh, can this result to a goal? Oh, what's going on right here? That extra pass is what Baji is looking for.
I mean, we are rendered speechless at the moment. We have no idea what to say. And that's something, when you talk about commentators not being able to talk much, because he's been bamboozled consistently by what he's seen on the screen. Good tackle there, and the referee calls it.
I actually thought the referee wasn't going to call right there, because I didn't see too much being done against Zadok right there. But Zadok back with the ball again. Mbappe coming back to defend for Baji. These are the issues when when people say they're trying to play from the back. But great save!
Wow, that would have been gone anywhere. And I think kudos.
Zadok not giving up, trying to come back into the game. Can this be one?
Wow,
Mbappe again, the defender at that point.
You can see that Zadok is beginning to come back into this one.
That directional run right there. Moving Bellingham. The professor.
When there was someone running in, my oh my. That's what happens sometimes when you want to overthink every single play. And Zadok is going to be left ruining that chance because he unfortunately overthought that one. But it's still on for him. Beautiful passing there. My goodness. Somebody is on the edge of the seat. And that is Baji Jr. He has just about 7 minutes in game to defend this one. His precious lead. Turn back to the goalkeeper. Perfect thing to do. Now we start the game.
Game management is very, very important at this point for Baji Jr. You have to make sure that you are not just giving those first passes I just wanted to speak about. But right now, he retains the ball with a bounce back. That first pass right there. Quite criminal from Baji Jr. He should be taking a better approach to actually get the next goal in this game, because he needs at least 2 goals to actually have a chance to qualify from this group.
Oh, here's Zadok. He's going to try that first post. He's also seeing it.
Goal! Zadok, the man!
Oh, my.
Zadok, hey, back in the game.
You guys ever welcome the man himself? AI, the artificial intelligence of that man is awake. My goodness. And now all the good job done by Baji, undone with just one simple move. And he has to find a way to get himself back that advantage. It's not going to be easy against a man who defends like the computer.
So far, you mentioned the AI. with the directional runs that have been seen in this game, it's been great from Zadok, but he needs to take that. That's almost a penalty right there. So much aggression in this game can lead to you. That shot cancel right here was actually perfect, but still. He could have taken the shot at that point.
I absolutely agree. I think he should have taken that one. That man defense, his jockeying is so good, Zadok. His jockeying is very good, and that's one thing. When you have a player who knows how to jockey properly, no matter how you twist and turn, no matter how much you're able to do the ball roll school turns, he's going to be somewhere always there, looking for your trouble.
Yes, back for the second half. As Zadok is trying to continue his fairy tale story. Yeah, at the Phoenix competitions that have been hosted. They are the Night of Champions. One chance is what you need.
Baji has to stop overthinking it and really just do something out of the ordinary. And that's the best thing he has to do for himself here. He has an opportunity for Baji.
Oh, the ball almost went out there right there, but was able to retain the ball. Can this be another one? Oh! That was nasty!
First time Trivela goes in!
We get our first Trivela of the night!
That might just be the goal of the night! What a move! And my goodness! Wow! Where did he pull that one out from? Body's in front of him, but he still was able to get the green time Trivela straight into the top left corner. And now Zadok has everything to respond. All of a sudden there's silence. He's about to break hearts if possible. Somehow, Abaji just survives that one. The silence in the arena is absolutely crazy right now. Everybody on tenterhooks trying to understand what is going on the screen.
I can't even fault. Can this be another one? For that goal, I can't even fault Zadok in the way he defended that goal. Because it just came out of nowhere. Who does that exactly? Very nasty Trivela right here to take the game 2-1 with Baji. As we said, he needs 2 goals at least to qualify. Can this be?
Again, those little mistakes at the back.
Great one right there from Vinicius. Great win play again from Baji.
Can he try the ball road cross? Doesn't get it in.
We said,
Valverde at right back.
I think that's something we don't see a lot because considering how physically weak Carvajal is in the game, Valverde is the right choice at that point.
Especially in the 95 rated setting, you need to have that physicality. And Valverde, of course, is a man who has played multiple positions, even in real life, for the Real Madrid team.
Yeah, utility as they will say, as they will call it. He's that versatile man. And right here, he's one playing the right back for Zadok. At his body, Junior. Great pass right there. Play look right there to move into space. What's going on?
He tried that. That was another Trivela attempted. He just didn't connect. And I think he has to go back to the drawing board. Baji really has to do better.
Great play look again right here from Baji Junior. Can he get this goal? Patience. Great skill. Beautiful. That pass, the final pass is what is needed at this moment. Great defending right here from Zadok. Come under pressure. And Mbappe, great player, look, and he score right there.
Talk about goalkeeper movement and no composure. But listen, Baji is playing with fire. At some point, you're going to get burned. You can't keep doing this consistently against a player who is so talented. Get yourself the next goal and do a proper ball management.
What's going on right now with Baji? He's been losing the ball, especially in dangerous positions for so long. Mbappe! As we said, Zadok, you can see what it means to him. The man with passion. Press, and they got the ball right there. What a game! 2-0 the scoreline. What more will we see?
I told you the man was playing with. I told you he was playing with fire. You can't keep doing this. You can't consistently be passing the ball to your opponent. You're going to get ball. Cool the ball down. Listen to your coach. Do something different. I mean, you are under pressure and you're playing to the gallery. You can't keep doing that. Now Zadok has bought it. Let's see what you can do again.
Right now, I think as you can see right now, you can see his defenders are already tired. I feel that will be one of the things that could have attributed to that goal he conceded, but we're not making an excuse for him.
Not to take almost out. I mean, I have no idea what's going on there, but I think that's something you should
not to take anything away from Zadok. The press right here was actually
absolutely very good.
Great press, and Baji Junior looking to take the game again. He's done it once, he can do it again.
He's done it twice, actually. Maybe it might be third time lucky this time around, or it might just be Zadok who will be the one to punish him.
Oh, Mbappe! Can this chance? Oh, scramble at the back. These are the bounce back which people complain about in FC25. But right now, that luckily that didn't go against Zadok. Zadok taking no prisoners, looking to get our third goal.
I mean, a draw for Zadok would be perfect thing to end this one. But for Baji, it means that that's the end of the night for him. And I'm very, very sure he's aware of that. And that will not be the way he will want to leave the Night of Champions.
Yes, all players are looking to actually clinch their name on that Hall of Fame. As it is right now, Baji Jr. looking for one goal to take the goal. Mbappe! Baji Jr.
The referee says he stays on.
His fans have been calling for him to take the lead again. And he has done that perfectly right here. The Night of Champions, Baji Jr. Giving the knuckles to his coach again, as we call him, Boy the Lucky Charm.
Wow. Whatever the case is, he needs to go back to the drawing board in terms of defending, and he needs to go into proper ball management. Every single thing he's been doing before has been total rubbish. This time around, don't play to the gallery, don't fall to the press, know what to do, and pass around. Or else he loses again to Zadok. Zadok is in pole position to do the best for himself. He's 4 points, he has the goals, and he scored the goals consistently. Right now, he's in cruise control, Zadok right now. But with this goal scored, it means that Baji currently is coming up again to do justice to that one. He has to ensure.
Oh, great interception right there. At this moment, he doesn't need to play at the back. He needs to take that ball forward. The forward is where all the balls need to go. And Zadok, great interception right there with that press. Valverde coming up again for him. Zadok, pass, extra pass. Oh, great skill from Mbappe. Great skill. Oh, this point. Wow. Oh my.
First time he's crossing the ball, and that's what he should be doing. The way switch cursor, switch plays consistently, that's the best way to rat in the game. Everybody knows it, and I have no idea why he's just taking so much time to implement that into his game. He doesn't need goals, he needs to ensure he has 4 points. That's the best thing he can do for himself at this moment in time. 85 minutes. Baji, with his destiny in his hands, is the Knights of Champions. You can see Zadok has quickly switched formation. Switch of the play is the best thing that can happen. Perfectly done.
Oh, what went on there? The player locked in right there at the last moment.
So lucky there by Baji. So lucky. Be very, very careful he has to be. His own destiny lies in his hands right now.
Right now, the goal difference won't even come into question. I think fair play might be what will be used to.
I mean, if we look at this really, he did beat Zadok. So if he goes down to it, he will be the one who...
Yeah, head-to-head actually comes into question. Because at this point right now, Baji Jr. trying to keep it late. Go to Zadok out for us. Oh, Mbappe! Goal! Zadok! Zadok! Coming up clutch at this moment.
Wow.
He never gives up.
Wow. I mean, there's nobody to blame but himself in this one. And that might just be the end of the road for him.
Composed, took that finish, great step over with Mbappe, and took that chance. Novice, even after coaching various people, 2 losses, yeah, shaking Zadok, showing that yes, he too was proud about that play.
My goodness, you can't take anything away from Zadok, man. I have to really give it to him. That man stayed in the game consistently, back to back, end to end. He refused to go home, and he refused to fall off. And you can see the people trying to console Baji Jr. there, because you know he really, really knows how much it means to him and what he has lost with this. So much emotions happening right now. I wish you guys can see this right now, but that's what it is when you go up against some of the top players in the competition. Night of Champions doesn't give you any moment to rest, and we're going straight into MC Hammer so he can take us on for the next level of events happening.
That is what the Night of Champions is all about. I can tell you for free that Baji Jr. has broken down in tears. The pains of having to come this far. It came so close. And you just have to separate the boys from the men. That is what the Night of Champions is all about. Because as it stands now in Group A, Mitch tops that group with 7 points. Zadok is on 5 points. And so, the 2 men in that group decided we'll go quickly now to that next game. You can walk towards the stage. Come on. King Nonex, King, please come. Get Baji, please. Get him if you can. Please come. Let somebody get Beast. This is what the Night of Champions is all about. One man broke down in tears. Every other person has gone to console him. This is what is at stake tonight. This is what the spirit of sportsmanship is doing at the Night of Champions. Well, it just has to be. We have to go to the next game, the next group. Beast is coming up against King Nonex, and it is going to be a tight one. Maybe it will be, I don't think it can be as tight as what we just saw. So, King. Are you ready?
Kind of, yeah.
Be a robot. I mean, it was so high, we could feel it. There to book a date with Destiny. Come on. As you go in there. Yeah, so please let the 2 of them go in and get ready. There's no time to waste. We are short. We are behind time already. I'll switch you immediately to the commentary session. Mr. Gabriel, you are taking us on from here. Their analysis, their statistics, and then we'll move to the next one. So, the players are in the arena already. Mr. Gabriel, if you're ready, please take it away from here.
What a game. That game between Zadok AI and Baji Jr. An emotional game. At this point right now, Baji Jr. is all but knocked out of the tournament, not making the semi-final stages. But we're bringing you the next game between Beast and King Nonex. Another heavyweight with a chance to qualify to the semi-final stages. With both players on 3 points, they'll be looking to settle it out. Conversations are still going on about that game between Baji Jr. and Zadok, because no one expected that last goal. And right now we're here to watch this one to see if we'll still get that kind of excitement in this game between Beast and King Nonex. Both coaches for Beast and King Nonex are going in. Unfortunately, Boyd's luck had run out as the coach who had not lost. But right now, we'll be bringing you the live game between Beast and King Nonex. Bringing you live action from the nest. Night of Champions is what we're here to celebrate. We're here to look for the ultimate champions. After 6 episodes of the Johnny Minutes, we're here to crown greatness. We're here to crown skill, and we're here to crown the passion that these gamers have put into the game. We'll bring you right back with the live commentary with my man Manny. Just stay tuned. And remember, like, share, and subscribe.
speaking to that Bayern team from right to left. Here it begins. Oh, beautiful cross over there, over the top. Beast still suffering from that defeat to Adefola. That one that saw him being played out of the water. Let's see if he can get his revenge now against another wounded lion in King Non-X, the King of Benin, who has already so far only seen 3 points. Trying to see if he can get himself another extra 3 against Beast. That is the one. This is the final of this final group. Whoever wins this one is definitely going to be going to the next level. That one almost beating the goalkeeper, but thankfully he stood right to it.
See, as it is right now, Beast has his title on the line against King Non-X, because as I said to you before,
the King of 95.
King of 95. So for you to be the King of 95 and you don't actually qualify from the groups,
wow.
That's what we say when legacy and reputation
is on the line. Absolutely, I totally agree with you. So much on the line, more than just 3 points.
Right here to evade that press. Beast, the man, composed right now. I think he started his game better compared to the game against Adefola. Obviously, you might say there might be a different level of skill, but still, at this point right now, King Non-X is trying to book his place in the semi-final, saying yes, we don't want these Lagos gamers, just like Zadok did, to actually take all the slots. We want to show that there are other talents from other parts of Nigeria to actually get here.
My oh my, these players, they have everything in play for a beautiful finish. I think this one's going to be, is this going to be the last one for the group stages?
Yes, this is the last game. No, we see Adefola still has to play one more match.
I guess
so Beast right here. Is that a penalty?
Too soft. Can't be a penalty.
I don't play next.
Has he played Anif?
Yeah, he has not played Anif right.
Okay, I feel like that's another 3 points in the bag for
Adefola. He has already qualified right now.
I mean, yeah, so just to make it easy for him. I don't see Anif gaining anything out of that one.
But let's see. Oh, yes, as King Non-X is trying to get his attack on the way. Can he get this goal? Oh, King. Back to Olise. Oh, great save. Test again.
Great save. Great save, that one. My, oh my. Both players are actually right now very, very careful. Nobody wants to make any mistakes.
Non-X has been on the front foot so far. From the last few minutes, has been on the front foot for the last few minutes, and he's looking to actually attack properly. I think that's a great approach. As he comes against Kane,
that was probably what saved that one from going in, because had it been the defender wasn't there, you definitely know that the rebound was going anywhere.
If there's anyone you want at that moment to be in that situation to score that goal, it's definitely this Harry Kane card. But at that moment, it didn't work out for King Non-X. Beast moving forward. What can he conjure up from here? Back to his favorite player, Adeyemi. Oh, can this be another one? That was so close. The goal, he brought out his goalkeeper right here from Non-X. And if the scramble in the box, and it could have been a goal if Beast had gotten the ball at that point.
30 minutes in, we haven't seen an opener so far so good. King Non-X have had a lot of the ball in the beginning of this one.
So many emotions on show here at the Night of Champions. It just shows what this tournament means for these players. Oh, that's a little bit offside.
A close one, but offside regardless.
Great one so far. DMA again from the wings. Oh, Beast.
The way Beast goes for this up throughs is something I've never seen before. The way he does it, and with the precision he does it with, is something that is almost unparalleled. So far, so good. I think I have to give him credit for that one.
Yes,
beautiful
credit.
tackle there. I mean, his tackles also are something that we need to really talk about.
What's going on? Can there be one more chance? Can this be it? Beast, steal the ball. Good ball retention right there. Looking for that goal. Can this And the beast! Human, but beast inside! Beast mentality! Up to this point! Coming off clutch against King Nonex in the first half. 39 minutes in, 1-0.
My oh my.
Mama, what a game.
Man, this is just first half. And with all the pressure that Nonex had going on in the first embers of the game, it seemed like somehow Beast has found a way. And this has been almost a repeat of the story for Nonex. Never today has he been behind the team, but somehow getting it over the line has been where he has failed so far. I mean, that's where I tell you the experience matters. At this very level, a battle experience, having so many of those moments where you go up against some of the best of the best.
Oh, great tackle. These are the tackles I love. Nonex obviously bowing his head right here because he knew what a chance that was. He not being happy as he didn't take that one.
I mean, right on the edge of the first half, of course he wouldn't be happy. Of course he would look at that one and expect that he could have done better. But whatever the case is, he has another 45 minutes to do better for himself and maybe turn things around if possible.
The second half coming up next. Coming up as we bring you the live action. This second half is going to be crazy. It's going to be exciting. And hopefully we see a lot of goals also. Because what we just witnessed here from Baji Jr. and Sadok was nothing short or electrifying here from the nest.
I absolutely agree with you. It was one that was for the ages. Beast having so much joy with that lofted through passes.
I think at this point right now, Nonex just needs to calm down. The game is not lost, so there's no need to rush. I just spoke about that. That patience is actually needed. Oh, Beast again, criminal with that patience I was just speaking about. Oh, great turn right there from Sane.
Wow.
Can this be one? Oh, that should have easily been open, but great defending right there. Can that be?
Oh, that should have been a one-time pass.
Textbook reading of that play right here from King Nonex, knowing exactly what Beast wanted to do at that point. And it's so good because he's still one goal behind. The game is still there for him to actually come back and possibly win the game. Great. Great interception again. Those headers.
Nonex!
Those line breaking passes are what are needed in this game because I just talking about it. Oh, disruptor throw again. Beast has constantly tried this, but I think sometimes it doesn't work.
I mean, the thing is,
games like this where just speak on this. Oh, great defending again from Beast. I'm sorry to cut you short there, Manny. At those moments, I feel maybe he has to switch things up because it's not working for him currently. And he needs to make sure that those things don't affect his game and they don't lead to counterattacks that actually cost him this game.
I totally agree with you. I mean, he's tried it time and time again. So far, so good. It hasn't worked, and he needs to figure out something different to do in that moment.
Can this be Nonex? King of Benin! One goal back! 1-1 the scoreline right now.
The Sally Poppy boys are back in the arena. There was a goal difference down, but now they're back into it. And now Beast, who had a lot of conversations about his style of play and the lofted passes, now he has to find a way to go back and do all of the good work he did in the beginning again and again.
I thought he could have headed that ball back to his player at the wings, but he's waited there, tried to control that ball, and Nonex again picks up the ball.
I mean, you see right there what happens when you're indecisive in those moments. You get punished consistently by it. Well, unfortunately, he's been punished there by that one. King Nonex now has all of the opportunity. The conversations are really now about if it's going to be King Nonex who is going to be getting back into this one.
I think right now, Nonex will be looking not to concede much in this game because goal difference might just be what will separate both of them.
I mean, that means a lot. Nonex currently has 3 points. If this one ends in a draw, it means he has 4 points, while
yeah, I mean, goal difference now will really, really matter.
No next. Oh, great run. Go on, can this be? Okay! Nick Nonex, the king of Benin, not giving up, coming back into the game.
I mean, I'm going to say...
up right now.
I'm going to say this thing. I'm seeing him give a huge sigh of relief, but I have to say this thing to Nonex. The game just got started. You've just gotten yourself right in front, but there is 17 more minutes to defend. And we've seen from the last game we just saw that 17 minutes is a whole lot of time. He needs to get back into it. His mind needs to be sharp. He needs to get himself into this action and get this game.
Electrifying action, as I always say. My voice is gone.
I mean, we've been doing this since morning. So
it's been on another level. Obviously, this is what we wanted. These are the goals we wanted to see. And until right now, we will be going back into the game to see how this one ends. Because there's a chance in the semi-final that's on the line. We'll see. Are we going to see the side of obviously coming from Calabar? And Kignon is currently leading right now. Are we going to see the players from outside Lagos actually making it into the semi-final? It will be very, very exciting.
Yes, I totally agree with you, and that's something I'm hoping we get to see today. Some of these players who have, put it so much on the line to get themselves here. Let's see if they'll be able to make themselves proud, and every single person watching them from their houses, respective houses, if they'll be able to make them proud by giving them a reason to celebrate tonight. Of course, it's going to be a one-man show only. One person only is the one who's going to be going home with it. But whatever the case is, I think both players have really deserved their run in here so far, so good. And whatever the case is, we're happy to see them do it.
Great game so far. I want more goals, personally. I want more goals. It can come from both sides, but I want more goals. We want those moments. We want those unpredictable moments like what we saw in the last game. We want to see those emotions on show. And as it is right now, Beast trying to get back in this one. Great defending right here from Dyer for King Nonex. He just brought that defender in. The Dyer card is also one that's very interesting because of that physical presence, as we always mention.
Physical presence always, on lockdown to ensure that every single plan by your opponent is thwarted. But again, there's still so much to play for, of course. The only issue I have with Dyer card is that he's a little bit too sluggish sometimes, and his reaction model is a little bit too slow. So you don't want him to be in positions where you require high reflexes. But whatever the case is, we'll find out in the next couple minutes if that's going to be enough for King Nonex.
Yes, Beast looking to get back in this game. Good press right here. Not allowing Nonex to play out, but Nonex is able to keep calm on that pressure and play through that build-up. Can this play? Oh, is this going to be outside?
Nope.
No!
Oh.
It was tiny margins.
I totally agree with you. I didn't expect that one to be called by the referee, but who am I to complain? The margin was only little. Can this one be another margin?
Some moments you see those balls go through the legs of the goalkeeper, but right here, it still happened. Mananua staying strong for King Nonex. What does Beast have for us? Can this be?
Wow. Any other time, and that's one's flying into the back of the net. But sometimes you need luck to be a little bit on your side. It might seem like the king of 95 rated will be going home without anything in this one, because with this win, it will mean that King Nonex has 6 points and also Adefola has 6 points. And that might be the end of the road for the king of 95 rated. Who told us to be scared of him? Maybe it wasn't worth being scared of at all.
The game is still there. 3 minutes still in the game. Let's see how it goes. Yo, Manny, keep calm with the banter, please.
That's what we're here for. But then he has 2 minutes now to see if he can make us change our minds. King Nonex says no, go home.
At this point, game management in the last game, we didn't see it properly. Let's see if Nonex can do this.
This might be a Cynthia Ofori moment. If King Nonex can find a way to stay tuned, I'm sure he has learned from absolutely what Baji Junior should have done. But this might be a Cynthia Ofori moment. And they have told
the king of Benin has put himself a place in the semi-final stages. As he said, Beast, go home. Great game. Boyd bringing back his good luck charm. still undefeated.
No, I think he was defeated. Oh yeah, the Badgie he was.
Yeah,
he
he
drew
the game. He drew the game.
Fair enough to Badgie, to him there. But what a game we just saw. King Nona is coming from behind to get himself a famous win against Beast. And for all of his good works today, that is the end of it. He is going home right now. And we are going straight into the action between Adefola and Hanif. We are going straight into the action.
Yes, we will bring you the next game, the last game of this group. As we already know, our semi-finalists, but still the game has to be played. The game is Adefola and Hanif. Adefola hoping to claim all 9 points here at the Night of Champions.
Very, 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 very important for him. Although the points wouldn't really matter because his opponents in the semi-finals are already confirmed. But of course, according to the rules of the competition,
we have to play.
Yes.
Oh, great ball again. Adefola. Oh, this man right here is not taking the brakes off. He's moving like a Maserati, trying to show us that, yes, I still have that run. But Hanif is looking, has something to say about that. Looking not to lose all the matches, and the penalty right here early in the game. Can he convert? Mbappe! Good penalty! Down to the left-hand corner.
And he finally getting himself a goal ahead in this one. For someone who had a 100% record coming into this one, he probably will be leaving today with a 0% record, if that's something. And I think he'll be eager to see if he can stop that from happening.
Oh, great play right there from Adefola. Moving the ball slickly, move, skill, patience.
Terrible defending, by the way, from Hanif. Just waiting and watching while he moved up and down. And any more time.
Can this be another one? Can he take it to 2-0? Hanif. Oh, Trivela. Oh, these are the things I want to see, but they're not going in. We saw here, but in the end, it mattered not. Yeah, the competition as Baji went out. Well, Hanif looking to take this one right here.
I mean, we've not seen Hanif this attack since the beginning of today. I wonder why he's waking up at this time when it's a little bit too late.
At this point, he has nothing to lose, so he's probably just going all out. He might have been too cautious looking at the other two games, but right here, he's looking to cover close because he doesn't want to go out having lost all the games at this point. Because also we speak about reputation and legacy, and that's what these players are here to fight for. A legacy of being on the Hall of Fame at the Night of Champions. Great play, talent, passion, emotional play. Oh, great directional run from the Fola. Back pass, and he scored this. Oh, great save, great save.
The goalkeeper movement there was just so clean and very precision from Hanif. Followed the danger all through and was able to snuff it out when it felt like it was going to become something serious.
Yes, something serious. But at this point, some people might say Adefola is playing with a bit of calm and finesse, if you could say, because he's not really taking the game too seriously. Not to speak down on Hanif, but he's qualified already. Right now, he's just here to make sure that I at least entertain my fans.
But I mean, because of the fact that Onones currently has 2 goals, he has to be very, very careful of conceding too many goals and ultimately ending up as the second runner-up or as the second place in this game. That means he's going to go on ahead to face someone like Mitch or whoever it is that finishes first in that other group.
At this point right now, that's full pass right here. Oh, well-timed run, Hanif. Oh, can this be Olise?
Just like I said.
2 goals up, Hanif.
2 goals up. And this is doing a lot of damage to the goal difference for Adefola, of course.
Fola. Great pass right here to the middle. Great turn. Pass. Can this be a goal? Oh, green time effort right here, but great block for Hanif.
I mean, what a good block that was with the defender.
Again, can this be one? Oh, that could easily have been a penalty if Hanif did not time that properly. I think for the first time we've seen the first yellow card of tonight that was being given to Adefola.
I mean, yes, that's very interesting. We didn't actually see much.
Good fair play from all the players. Very clean game. What's going on right here? Hanif, great skill. Wrong pass at that moment. He could easily go with Mbappe at that point. Adefola trying to recover.
I was expecting a cut back there.
Can this be the one? Oh, great ball, goal! Adefola keeping that streak. Keeping that streak of scoring in every game so far.
That man is always cool and calm, no matter what is happening. Winning, losing, or whatever the case is, the man is always calm under pressure.
Hanif trying to get another goal in this game. At this point, he's showbooting for Hanif. Great passes. One-touch passes. Trameni recovering the ball. Bad ball from Bakulam. All the good work down the drain at that moment. But great defending. That's offside. Definitely offside.
Another yellow card.
What's going on with Adefola today? We've had a clean game so far. Even 2 yellow cards right now in this game. Adefola, can he get the game back to 2-2? Can he go? That middle line is actually very, very choked.
Yes.
And we've seen it constantly.
That's one thing I have to give him credit for this time around, Hanif.
He's made sure that they don't break in compared to previous matches. And right now, he's just keeping his cool to try and get something from this game. But poor pass right here to start the second half. He needs to make sure he doesn't. Right now, Adefola has 2 players, both the centre back and his left back, on yellow cards. Will he be looking to actually switch things up to avoid a red card coming into this game?
I hope he really does, because that would enable him to have options to do more of those professional fouls, or even going to tackles without having to worry about a red card situations. But I'm not seeing him as much of the guy who loves to go for those hard tackles anyways. The professional fouls were really unnecessary. There was something that we were not expecting to see. But whatever the case is, we'll find out in the next couple of minutes. The 2 yellow card players are combining right now to try and force Mbappe out wide.
Yes, right there, Mbappe. Back to Trameni. Kante. Great ball from Hernandez right there. Mbappe trying to move into space. But the body type there from Samba right here, trying to block Mbappe from advancing with a skill move. Hernandez, Mbappe. Trameni. Just the final pass. Coming up late there from Hanif.
Beautiful pass there. That ball is...
Can this be another one? I really, really wanted that Trivela.
I think if that one was green time, they would definitely be in the net. What a Trivela that was.
Our viewers watching, remember, like, share, and subscribe. All these matches will be uploaded on the YouTube page, obviously. So you can come back and watch these pro gamers as they compete here. Learn a thing or two before season 2 starts. And you can be the one who will be at the Night of Champions next year.
I really cannot wait for season 2 to begin. This has been very, very fun with the PSM team doing the whole of this in season 1. 8 episodes, of course, and down to the finals where we have the Night of Champions. How many episodes do you think we're going to be seeing in season 2? How many episodes do you think are built as possible?
We'll still be going with the tradition of 8 episodes, so we'll still be having 8 winners. As it is, Adefola guys right now. Oh, great goal!
This is a little bit of adding insult into injury, because that pass was absolutely unnecessary. It was
Unexpected, actually. I felt he went for that because of safety at that moment. Because he could have, yes, he made the pass well timed, and the goal right now, the goal game back is back to 2-2. 65 minutes played in the game. What is in store for us right now? Oh, great pass right there.
Wow, that tackle from the back, and was able to find a way to get that one out. And it looks like as though, as Hanif has lost his 2-goal lead, he might be going home with nothing. From a 100% record to getting nothing.
Can this be another one? Oh, great movement of the keeper, bring him out at the right time. These are things he could have done earlier in the competition, but still, he's still a champion without fact. Winning the episode of episode 1, being the first winner of the Johnny Minutes that was started this year by the PSM team, Phoenix Sports.
I mean, regardless, Hanif has made history by being the first ever winner of the Johnny Misses episode 1. So forever in the history books, you will always refer back to that moment where he opened it up. But whatever the case is, that's the end of the road for him, because as it stands, he is going home and he has nothing to show for this event.
Oh, Fola again showing those trickeries. He's here to play the Samba boy, as I will call him. Great pass, Olise. Great decision there not to use Olise to try and body right there, because he doesn't have that physical gameplay. So he would have easily lost the ball. Yes, Olise back again. Tech on show. Doing too much right there for Hanife. Adefola. I think Hanif.
You're having some Wesley banter in the arena, and I'm absolutely loving it. He's one of my favorite players to always banter. Very, very good natured person, very good natured player. Amazing player also. But let's go back into the game, where it seems like Fola is really, really trying to get himself a goal. Whatever the case is, 7 points is very decent for him. It shows like he's topping the group. But 9, I'm sure if there's anything that's better than 7 in terms of points, it is 9.
Yeah, definitely he would have wanted to actually take the game by the scruff of the neck to win all 3, to actually show whoever is going to face next that I am not coming down. I am taking every game seriously here. I'm locked in to win that grand prize and claim my place.
Let's not forget, if you're just joining us, all of this is happening because somebody's going to be going home with 1 million naira. Winner takes all. Players like Boy didn't make it. Players like Farouk didn't make it. Killer Freak them didn't make it. And Gift Chidi, of course, also one of those players who didn't make it. Yemi XP also one of those players who we expected to see in the Night of Champions. He didn't make it. Oh, yeah, my goodness.
Oh, great tackle right there. They fall out 2 more. The smirk on his face shows he knows what he was doing right there.
I might just have given Hanife an opportunity to get 1 point.
The last minute. Hanif.
3 if possible. And that might be the end of it.
With the last kick of the game very soon. Adefola confirmed. Our semi-finalists have been confirmed.
Adefola goes on.
As the game comes to an end.
And that's the end of the group stages. Now we're going to be going into the semi-finals. What do we have on the cards, Gabriel?
It's going to be an exciting one. Getting to this place is no small feat. And the 4 players who are going to be competing are going to try and make sure they actually take it to the end, because at this point right now, that chance to be on that Hall of Fame. As we see the standings right here in Group B, Adefola claiming that top spot. King Nonex with 6 points, qualifying to the next round.
While the king of 95 rated, unfortunately, is languishing in 3rd with 3 points. And Hanif, the one who had a 100% record coming in here, is going with, I don't know if he does a 0% win record in this competition.
One other thing to note here is the top 2 seeded team, the seeded players have been knocked out. So it just shows that rank doesn't actually matter. These players This play, exactly, it's the match in front of you because these players know what is on the line. They know that the reputation and legacy is on the line. The money obviously is there, but obviously you want to have that banter, as we will say. You say, I beat you. When we came to the Night of Champions, you were not able to do it against me. So that's what they are looking to do right here.
Absolutely.
We're moving to MC Hammer next.
As it is now, we have seen the conclusion of the groups, and this is what the semi-final fixtures will be like. Mitch is coming up against King Nonex. Mitch is coming up against King Nonex, and that game is coming up immediately. It's coming up against King Nonex, and that game is coming up immediately. So please, the two of you can come. Mitch, you're up against King Nonex, and that's the next game. So you can go into the arena. Mitch, King Nonex, yes. That's the first semi-final we'll be watching. That's the first semi-final match we'll be watching. Mitch is up against King Nonex. And that's how the game is going to be played. Mitch up against King Nonex. I believe Mitch is home there. King Nonex is away. Mitch is home in that case. King Nonex is away. So the two of them will go in. They are crossing their T's, dotting their I's. This is what their head-to-head is like. That's what their head-to-head is like. You can see for yourself the average ball possessions, average shots, average shot accuracy, and all the statistics put together. The two of them are in the arena already. We are going to see an interesting game, I promise you. And we are just waiting to see how this pans out because the place in the final is at stake. Mitch against King Nonex. A place in the finals at stake already. And right about now, a place in the finals at stake already. We are getting closer. We are getting closer to the climax, to that stage where we are going to crown that champion. So I can see their controllers going in. Their controllers going in, and so right about now I'll hand you over to our commentators, Sir Manny and Mr. Gabriel. They'll run us through as they have been doing all night, and we'll enjoy this one. So you can take it away from me. Thank you so much.
It's between Mitchell and King Nonex. The champion, the most decorated champion versus the king of the south. What a game we are about to witness.
Definitely an exciting game. This is one for the ages because as you can see, for the two semi-finals that we have, it's the Lagos versus outside Lagos. Lagos being the center of excellence, yes, people will say there's a lot of talent in it. But right now, these boys from Benin and Calabar are looking to knock out these Lagos gamers. A true story. Zayo currently having a fairy tale story.
I think it's going to be a tall axe, you know, to say we are pitting King Nonex up against Mitchell. It's a tall axe. And these are the moments where someone like Mitchell really shines through. But whatever the case is, we can't wait to see it. 2 games only in the semi-finals, and then we'll go straight into the final action for 1 million naira. So as it stands, just 3 games to 1 million. Whoever it is that is here right now knows he has 2 games left to 1 million. 2 games just, I said, but it is a lot of pressure.
I think one thing that I would appreciate is, one thing I would say we really like is there's no second place. So nobody's playing for any other extra money. It's the 1 million on the line. It brings in that intensity. It brings in that passion from the gamers to actually say, I want to win this money. I want to win the grand prize. I want to be I want to be in the Hall of Fame. To say I'm the winner of this season's Night of Champions.
1 million
or nothing on the line.
The arena right now is actually buzzing, hoping to see what comes out of this game. Mitchell being the crowd favorite, but also King Nonex coming all the way from Benin to stake his claim here.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense for him to come all of the way from Benin, sacrifice so much, and be able to go home with something. I think that's one thing we cannot wait to see someone like King Nonex do.
Definitely. Just looking at their stats, as we've said before, average ball possession. With Mitch looks like Mitch is not someone who likes to keep the ball so much. He's maybe looking to actually progress the ball faster, even maybe he's not too fast, so that he doesn't create those bad chances or bad mistakes at the back or losing the ball in critical moments in the midfield. But he's always someone who will look to hold the ball. But in this point right now, one goal might be what's needed to actually. One goal might be actually what's going to be needed to actually get to the final and hopefully maybe win it. But right now, we're waiting for the players as they're setting up their formations right here.
I mean, I'm looking at something very interesting. The average XG for Mitchell is 2.4, and the average XG for King Nonex is 1.5. When it comes down to it, it means nothing really, because it's all about who actually was able to take those chances.
Exactly.
Can you take them out of nothing? If you can, then that's very, very good for you. But whatever the case is, this is very interesting to me. I think attack versus balance play. It looks like Mitchell is in his game. He has been coming back into it lately. Hopefully this will be the one that cements it for him. If he gets to the final, then he has done himself a very big deal of good.
Yeah, getting yourself to the final is obviously a great achievement, but in the end, you still want to win, because that banter, as we always speak about among friends, because these players are not just competitors, but also their rivals, as you see. They are also brothers in their own nature. Friendships have been put on the line, but still, it's still a friendly competition. But with the prize pool, and with the price tag on the line, and the grand prize being the 1 million naira, as you said, Manny, we're going into the game very soon. Stay tuned, and remember, like, share, and subscribe.
And the players are now in the formation setting. They're ready to go. It's all down to this. We did have a conversation earlier about if we have a Mitch versus Nonex game. We were wondering who our board was going to be in the coaching booth for. I wonder who it is. If we can get a pan of that to see who's going to be coaching Mitchell, because he has coached both of these players back to back, and he has coached them into getting 6 points. So let's see if he's going to be able to get, if we're going to be able to get a view of who is in the coaching booth for both players. The 4-5-1 formation, I think that is what we are seeing on the team sheets for Mitchell. The second tactic for King Nonex will be a 4-3-3 formation, or 4-2-1-3 formation. I think that's more like it.
Yes. We're bringing the live action of the first semi-final between Mitch and King Nonex. A great game that I know we're going to have right now. My man Manny, how are you feeling so far? The tournament has been electrifying. We've had shocks, and right now I feel we're in for more shockers as the time goes on.
Absolutely, I agree with you. All of the players here deservedly, they deserve to be here, of course. They have given it all. You can see entertainment. And the first chance falls to King Nonex. The goalkeeper rightfully rushes out. And I think that moment might be a warning shot to Mitchell to tell him that this is what I have in mind for you. From Nonex, of course.
I think one interesting thing that you could see, if you look at how well Beast used the German team, he used Ter Stegen as his goalkeeper. But as we've seen with Mitch throughout the competition today, he's been using Buhaman. So I don't know. Do you have anything to speak on that, Manny? Because a lot of people might not actually go with that choice.
I mean, it depends. I really don't know much about the German keeper, so I won't speak much on it. But I think that has to do a little bit with the attempts for himself. The Trivela there, I thought he was going to go for maybe a pass, a cutback, but whatever it is the case, the Trivela is not what is going to give him the option. He doesn't get that one in, and he has to recycle possession. That is no next. Like again, speaking on the German keeper, I think sometimes you have to also look at the height of the goalkeeper and his reaction time. I think as good as Neuer is, for me, that love to use Bayern at some point, I realized that he used to let goals, the ground goals a lot. You know, and he also always had these bounce backs so many times. So every single time I use Neuer, I experience more bounce backs than other goalkeepers. So that's a little detail sometimes that matter.
That's the wrong pass right there. I could have actually kept the ball right there because he just forced that pass to go trying rightfully offside. Right now, we're still 14 minutes in the game. The game is 0-0. Looking for the first goal to open up this encounter between Mitch and King Nonix. Yeah, at the Night of Champions 2025. A great game, I will say this.
Also, you have to also look at the use of the player lock to do a knockdown by these players. And it's not everybody that does it to perfection the way Mitch, for example, does it. But watch it closely. Use it steadily as a little bit of the advantage play for himself. Every single time he has that ball up in the air.
Definitely, I agree. Oh, this is a great ball right here to Olise. King Nonix trying to be on the front foot. Come back. Back to the middle. Play a lock right here to Olise. Can all of you have for us? Can this be a goal? Ice goal finish right here.
Wow.
The King of Benin taking the first goal right here, the first semi-final.
Wow. That's all I can tell you. Wow, wow, wow. He gets that one in, and he knows how much it means to him. The smirk on his face appeared as soon as that one went in, and now the onus is on Mitch to prove himself. But my goodness, what a pass that was. The ability to stay calm under the pressure there, get that fixture in, and bury beyond the goalkeeper. Now, it's up to
Mitchell. Ball right there. Recycling to the middle again. Pass. Sonny. Looking for that space.
I love the pressure there by King Nonix. 2-on-1 there to ensure that the attacker doesn't go beyond where he was in that moment, entering the danger zone. That would have been very deadly for him. Attempted step over there.
Great step right there, but that didn't work out. Can you go Nonix go again with Olise? Let's see, great physical play. And I think there are moments when you need to know that you cannot use Olise for that physical play. You need to release the ball. Great drag back right there. What can cover this?
The drag back pass being used to deadly combination throughout today's competition. I really have to commend all of the players who are pulling it off. It's one of the really, really effective, but yet very hard moves to pull off in FC 25. Let's see which one we would have in FC 26.
Great. This game has been entertaining from end to end. Both players locked in, trying to find that extra goal. That first goal for Mitch and that extra goal.
That was very dangerous there.
Very dangerous play at that point. And again, right now, Mitchell playing with fire at the back.
Consistently trying to force the issue.
What's going on? Nonix. Sunny for him. Ball back. I felt he could have easily given someone in the box instead of going to that, because I felt that was the obvious route to go right there. And this is Clandestine. Great physical play. Great physical play from Ito right here. But this ball Mitchell!
Oh my, he gets punished. First time he puts his leg wrong, his foot wrong in this game, Mitchell was on hand to punish him, and he buries that one beyond the goalkeeper. Wow.
My, these are mistakes you shouldn't make it at this level.
because they can cost you against these pro players. Your fellow pro players you are playing against will not see those chances and let it go. There's a competition at the semi-final stages, and right now, Mitchell trying to take that momentum after scoring that goal to try and get the second one early on. Can he get this? What's going on? Oh, great block again.
That was so close. I mean, I did see the idea behind the player lock cross. I was expecting an up cross, but he went for the cut back with the player lock. Whatever the case is, I think that's why they are the pros, and we are the ones who are out here watching and giving commentary and analysis on what they are doing so far. But whatever the case is, we have had a very decent first half. 1-1 from both players. King Nones has really done well for himself. So far, so good in this competition. We can't say he has been blown out of the water by any competitor, except the game he played against Adefola. But he's in this one, and he's one of those guys who is going nowhere, but you need to do something better about him.
Great. Nonix has been so calm under pressure. As it is right now, obviously that chance is the only exception. But Mitchell is still in the game. Nonix is still in the game. He won't be happy with himself at that moment. But right now, he's trying to switch things up to see what did I do wrong. Half-time, here it is. As we bring you the second half, as we begin between both players. Mitchell against King Nonix. Here at the Night of Champions.
Absolutely. Great stuff we've seen here so far, so good from these players. Now, going into the second half, I think so far, so good. Oh, where did that come from? Beautiful pass. Can he get another one? Extra pass. I was waiting to see that one. The defense was right on the money for that one. The first half was a game of few chances in and between. I think the second half is going to be also something of that nature. Whoever takes the most chances now in the second half, of course, will be the one to win this one.
Let's see what they have in store for us in this second half. With King Nonix looking for that second goal to get back the lead in this game. At this point right now, I think both players need to make sure that they are not. King Nonix trying to go!
That tackle was worth more than 3 points, and even a goal possibly, because the Trivela was a very, very deadly one from there, and now Mitch has the opportunity to create something out of his own. He's on the byline. Sane, unfortunately, gets bullied out there.
Yes. As he said, my man Manny, that Trivela was coming, but a great tackle right there for Mitchell. As he looks to get back in this game. Great skill so far from Mitch. If you could, you can say he's been trying to use those skill moves to actually try and open space and make sure that he keeps his opponent guessing. And he's unpredictable. And right now, can he do this?
This is absolutely insane, but credit to Nonix for seeing that defense and that pressure, seeing what the danger zone was going to be, and snuffing that one out on time. Nonix has been in this one. He has dominated the proceedings. I mean, if you're watching right now, you probably won't see the good work he did in the first half. Unfortunately, he was a little bit undone by a mistake just towards the end of the second half. Whatever the case is, he has to lock in, get himself the next goal, and see where that will lead him in this one.
Yes, and it is Nonix right now, trying to get that second goal. Entertaining game so far from both players. No one wants to give it away.
I mean, this might be the first draw of the semi-final. We did see a couple of draws in the game which Mitchell played, and it's all of his, I think his group stage in Group A. I mean, it might make sense to see a draw, probably a penalty. King Nonix might just be the one to end it, and somehow, some way, there is a block there, and there's a corner. I thought that one was going to be the one that would give Nonix the win. Another header there, currently taken by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, you mentioned my safe draw in this game, and it's going to be really, really interesting because we can eventually see a penalty shootout also. That one is going to bring a lot of tense moments for both players if the result doesn't come in 90 minutes.
Absolutely. 69 minutes. We just have 20 plus minutes, plus whatever it is you're going to see for extra time, which might not be much. So ultimately, it might just be 20 minutes.
I think one thing I would like to see in the game is
for there to be more extra time, because we see now in real life football, high level of extra time, high number of extra minutes are added in the game. Because it changed the game for us, because there are times when 1 minute is always given, even when players try to waste time and all. But still, as it is right now, King Nonex trying to finesse shot right here.
Green block finesse shots from that angle is absolutely insane. I think most people don't really understand the level of mastery it takes to get a green-timed trivela, a green-timed finesse shot in some certain spaces and cases. But my oh my, the mastery it takes is something of the top level. These players have mastered it, and that's why we are watching them on the TV screens today while they're here doing their thing and fighting for the 1 million prize.
I was hoping our Kane would take the shot right there, but he eventually went for the extra pass, and it couldn't take that chance right here. Nonex again winning the ball high up, losing it immediately. Mitchell.
Man, I really, really love what I'm watching here from King Nonex. He's been doing so well, especially the past 10, 15 minutes or so. He's been actually everywhere. All of his players, it seems like he has a 12th man in the pitch because the way he's pressing, he has been really snuffing out all of the danger that Mitchell has posed to him. And this is the only way he can get himself something out of this one. Absolutely insane stuff we're watching here.
Great, right, my man. He's obviously looking toward how he can get one thing in this game, because as it is right now, we're in the late stages. Oh, great pass right here.
And this might be it. Can this be red time? The first red time shot we've seen so far today from Nonex. And all of a sudden, it might seem like the momentum is shifting quickly. If Mitch can get this one out of the 18-yard box, he might just switch for him.
That pass here would have ended it for.
Let's talk about that tackle, my.
We always say you need to know when to apply the right level of aggression. All those moments from what we just saw right now is a great example about that. And King Nonex right now is trying to get that last-minute goal to break the hearts.
I mean, he has done his best by ensuring that he has the last ball, and no matter what happens from here, he cannot be countered anymore. That one in itself is a different strategy from Nonex.
But this might cost him right here. Oh, straight. Penalty shootout, it will be the first penalty shootout of the night. Tension here in the arena, my mama and he.
My oh my.
With Mitchell being the first one today, will he score it? Oh, the right left corner.
I mean, it's very interesting for me that Mitchell went for the penalty. He didn't even try to counter in that moment.
Same place for Nonex also. It is right now. Some people in the arena are trying to predict where they are going to move. Oh, great. So far, we've seen great penalties from both players.
I mean, they have both sold the goalkeepers. They have both sold the goalkeepers as it stands. And I think whoever it is misses the next one might be in trouble. Oh, King Nonex misses it. Wow.
King Nonex, be the one to miss first. Can it be? Oh, Mitchell.
And now the pressure is on Nonex. The pressure is on. Score this one, and it is over. I cannot be in these shoes. The pressure is going to be something crazy.
Mitchell booking himself in the final of the Night of Champions. Great sportsmanship from both players.
Talk about a man who was able to maintain a very good decent record here.
Match now, and that next semi-final match is between Zadok and King Nonex. If they are ready. Yes, the two of them, if they are ready, let them go to the arena. Zadok and match that will tell us who wins the star prize of 1 million naira. That is what we Zadok and on the blue seat. So Ademola, the best of luck as the two of you goes in to do what you know how to do. We will watch that last semi-final match, and then we will. I'll hand you over to the commentators now. Let them take us through all of the analysis for this match. Let them take us through all of the analysis for the game. Mr. Mani, if you're ready, take us through the statistics.
All right, this is the second game of the semi-final. We are going down into crunch time. There's just one game here, 90 minutes, and if you are not able to separate each other after 90 minutes, you go straight into penalties. But whatever the case is, both players wouldn't want to find themselves in that moment, because it takes a lot of mental stress and strain on you. Because these players now are going straight into the action. Adefola versus Zadok. Adefola is 82 rated. Zadok 91 rated. But as you can see, it really has never been about ratings. It doesn't matter when it comes to it. This is crunch time. Adefola or Zadok. There will only be one win at the end of the day, and that one is going to be going straight into the finals. We have Adefola maintaining that bottom team, going up against Zadok's Madrid team. The team that's given him so much joy today, Zadok. He qualified as the second placed in his own group, and that's why he's up against Adefola, who is first.
This game is the game between an OG and a newbie in the scene, with Adefola trying to keep it for the OGs, the old takers, as we will say. Yeah, at the Night of Champions, we will bring you the live action between Adefola and Zadok AI. As Mitchell watches to look who will be his next opponent for the final of the Night of Champions 2025.
What an event. What a day we've had so far, so good. Wow.
Words are short right now to describe everything we experienced today, Manny.
Heartbreak, new emotions, excitement, tears. It's been an all-in-one package. But they still have 2 more games to give us maybe more, or even all of the above.
I feel this game is going to be one of a shocker. A shocker in 2 ways. Fola locking in and it being a blowout, or showing, yes, I'm the OG. Or Zadok announcing himself. Just to even bring something, when we spoke to Zadok previously, one of the players, he said he liked how the person played was Adefola actually. So he's someone he looks up to. So this is a case of you going up against someone your idols becoming rivals, exactly. My man Manny.
And it all means that we are here. And I mean, I think it's an inspirational moment for
some of the players who are going to be watching from home, maybe on YouTube commenting also. I mean, all it takes sometimes is just one risk, one moment. If you can lock in, you find yourself in such a moment. Adefola in that his traditional red kit going up against.
And Zadok kicking us here from right to left on the second semi-final at the Night of Champions. As Mitchell is looking at who we would want to be in the final with him.
Already we kickstart things off. This man might be a KG event, it might be a KG affair. Just one more game after this one, and we'll be finding whoever it is that will be the winner. Adefola might be the one who will start things off for us here if he gets that ball. He doesn't, and Zadok has the opportunity to recycle this one.
At this moment right now, Zadok needs to make sure that he doesn't lose that ball at the back. We saw with Ignonex against me, giving that pass at the back, it led to Mitchell coming back into the game.
I mean, what a way to lose, a match because you just had the wrong pass, and that was all it took for your opponents, who really didn't play the best of games to come into it and stop you from winning all of it. Beautiful move there by Adefola, but the defense stands firm from Zadok, the AI master himself. He knows his early days, and so he's standing firm against Adefola's rampaging moves. Unfortunately, he opened the defense there, but he had already done too much, and that one comes to nothing.
Yes, as we see, we're seeing again, Zadok triggering those players to make those runs. And Mbappe, right now, will it be the first goal? Oh! Oh!
Wow!
Whoa!
I'm telling you, that is absolutely insane. Adefola breathing a huge sigh of relief, of course. The goalkeeper, very thankful that that one didn't go over the line. And now there's another opportunity for Adefola now to see if he can get an attack of his own. Oh, good use of that directional run there. We have not seen that much from Adefola.
Oh, goal! OG taking the lead right here in the second semi-final.
Gets the goal, drinks his water, and minds his business. Man, what a way to kickstart this one. The semi-final match between Adefola and Zadok has seen Zadok for the first time, I think, go down.
This just shows this is a game of margins. One thing I would like to speak on is the chip right there that where they didn't go in, that the goalkeeper. That's something that Imagine would have instructed him. This is how you play the mind games, because Imagine is someone I know who is the master of that. It's something that taught Adefola to get to that point. But he did right now. Adefola leading here in the second semi-final. Again, Zadok with that Mbappe.
And yes, Zadok, another attempt for himself, tries to get himself in that position. I really love the fact that Zadok is really combining his...
Can this be great shot?
Very,
great
close.
Shot. Very, very close. That shot right there, if you had gone in, it would have erupted your arena right here.
The goalkeeper was left in no man's land, scrambling across the pitch. Here is Adefola again on the right.
Looking to end the game.
I mean, the next goal is very, very important. I do see that time and time again. And I think this one is also...
Bamba for Adefola. Can this be a goal? How did that not go in?
Wow. He's still calm and cool, even after losing that one. This man is better than me.
Usually he's ice cold right here, but this time he didn't take that chance. He could have 2 goals up here in the first half. Playing Zadok's blushes at that moment. Oh, great player, look to bring the player back. Rodrigo, Zadok trying to take that wing play. Zadok.
Adefola in pole position. Zadok trying to get himself back into the conversation. Ice cold versus hot red. Hey, that one was taken off his feet.
Unfortunately for Zadok, this time around, he's not finding it's funny against Adefola. Adefola reading and all of his moves and stopping him from getting any joy.
I think one thing Adefola will be looking to settle is his battle between he and Mitch if he gets to that final. Because looking at the history from the Johnny Minis, there was the game in the round of 32 where Adefola lost to Mitch 5-1, and also Mitch also knocked out. Adefola also knocked out Mitch 3-1. Also, one of the episodes. Oh, a great skill right there. Bamba, go! Adefola, go! What a play!
In the world! Did you guys allow this man to come here? Talk about doing it and doing it in style. Talk about doing it when it matters most.
Zadok
stepping up when the plate is hottest and delivering the best one while we are still here to feast. Wow.
My man, it's really, really great. That play was, when you speak about excellence, that is what it's all about.
The man who is called AI has finally met a different breed of intelligence. And wow, what a game we are witnessing.
Nah. Oh, great first time up through right here. Can Zadok get one back in the game? Fake shot right here, pass, Mbappe! Oh!
Wow.
Zadok clearly not happy about that one, hoping that ball would go in. I was thinking he was going to take the shot right here, but he only went for the pass and it didn't work out for him.
I mean, sometimes this is what happens when, like, you are in these kind of positions. You want to do the best you can to ensure that it's the safest option. If he had gone for the shots and he didn't go in, would have asked him why he didn't pass. And these are the things that happen when your goals don't go in, of course. But whatever the case
Can he get
is,
this ball? Looking for that overhead kick from the corner right there, Zadok.
absolutely intense stuff in this first half. Zadok falling by 2-0. This is probably the first time since he came here that he's actually looking at defeat and staring it in the eyes. Whatever the case is, let's see.
I feel he's obviously you want to win, but it's going to be a case of something he's going to be proud of, even possibly coming back for season 2. Adefola again, the hit to elbow, messing with Zadok right here to begin the second half, looking to kill the game.
And it seems like this one has fallen into a stalemate.
Right now, it's just for me, at least at this point, getting to the semi-final. I feel you should just do a bit of game management. Obviously, you don't want to, you can't rat from this. It's too early for that. But you need to hold the ball at the moment, pick your attacks for Adefola. But right now, it's almost panic buttons for Zadok.
To be honest, I'm not going to really speak on this because I'm not willing to tell Adefola what he should do. That man is a beast. He knows what to do at any given time. Talk about knowing what to do. Look at how he's toying and playing with that defense. But for Zadok, as you said, it might just be panic button. Take the risk. I mean, you're 2 goals down. What's the worst that could happen? You're in second half. Take some risks and see if it can pay off for you. If it does pay off for you, good. But if it doesn't, you know that you give it your all. And maybe this might not just be the time for you to get.
Zadok did well to track that run right there. But Adefola is still able to wiggle himself out of that situation. Looking to create another chance for 3-0.
Somehow managing to retain possession, even under intense pressure by that defense there.
Zadok putting that pressure. Mbappe, I don't think that's something people might attribute to Mbappe, that pressing. But Zadok is using it quite well right there, trying to get back into this game. 1 goal, and you'll be back.
Adefola showing us his skills. This man is something else. When he is in this free-flowing state, he's somebody you don't want to play. Whenever it is the stars are aligned for him, he's on another level. Maybe shoulder and head above any other player of the FC in Nigeria. As it stands, I see him as the favorite in the final, but there's still so much game to play for in this one, and of course in the final game.
Can this be the first goal? Zadok! Oh, how is he missing that?
Zadok has missed now 2 wonderful opportunities for him to change the color and the perspective of this game. And then I think this is what he might be ultimately regretting at the end of this one if he stays 2-0 for Adefola.
Zadok. He needs a goal to build that confidence for him to actually get back into this game. There's nothing that does your confidence best than scoring goals. And right here, that's what Zadok will be looking to do in this second half after as the 2 goals behind against Adefola.
Oh, that was so beautiful.
Penalty!
Wow. That is a soft penalty.
This is a defining moment in the game.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Zadok has been
Let's
knocking on
see
the
if
door.
Zadok can become. Vinicius, his favorite player. Oh, save Adefola!
My goodness.
His fans here shouting that he should have used Mbappe to play that penalty.
But it doesn't really matter because Adefola had that one on lock and key. He saw that penalty all the way through, and he did all he could. And the goalkeeper stepped up neatly to stop that one from being maybe.
Adefola trying to punish Zadok for not taking that penalty chance. Oh, great play right there. Adefola, oh, just behind his striker right there. Another goal could have come out of that chance right there. As we are looking at the Night of Champions 2025. Adefola against Zadok, the second semi-final. Mitchell already booking his place in the final.
Perspective is about to change if any goal goes in. Adefola is aware of it and is doing all he can to ensure that that doesn't happen.
Oh, the goal! Mbappe! One goal back! It's your turn! What does Zadok have in store for us? It's gonna be a roller coaster ride. And the final 15 minutes of this game.
Listen, at the end of this one, I think you guys are going to have to call me Octopus Money because as I say sometimes, it's almost as though I can see it happen. I was telling you that the next goal, if it's scored by Zadok, will change the perspective. But here he is, Adefola trying to change his own perspective. Can he get it? Can he get a cross in?
Keeping the ball at that moment. Professional foul.
Nothing can be done about it. Welcome to the game. The game is the game.
The game is the game. Yeah, they call it dark arts, but still, there's no way. You don't need all this thing in your game, especially in a competition like this, where you know what's on the line and what you need to do to make sure that you don't give your lead away. And also, a place in the final is also on the line.
Here is Adefola trying to play a defensive style of playing. And you can see he's gone for the 4-2-3-1 wide, where he's going to have himself more players in the box. 2 DMs, of course. That's someone who is trying to manage the state of affairs.
It should be interesting to see if he removes the player with the yellow card right here. Because obviously you can be playing on a team line, having a player on the yellow card, especially for your DM at that moment. One yellow card and the next thing you know, a red card is there and the game is open again. And it is right now, Zadok with the momentum looking to create another chance. Can we see? Mbappe, no. Oh, great pressure right there. Rodrigo again. Great interception right there. For Adefola.
Adefola has to be very, very careful with.
This is what we saw against Baji. Losing that ball in that moment. Zadok, oh, great block, great defending. Zadok can't believe that block came at that moment.
Adefola cannot afford to do this again. He will be punished if he tries this again. I have no idea how, but I think I have to give credit to the pressing of Zadok in these moments. His pressing is so good. The pressing is so good from Zadok in these moments. Oh, beautiful move there by Adefola. This is the best way to manage the ball. Gets it out of there.
Losing the ball in this crucial moment. What does he have in store for us? Vinicius. pass. Oh! That was the moment right there.
And that is the end of it. This might be the end of it.
A great game, great competition.
Wow. Good show of sportsmanship there from both players. Zadok's lace pressing, unfortunately, has met its final end. And with that one, we're going straight into MC Hammer, who's going to be giving us the interlude for the final.
And is you come forward. Hear your name.
What is your favorite thing about Phoenix Sports Tournament?
Media team are very good, so people know how to like push it out to people on social medias, and it's very good. I love the comment section on Instagram, the interaction, and the setup is wonderful.
The standard has been up there, and they've not lowered it, despite the fact that they bring up this event consistently. It has been the same standard from the convenience to the setups. Everything has always been up there, and I really love that. I like that about Phoenix Sports.
The way it's organized, the ambience, I really love the way the gaming, where we play our games. I like the way it is, and I've noticed that this particular season 8, they started showing the player stats from the previous tournaments that the player played. So I'm very, very impressed, and I like the way the very organized tournaments from where we play our tags to snapping the pictures and everything. Then the way our games are on YouTube, very organized. So that's what I like about Phoenix Sports.
I love the way you guys organize everything. The competition is well organized. There's I've not been here and I've had any cause for argument, any cause for fight. I really wish Phoenix Sports go way beyond Lagos. I love what you guys are doing.
Hanif, please come of the smart. You can help with this presentation. You can just
Hanif.
Thank you so much. The second player, I did live your hair. I did live your hair. Please sit on.
I've been decided. I thought Madefola was my choice, but I'm not sure yet. But now I think I'm sure. My brother, it's been a great pleasure. You've been doing well, man. Your game is great. Likewise, they can play so well, but you know, it was outstanding.
All right. The next player on the list is Junior. Then here. Mr. Ogab is here. Okay, he's here. So please, presentation.
You were one of the best. And when we were playing, one of my guys called me. They said, you are in their group, and you're one of the best in their group too. So we enjoyed your game. I'll present this to you, man. All right.
And so the next it's beast. Please, beast. So done. Round of
So fast, you didn't start. But shit happens. That's football for you. And I would say you're still one of the best, and keep doing what you're doing. Put this to you.
All right. The next goes to King Nonex. King Nonex. King Nonex. A round of applause for King Nonex. A round of applause. Keep clapping.
Not true, not true.
No. Man, you did a good job. And you didn't get a performance, man. You're a great one, man.
All right. The very next one. And he did come. Please give him a round of applause. Give him a round of applause. So,
you were good. And I'm not on you. Nah, you guys did so well, and that is football for you, and that is game for you. It's matter. I mean, but that's football for you, man. I'll present this to you. You did a great job, Zadox.
And the next East image, image, round of applause. The players of the season.
That's you did a great job, and they'll present this to you, man. You had a fantastic game.
Now, list, and if on the list, that's the list. Please, applause for it. And so,
It's a great game, and platform, man.
So, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And thank you so much. That there are and the recipients mentioned the highest number of goals all through the season. That person is no other person than Hanif. Give him a round of applause. Hanif. A round of applause for Hanif. Please come forward. Yes, the goal of the season award goes to Hanif. The attacker of the season, I should say, the attacker of the season award goes to Hanif. And so I think his award is here. And to present the award to him, a round of applause, a round of applause, a round of applause. He is the attacker of the season, Hanif.
Fantastic, fantastic, Hanif. Well done, well done. On behalf of Phonics Sports, we want to present this to you. Best attacker of the season. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, the second award we are considering this night and giving out is the defender of the season, the defense of the season. That is that player that considered the least number of goals. And that award goes to none other than Zadok. Give him a round of applause. Give him a round of applause. The best defender of the season. The player with the least goal conception.
Funny enough, I've been rooting for him and where is the other guy? Fola. Fantastic guy, fantastic baller. Congratulations. All the way from Calabar. Awesome. So on behalf of Phoenix Sports, we want to present to you this beautiful award. Congratulations.
All right. We will go now to that last one. We'll go to the last one, and unavoidably, that person is absent. It is the award of the goal of the year, EE29 award. It is going to, who said MCOI? No, it's not going to MCOI. It is going to Farouk. It is going to Farouk. Please give a round of applause. Unavoidably, Farouk is absent. So Mr. Gabriel will collect this award on behalf of Farouk, and we'll know how that gets to him.
Congratulations. So, I mean, in the absence of Farouk, you're receiving the award for him. So, congratulations. Send this to Farouk. On behalf of Phonics Sports, we want to wish him all the best. Congratulations.
And thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And so, at this juncture, we will go to the next game, the next match. Yes, we'll go to the next match, which is the second semifinals, and that's... Oh, sorry. And that final match is, sorry, I actually got things mixed up there. Yes, sir. That final match where we are going to get the winner of this Night of Champions is between these two men, and they are ready to do battle and to let us have that opportunity, and that is none other. You can see him taking his place already. Adefola, please give him a round of applause. Adefola, a round of applause. Adefola is coming up against Mitch in the final. Adefola is coming up against Mitch in the final. Please give him a round of applause. Adefola is coming up against Mitch in the final. A round of applause to the two of them. This is the last match we have come here to watch, and this is where we get to crown that person who will be the champion. As we have said already, the best player in Nigeria has the bragging right, and he goes home with that prize of 1 million naira. So at this juncture, the game is about to begin. I will hand you over to our commentary team. I'll hand you over to the commentary team. They will run us through this game, and once they do, we'll get to know what's this last one and see who gets to win this one. So, Mr. Gabriel, you can take it away from me.
Want to claim the right, the bragging rights of yes, I am the winner of this season's Night of Champions. Going into season 2, hopefully one of them will be able to retain their title at that point. But right now we're going to look at what's in front of us. The match between Mitch and Adefola. We'll be bringing you the live commentary. We'll be bringing the live commentary with myself and my man Manny, who will be here very soon with me. Exciting gameplay. Mitch will be looking to do better than he did in that semi-final, even though he won on penalties. He will be looking to play better as he knows the man he's facing is no small slouch. Yes, as Manny joins me back in the commentary booth, we will give you the live action prayer from the nest. Manny, my man, how has it been for you? How's the tournament been so far?
Amazing, downright amazing. From the very start to the moment where we have found ourselves, there have not been a dull moment so far. And I think if there's any other, there's no other name that this could have been called than the Night of Champions. 8 champions going head to head with each other. Nobody giving anybody any reason to doubt themselves. These guys pitted themselves against some of the very best. And I think this is what you get when you have some of the best go against each other.
At this point, both players obviously know how each of them play. They've been able to watch each other's matches, not just here, but matches from previous episodes also. And they've also competed in other local tournaments. But right now, all that friendship is behind. They are here to rival, to create that prize of who will be the winner of this season's Night of Champions. A great try to end it right here.
Yes, of course, a millionaire is on the line. So every single thing like friendship goes out the window. And now all we are here for is for the finalist, the one who's going to be going home with the championship, the one who's going to have the bragging rights for a whole full year. That I was the first ever Johnny Mini's champion, and I went on to become the Night of Champions champion.
Yeah, as it is, right. One thing I'll comment is how gaming has grown in the country, because previously you won't see parents even accept this as a career, as a professional career, but these players, this kind of tournament just shows that you can actually get a living from gaming. You just need to have your skill, you need to be able to trust yourself and improve on various things. But as it is right now, we'll be diving soon into the game as players are setting up their controllers to make sure everything is set and on. They are going to lock in as we go into this game. Very soon, live action. No dull moment, as my man Manny said. It's been exciting, excellence on show, passion, as I always say. But now, we can only have one champion. 8 game, 2 left, but 1 will walk out, and his face will be hung on the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely. Germany versus Belgium. These are the teams that the players are going for. You have seen these players stick with the teams from the beginning of today. Adefola with that red kit. Mitchell in that white kit. Whatever the case is, we're going to be finding out as soon as it happens.
I think, as I mentioned before, both players have played each other at the Johnny Minis also. I mentioned before that Mitchell beat Adefola 5-1 in the round of 32 at the Johnny Minis episode 1, while also Fola also knocked Mitch out also 3-1 also before he could win it. But it is right now, Mitchell and Adefola will be looking to take revenge, to take that head-to-head at the Phoenix tournament, up by 2-1. Who will be that one champion? Who's going to be left? Yeah, as we bring you live action from the nest, Manny is going crazy.
Listen, after this is the 15th game, so far so good. After 14 games, all I can tell you is expect the unexpected. Anything can happen. In 90 minutes in-game minutes, of course, anything could really happen. These players have the quality. You see them, the passing is so good. The ability to see on the pitch what other players can't see. The ability to move, read the game as quickly as possible is at another level.
Yes, you mentioned the passing right there as we are seeing Mitchell being careful, trying to build that ball out from the back without really giving his opponent the ball, because we are seeing that aggressive press from Adefola, and as you see a great interception right here with the teammate contain. Oh, great skill again, Adefola, oh, Samba, oh, Joga Benito in this final right here.
The thing is, Adefola, I've been saying since the second game in the group stage, is the kind of player you don't want to enter free-flowing states. Once he does that, you're in trouble, no matter who you are in the world. He's that kind of player. In Nigeria, outside Nigeria, once he's inside that free-flowing state where every single thing is working in his favor, you are in trouble. And you can see that here today. He has been doing the most.
Oh, can this be the first goal? Great save!
Went for the Trivela instead of the direct shot. That would have been the better option, of course. If that was an assisted play, that would have definitely.
I really don't understand what happened here, because the ball was with Bamba at that moment. But it was so, the play was just too fast, and Adefola was able to create that space, obviously, to take that shot, but it was unlucky that one didn't go in. Can this be the first goal? Great defending again from Mitch. Mitch needs to be on the front foot, because you can't be defending for the full 90 minutes. He needs to make sure that he creates those chances to not allow Adefola to be on top of the game throughout this first half.
To his credit, I mean, if he can continue defending like this consistently, he'll get his chances. What now happens is, when you get your chances, can you use your chances? I mean, we saw players like Zadok do that consistently, defend for a full long time, a long transition of the play, or full duration of the play, and once it got to their time when they had their chances, all that they needed to do was to take 1-2, and that was the end of it. So that's how it happens consistently. We saw also Nonex, who was on the front foot for almost 90 minutes against Adefola, and as soon as Adefola saw his two chances, he buried him with it.
Yes, I'm buried. It is that mental state and our mental fortitude is what has carried them to the final right here at the Night of Champions 2025.
Neat passing sequence there by Mitchell, but unfortunately the press is high from Adefola. It didn't stop him in Mitchell's area or in Mitchell's half of the post, but whatever matters is that Adefola has the ball now, and Mitchell now back again on that front foot. He has to really be locked in if he's to get anything out of this one.
Adefola, trying to use the player love to create that space right here.
Sweet move there. Step overs being used to deadly effect.
Oh, extra pass. What can Adefola? Oh, the ball! Goalkeeper recovering at the last minute. Adefola entertaining us right here.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Nobody else can give us a game this mouth-watering than these both players on the screen right now. Adefola versus Mitchell. Both players know each other from this competition in the Johnny Minis, beating each other consistently. And whatever the case is, I can tell you we are in for it.
In for it with the offside right here. It's so early in the game, but they're already going to adjust the Mitchell already going to adjust the tactics. He obviously seeing something that he doesn't like. He wants to improve on that. And right now, I think he's trying to switch his formation to see how he can actually counter the pressing which Adefola is actually putting on him, because at that pressure right now can lead to one mistake at the back, and next thing is the goal.
I think Mitchell is trying to tactically counter Adefola's formation by putting in more bodies in the wing areas of Adefola's position, because Adefola's doesn't have two DMs. He doesn't have any DMs right now. He's playing with two CAMs, or two CMs rather, two central midfielders. That means he has a lot of players up the pitch. I think what Mitchell is trying to do is to force Adefola to come back a little bit by pinning down the defense, the fullbacks from Adefola with more bodies in there. Let's see if it works out for him. He has the shadow striker instead of the playmaker that you normally use with that formation. And you can see he's on winger balanced. I think this might work out for him, or it might pay off.
There's just something I noticed just now. Compared to this, he is using Levin as right winger instead of Adeyemi. That's really interesting. I feel that also speaks about the beauty of the 95 rated. Depending on how you want to play, you have style of play.
Kind of players you can use,
It gives you that variety. And right now, Mitchell trying to get that first attack. Oh, great ball right there. Can he take this chance? Extra pass. Mitchell! That's one chance is what's going.
I told you, it doesn't matter.
One goal. One chance, one goal.
I told you, it doesn't matter how many minutes you defend
All you need to do is to convert your chances as soon as you get them. And that is how you do it in full flow, right in front of everybody. Mitchell got that one chance, and already he has broken that deadlock. And now it's up to Adefola to get himself back into this one.
Mitchell will be looking to look this one because obviously the last edition of the Night of Champions, he was supposed to be there, but he couldn't make it, and he ended up missing that edition. But it is right now, Mitchell going again. That pass right now, oh, great physical play. Adefola stands strong at the back.
Man, that is absolutely interesting to see. I mean, talking about that formation switch, you can see already that it seems like Mitchell is finding his way to press. At that moment, before we had that pause, you saw 4 bodies for Mitchell in that defensive area of Adefola, and that's what he has been trying to do since he switched that formation. Because I think he figured out that he was on the back foot with his
Contestant right there, action right there, a great block for Adefola. He will in the final right now. You really don't want to go 2 goals behind because it puts more pressure on you. Adefola opening that space right there. Can this be it? Scoop pass right here for Adefola. Recycling back to the middle. Oh, did he pass through right there?
Unfortunately, that
put on the ball.
Squeezes out of the player's legs. There's nothing you could do about that one. Mental game happening right now. End-to-end stuff. Both players trying to figure each other's tactics and moves out, and that is why you can see that the quality at this level is so high.
Tactically, it's been a masterclass from both players. Obviously, Mitchell being in the lead right now, he wasn't always in the front foot in the first half, but Adefola will be looking to take those chances in the second half, especially with how Mitchell has changed up the formation. Hopefully, he will be able to switch up something, or is he going to stick to it?
I mean, whatever the case is, we're going to find out over the next 45 minutes of play from Mitchell and Adefola in this one.
Oh, the ball unfortunately going out right there for Adefola. Mitchell again. This attack. What can he bring for this? Will this be it? Will it be 2-0? Adefola clearing the lines. The rightful thing to do at that moment.
Absolutely.
But he should have cleared the ball further up instead of giving Mitchell the ball.
Action really from the if you have auto clearance on, that was one of those moments where the computer retained the right to help you do the clearance. Whatever the case is, it didn't fall into Mitchell's hands. So for Adefola, that would be a good one. But the time is counting down against him. He knows it. We all know it. We can see it. Both players, they all know that the time is not their friend anymore. For Mitchell, the time is too slow because he will want to see, even if it means he going home with just 1 goal, it will mean a lot to him. But for Adefola himself, he needs at least 1 or more goals in this one.
Oh, great goal right there. Adefola, can he do the goal? Wow. Everyone in the arena thought that was going to be a penalty, but unfortunately, the referee had other ideas.
I mean, this man keeps finding ways to make us more puzzled about what he is doing on his controller. This can't be the regular FC we are consistently play every day in our houses because, wow. Now, Adefola is the one who is on the forefront. It seems like the momentum has shifted in his favor a bit. He's looking for passes in and around the box. He doesn't have as much bodies as he would love, of course, but that doesn't mean anything for him because he knows how to build up and get his players to play. Talking about build up, here's another chance for him. Good defensive movement there by
Mitchell. Great play. Oh, great press right there, but Mitchell, calm on that pressure. Switching the play at the right time.
Absolutely. He knows how to do it. He knows how to do it well. We've seen so many goals happen in the second half of this competition, so don't count anybody out.
Oh, great performance. Adefola, can this be the one? Oh, unlucky right there, that chance.
The control from the defender was what took the ball out of the danger zone. It shouldn't have happened there. That one was the kind of chance you took as soon as you got the opportunity. But whatever the case is, we'll move on. And let's see where we will go from this. This one, there's still so much to play for in this game. I'm very, very sure of it. There's still 1 goal at least left, if not more.
Oh, that great play, great wing play right here from Mitch. Trying to get that second goal. Great block again. Adefola standing strong with his defenders. The game is still there to be won. Adefola. Pass. Oh, the free kick right there. This is really, really dangerous position.
I mean, we saw what he did with the other free kick. I think that was in the group stage. I don't know if this is the right angle for it, but don't count this man out. He has all sorts of tricks under his sleeves.
Definitely right now. He's looking like Adefola is not looking to switch anything tactically. But right now, Mitchell is looking to switch up some players. Jonathan Tah out of the game already. Shocking. But coach is also no slouch in the 95 rated mode.
Both players having quick conversations with their coaches, trying to find out what works for them in that stage. And I think that's the most important thing. While we wait for these players to be set up properly and resume play, don't forget, this is the final.
It will be interesting to know who is actually currently coaching Mitch right there in the studio. We're waiting for that information very soon.
I mean, I think he will also most likely want to keep faith with the man who got him here since the beginning of today, Boyd. You had that conversation when he received the award today, where he was the guy who was coaching, and yet he made the team of the season.
Oh, can this be one? Oh, he went for the same boss right here.
Listen, if you're just watching this, let me tell you what happened. Adefola activated the keeper console and left it, and immediately Mitch thought the goalkeeper was out of his position and wanted to take that near post. That's the fine margins. That's the mental play we always talk about. These guys, they have something else up their sleeve.
Oh, can this be a great play right there? Oh, great standing tackle right there for Mitchell. Trying to kill this game right here. Going the other way immediately. Great pass. What's this? And he's goal! What a miss!
What a miss.
He's still shocked about that. Oh yes, we can finally see Boyd being the one coaching Mitchell right there.
Absolutely.
The good luck charm, you could say, throughout this tournament.
It is just about 10 minutes in game left or so. That 10 minutes is the difference between nothing and 1 million. It's the difference between nothing and
oh, yes, yes.
It's the difference between nothing and a title. It's the difference between going home empty-handed and going home a victor, a championship winner, the one who goes on to have that record for the whole year and bragging rights.
Yeah, bragging rights are surely. Bragging rights obviously in play right here, because your picture is going to be in the Hall of Fame as the winner of this season 1 of the Night of Champions. We'll bring you the last 10 minutes in the game as Adefola is looking to get back in this one, and Mitchell trying to kill the game. Oh, great step over. Oh, great save. Excellence in show right here. Mitchell bamboozled flabbergasted right here, hoping that goal will go in.
Wow. This might be some form of game management from Mitchell. It is enough, but with just one goal on the line, I wouldn't fault him for trying his best. Don't forget, he's a millionaire on the line. This is not offside. It is not offside.
Can it be? Mitchell, coach, hugging his coach right there. It just shows what he means.
And that is the end of it. I'm so surprised that the referee didn't call that as an offside. Wow. The dangerous twins strike one more time. And my goodness, this is just the difference between the title and nothing, going home empty.
What a name both of them have. The dangerous Adefola, obviously, he's been excellent throughout at this point, him losing, especially in this way, he will be really, really sad because we could say he dominated the game for most part of it, but in the end, that's not what matters. It's you taking your chances. As we said before the final started, Mitchell, game management.
And that is looking like the end of it. The last art's been employed, but who cares? The man gets to take $1 million home. I would do even worse if I was in his position, and I'm sure you would too. This is a man, the myth, the legend, the winner, the second man who's going to be up on the Hall of Fame. Mitchell, as things stand, I don't think he's going to be considered to anytime soon, but I do for that.
Oh, dude, it just shows that Mitchell has watched Adefola's game. That step over right here, he was able to counter it because we've seen it variously at the tournament right here.
For the first time, we've seen the 2 minutes added on, but it wouldn't matter.
And it is, we have our champion, Mitch, the winner of this season's Night of Champions, coming up clutch in the final against Adefola, who would have been the favorite going into this final.
I absolutely agree with you. What a game, what a championship, what a competition. Shout out to PSM for giving this platform to these players to really come here and display their talent. And what a match we just saw. No matter what it is, both players are going to hold their heads up high. They really did their best. I feel like, for example, especially doing his best in getting here, and that has been a great night. So from now on, we're going to be going straight into the action, straight down to MC Hammer, who has all of the news.
As you get the noise you're hearing right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we have the winner of the season 1. The man we came here to crown the champion, with the winner going home with 1 million naira and the bragging right. You can tell anybody from anywhere that I am the best gamer in Nigeria. I give you the winner, season 1, episode 5, and still that winner that came here tonight and met with other champions, and he held his head high. Mitch, I give you Mitch, the eventual winner. Mitch, you're welcome. You are welcome. How do you feel now winning eventually? He feels very happy. He wouldn't be. He feels very, very happy. And so to do the presentation of that check, to do the presentation of the check. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please come. That's the winner Raise it up.
So our great man Mitch. Where's Fola? So before I present this, I just wanted to make a few comments and just congratulate each and every one of you for the dexterity you've shown today. To be honest, today was very tense and I enjoyed everything. All those that came all the way. Oba of Benin. Where's the guy from Calabar? Zadok. I mean, this is amazing. I had fun. I had fun today. So, on behalf of Phoenix Sports, we want to present this check of ₦1 million to the #1 FIFA Player of the Year 2025. Mitch, congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Awesome, awesome.
Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations, Mitch. Congratulations.
What's your favorite thing about Phoenix Sports Tournament?
Media team are very good, so people know how to push it out to people on social medias, and it's very good. I love the comment section on Instagram, the interaction, and the setup is wonderful.
The standard has been up there, and they've not lowered it, despite the fact that they bring up this event consistently. It has been the same standard from the convenience to the setups. Everything has always been up there, and I really love that. I like that about Phoenix Sports.
The way it's organized, the ambience, I really love the way the gaming, where we play our games. I like the way it is, and I've noticed that this particular season 8, they started showing the player stats from the previous tournaments that the player played. So I'm very, very impressed, and I like the way the very organized tournaments we form, where we collect our tags to snapping the pictures and everything. Then the way our games are on YouTube, very organized. So that's what I like about Phoenix Sports.
I love the way you guys organize everything. The competition is well organized. There's I've not been here and I've had any cause of argument, any cause of fight. So I really wish Phoenix Sports to go way beyond Lagos, way beyond Nigeria. I want this to go all over the world because I love what you guys are doing.